What's going on? What's going on to all my embracers? How you guys doing tonight? I really appreciate you coming through, spending your Thursday nights with me. I know the basketball game's on. I got it all myself, but I really do appreciate it. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and share. Let's throw me in that algorithm so we can get it popping. Don't forget to support the channel. My cat, I'll put my cash out there soon. But let's get into it, because this is going to be a good topic. This is a topic that was put upon my spirit because of something that presently was going through, and I think that is very necessary in the world that we live in today, because we're so quick to react. We're so quick to come back with a vengeance and not even think about the consequences that it can do to people, lives, finances, just everything across the board. So with that being said, you guys, of course, if this is your first time here, my name is Grace, and my channel is Embrace the Grace, and this is a safe place where you can be yourself, but you have to be respectful. So with that being said, I mean, I know it's kind of silly with the fact that we're all adults, but it is necessary. So let's go ahead and go over the rules, because it seems like sometimes people forget, and I'm here to remind you. So the first thing is no over talking others, especially the host, which is me. So please, respectfully, remember who fucking show you're on, okay? 2, no sign language whatsoever. If you don't know what that means, sign language is when you are showing shame, insulting, making the person feel guilty, and continually to argue with that person just to have the need to be right. So we won't have none of that. If you have nothing positive, uplifting, elevating to say, then don't say it at all. Take that shit to the other side, to the gutter. And 3, stay on topic. Please Stay on topic. I deal with a 3-strike rule. I know that we get into it with the comments and that we start getting sidetracked, but I am one to really stay on topic, especially time. I have learned that I can't go with these 5, 4, 6 hour lives. People's attention span is not that long, and I want to get to the meat of the show and not get sidetracked. Will we get sidetracked sometimes? Absolutely. But let's bring it in. You're on a 3-strike rule. 1, I'll let you know. 2, I'll let you know again. And 3, I'll just have to drop you until you get yourself together. And other than that, that's really about it. So let's see what we're talking. I already have one guest on the back that's ready to come up. Let me go ahead and bring them up. Oh, and by the way, you can find me on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and Snapchat. All my information is in the back. Guys, please, I appreciate all the texts, the emails, all the clips that y'all send me that you want me to talk about. A lot of these topics come from you guys, Embracers. And I honor that and I value that. The fact that you trust me enough to come out here and talk about the things that you want me to talk about. Yeah, that's right. I'm not black, so I can't talk about black issues. Shh. But you know what, Black Man Unfiltered? I don't give a fuck. So with that being said, whoever doesn't think that I'm black enough, y'all could kindly leave and unsubscribe. Whoever doesn't care about the messenger and just wants to take heed to the message, shout out to my girl Take Heed. I'm so proud of her. She got big things coming down the pipeline, and just to know that I'm affiliated and associated with her, it is an honor. So Queen, keep doing your thing. So with that being said, don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Don't forget to support the channel. You know, I'm trying to get a new laptop. So you know what I'm saying? So that, you know, that takes money, but that's okay. We are flying this plane as we fly it, like my beloved Kevin Samuels used to say. Well, without further ado, let me go ahead and bring up Gary D. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. How you doing, Grace? I'm good.
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, because I can't hear myself out of my headset for some reason. I'm not connecting, but that's okay. We're not gonna stop that.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, well, I want to say thank you to the first person that sent me a Cash App. I really appreciate it. Keep them coming because I'm growing and we're going to grow organically. Okay, so with that being said, so did you see the topic?
Yes, I did.
And hold on, let me give out my shout outs. Arthur, the Whistling Man, thank you for coming. I appreciate you. CBN Tech Talks, thank you for coming. BMU, I know you at your baby girl's basketball game, but you still found it to come and support me. I appreciate you. Uncanny was good. My guy, how you doing? Much respect to you. Much respect. You one of the real ones, Uncanny, and they're very few and far between. So you just stay real. Okay, I got much respect for you. So, JVJ, let's talk with JVJ. I saw you sneaking up in here. Don't think I didn't see you. But with that being said, Gary, we're talking about taking the higher road. What comes to mind when you see that? We're trying to embrace taking the higher road. What comes to mind when you see that? I'll read that.
Okay, so before I start that, let me just introduce myself because I guess for
yes,
people,
sir.
I'm Gary D. Sometimes I come on here and co-host with Embrace the Grace, but I'm also CEO of Boardwalk Global Media. I also co-host a podcast called Still 90s. Comes on every Friday on 8 Rebel Squad Radio from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. And you can catch me on all platforms, Gary D and Boardwalk Global Media. And to your question, taking the high road. Well, listen. I think to me, and in my experience, it's pretty simple. As you get older, and you get into business, you have to be able to take the high road, right? Because the people that you deal with, and some major people that you deal with, they don't want to be wrapped up or caught up or associated or affiliated with that nonsense. So in terms of business-wise, yeah, if it's going to affect, if you're trying to grow a company, an entity, a platform, then you got to sort of stay away from that, right? Now, personal-wise, you may not want to take the high road. You may want to, get them back, right? Which is understandable. But again, when it comes to business, that's a little different, right? Because business people are watching. Business people, they don't want to be wrapped up in none of that nonsense. Now, you have people who are keyboard gangsters, right? They will have mouth and talk behind the keyboard, right? Or behind their cell phone. They do things that, or say things behind a phone or a keyboard that they won't do in your face. Also, too, for people that like to try to expose you, and when I say you, I mean in general, because I know a number of situations where people, they get their feelings hurt and then want to go find stuff on people and just expose them. Which, that to me is very petty. More times than not, it backfires, right? More times than not, it backfires, but it just tells you the mentality of some people that, you mean to tell me if we have a disagreement or you don't like what I'm saying, or you feel that, you're vehemently against what I do, you want to go dig into my background and put up stuff and want to try to expose me, right? Now, for people that have nothing to be afraid of, then there's nothing to be afraid of. But unfortunately, you have some people that's just that petty and that vindictive, and that's their only way that they think that they could have some type of power or strength over you. And more times than not, it backfires when they do stuff like that. I know it's kind of long-winded, but I'm sure you.
No, I mean it's okay. It's some good stuff. And Randy says, Lord knows sometimes it's hard taking the high road, and you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. And then Adam says, life is too short to waste on poor choices in life. You're absolutely right. But sometimes, Adam, you gotta, as long as you learn from them poor choices, then it makes it a lesson. That's when you can turn that poor choice into a learning moment or a teachable moment. So we can't dismiss it because we're not all perfect. And before we get into this, I want to say a disclaimer. I'm not sitting up here and saying that I am perfect. I'm not sitting up here and saying that I haven't been out of pocket as well. I'm not saying that I've always taken the higher road. I'm just saying that I have become a better version of myself. And I mean, going to relay the research that I did on it, yes. And I write them on my index cards because I want to make sure that I don't forget anything, that I articulate myself, and that I give the right information. And two, to learn from my experience, to learn from other people's experiences. And you're right, age has a lot to do with it. When we're younger, we tend to pop off at the mouth. We tend to be sassy. We tend to react to everything. Shit, I grew up with my dad telling me there's always a reaction to an action. I wish he was still alive today so I can tell him, no, Dad. Sometimes no reaction is a reaction. But Gary, real quick, what would you say to the people that claim, oh, you're running, you're weak, you're supposed to defend yourself, and versus just not engaging, not getting entangled with that gutter shit? what would you say to those people who claim that they're running away from confrontation, or they're running away from dealing with the situation or having the conversation?
Well, look, here's the thing. Again, when it comes to dealing with your business or your entity or your product, that's first and foremost. So you want to put your energy there. Anybody that's trying to take that down and pull that down, then you really shouldn't have. You don't want to waste your energy with those kind of people, because really, those people don't matter. You know,
Facts.
they do not. They do not matter. They're not putting money in your pocket. They're not bringing anybody to you. They're not having anybody come into your business. They're not supporting your business in any way, shape, or form. So those people don't matter. And those kind of people, they don't like that, right? But the mentality that you have to take, people that are in the position when they have something, those kind of people don't matter, right? So now, if it was something worthy that I think, okay, hey, this guy or this person is really affecting my business, I may need to talk with them, then that's different. But more times than not, it really doesn't get that serious. What I've seen, and I've been in this entertainment business a long time, on all different levels, is that you're gonna get people that want to be petty because they can't get over on you, right? And you just gotta ignore those kind of people. And I say, and it may be hard, but understand, those people do not matter. Like, that's just a fact.
You're absolutely right. I'm going to give you an example where I learned that the biggest lesson of what you just said. I remember when me and my ex were planning our wedding, and we were so consumed on who wasn't coming versus who was coming. So I finally, I finally realized and told my husband to be that, you know what? This is not right. We're taking away from one of the happiest moments in our lives, worrying about who's not coming, when we should just concentrate who is coming. Shit, the less people, that means the less money we got to spend. Excuse me. So that's when I learned that lesson that you're talking about there, because if you were invited and you chose not to come, then it shouldn't matter. They mattered one time because they were invited, but for them not to come and show support, then it shouldn't matter. So we took our energy and our focus on the people that were coming. And that's when I learned that biggest lessons. And shout out to Blaze. He said, peace and abundance, grace, Gary, mods in the chat. Hope all is well tonight. I was in the neighborhood, so I figure I stopped by. I appreciate you, Blaze, for your consistent support. We met in a chat, and we've been holding on to each other ever since. So I really, really appreciate you for all the consistent support. And Randy, she's at work. She clocked in at 8:30. She clocked in, and she's doing her job. Thank you so much, Randy. I love it when I pick the right mods, you know. And with that being said, I just want to make sure that I let everybody know that my information tonight comes from an author by the name of Steve Buckland, a life coach of Carolyn Heidelow, and of course the Bible, and of course me and anybody else who puts a perspective on things. So again, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if the shoe fits, then wear that motherfucker. Okay? And sit in it and internalize what you're hearing. Because if it's striking a nerve, then hey, you know, people say they want the truth, but most can't handle the truth. So let's get started and let's really get into it. What is the definition of taking the high road? Taking the high road means to exhibit moral excellence or dignified behavior, particularly when confronting a challenging situation or disagreement with somebody. It also means choosing the more complex or honorable course of action rather the easier or more convenient one. Taking the high road means choosing a path or making a decision that is morally accepted and won't hurt others or people in the process. Taking the high road is let go of needing to be right by releasing any judgment, resentment, or blame. And where does taking the high road come from? It comes from the origin of the idiom taking the high road is kind of unclear, but however, one possible explanation comes from an old proverb. The high road leads to heaven, where the low road leads to hell. This proverb suggests that choosing the right path in life may be more challenging but rewarding than choosing the wrong one. So with that, what's up, Smitty? How you doing, my twin? So choosing to take the high road is a choice, just like taking the low road is a choice. So from all my therapy, healing, growth, research, and reading, you have to learn to internalize things and really think about things before you react sometimes. Because one, as you get older, you learn to pick and choose your battles. Two, you start to realize, what do I have to lose from this? Is it worth it? And that's exactly what I did with the past situation that I've been going through for the past 2 weeks. It wasn't worth my time or my energy. I got too many people watching. I got mom's daughters watching me. I got my pastor watching me. I got kids that I coached basketball 18 years ago watching me. I'm doing this for a reason, for a positive, uplifting reason. Of course, again, I'm not perfect. I'm gonna backslide sometimes. Yeah, and I have, and I probably will again. But you know what? At least I'm trying. I'm trying to be the bigger and better person. I'm working on being a better version of myself. And that's what I do. So we can be better. Because when you know better, you do better.
Well, that's what's supposed to happen. I mean, like, dude, when it's one thing to know and learn. Now, once you learn, then you know, okay, the next time this situation happens, then I need to do better, right? Some people aren't like that, but most importantly, like what we've been saying, is that look, those kind of people don't matter, right? You have more to lose than them, right? So and that's the really way that you have to look at it. I mean, there's people want, because if you engage in nonsense or BS, it takes away from what you have to do, right? All the emotional energy, time, effort, all that, it takes away. Because more times than not, that nonsense is nonsense. Is it going to matter a day from now, a week from now, a month from now, a year from now? Right?
Absolutely.
So that's just people trying to distract you. And look, I've had it happen in my past, right? But I learned very, very early. Like, those kind of things don't matter. And there's certain people that you hold close to you that will defend you if and when something comes up, right?
Absolutely. And another thing, Gary, that I learned is look at the source. Does the source really matter? I mean, is this a lifelong friend or is this a hater? That's another thing you have to take into account. Does it really matter? What's going to be the end result? Is it going to resolve anything?
No, it's not. It's not. And see, also, too, it's a lot of people, you said something, a lot of people don't like hearing the truth. Right? So because it's the truth, one, they don't like it, and two, the messenger of the truth may not be the way may not be what they like to see, right? So you have a double whammy: the truth and the messenger of the truth, right? And
Ain't that the truth?
you got people that got issues, right? They got that's their own issues that they got to deal with themselves, right? If they were real people of integrity and honor and value, like some of them claim, right? Then no matter who the messenger is, you would know, if they speak in truth, then you have to support that. But some of these people aren't like that. They want it just the way they want to hear it, and that's it. But then that's why, their life is in chaos. And more times than not, their life is in chaos.
And sometimes, no matter what you do, you're never gonna make everybody happy.
Well, and yeah, listen, no matter how successful you get, somebody's always gonna be hating on you. Just understand that. People think, oh, once you got money, everything is good. Once you get money and success, you're gonna get people. Yeah, you may have a lot of people that love you, but then you're still gonna have people that's gonna hate you. Hate you because you did it, you made it. Hate you because you maintained who you are, right? Hate you because how you carry yourself, right? But then here's the thing. Even if you haven't even made it yet, you have people that's going to hate on you. And trust me, I get it all the time. Right? Hey, you got more money than me, but you hating on me? So they threatened by something. You understand?
They don't like that shit. Like that shit. Let me read what I got some good comments here. Blaze said, strictly speaking about YouTube, I rarely see people on panels take the high road. It's all about having the last word and the constant need to always be right about everything. Exactly. Just agree to disagree respectfully. I understand that sometimes the conversations get heated. I get it. Been there, done that. But when you come in with guns blazing, being disrespectful, talking shit, I can't be accountable for how I may react. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep going. I'll whistle for you later. Let's do the show and you with your whistling thing. My beautiful Milani, she said that part. Okay. And then Randy said, we all backslide one time or another. No one is perfect. Absolutely. And I'm not trying to sit up here and say that I'm perfect. And I'm never going to be perfect. But I am always striving to be better. That's what I am always doing. And Adam said, when learning to fly, let go of things weighing you down. Adam, I use a boat. I get all the dead weight off my boat. If you and me are paddling and we're trying to get to somewhere and it's three of us and that second person ain't paddling and they're not doing their part, they got to get off. Old man overboard, man down. I mean, it's nothing personal, but we try. Not everybody's going to be fit for the journey. So when the train stops, you get off the train. That's your stop. Okay. Shout out to Travel One. Thank you for coming. I know you. Thank you for your constant support. Even though you and I, we barely agree on shit. But this is a perfect example, Gary, where me and her got into it. But we did a 360. Talked it out. We agreed to disagree, and to show grace and how serious am I about that. I made her a mod. She even said, "Are you sure?" Because I'm not going to stop being who I am. I said, "I'm absolutely sure. As long as you keep it, say what you got to say, but just keep it respectful." And she's been rocking with me ever since. Sometimes she stays the whole show. Sometimes she comes through. But the fact remains is that it is possible. We've never met Travel One. And she be trolling like a motherfucker on other channels. But you know what? It just goes to show that it is possible when you take the higher road. And that's why by me making her a mod, it's just like letting her know we cool like that. And she'll always be a mod till she, does what she does best, but not here. And then Randy says, the truth hurts sometimes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Adam said, you can never please an ungrateful person. Absolutely. And Randy said, I hate being around people I have to walk on eggshells for. Then they're not really your friends, because you should be able to say whatever you want to say without, I mean, you'll be reprimanded and you'll be talked to, but it should be a safe place. And then what kills me is that people do what they do, but when it happens to them, it's a fucking a travesty. If you can't, if you're gonna dish it, be able to take it as well. That's what kills me.
Yeah, but that's how a lot of people are. A lot of people are. They want to be able to dish it out, but when it comes back, I've always said, if you're gonna just, whenever I've had differences or confrontations with people and they want to be mean, nasty, or evil, I'm like, I just want you to be clear on what you're doing and saying. Because when I send it back, don't cry. You understand? Because I'm going to send it back tenfold or 100-fold. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
don't shoot at me and expect a motherfucker not to unload at you.
Exactly.
You know?
I had someone one time said that someone did something wrong to me one time, and I obviously got back at them, and they're like, well, you should be the bigger person and take the high road. I'm like, fuck you. Like, how
you should have been the bigger person and not even throw the torpedo over here.
But that's the mentality of some people. They want to be able to do what they do and be okay. But when you respond or retaliate and it gets at them, now it's like, oh, so, now they got a problem. Now they got an issue, right? So, but that's how a lot of those people are. They can dish it out, but they don't want to take it when they come back. And I've learned that whenever I've got into those situations, I just want to make sure that whatever you're going to dish out, make sure you can take it 10 or 100-fold when it comes back.
Facts.
Like,
and
I don't care.
These comments. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Gary.
I don't care what you say or what you do, but if it's targeted at me, make sure you know exactly what you're saying. Make sure exactly you know what you're doing, because when it comes back tenfold or 100-fold from me, I don't want to hear nothing after that.
I hear you. Remind me never to piss you off, Gary. Look, Gary, I respect you a lot. We've always had good communication, and when my communication is not that clear, you quick to check me respectfully. But because I value our friendship, I don't get my panties in a bunch, because I know it's coming from a good source and good intentions. You see, that's the difference. If it was coming from a nobody or somebody that doesn't matter, I'm going to be like, whatever. And Blaze says, it's like this. No matter who you are or what you do, there's always going to be somebody who has something to say or will attempt to bring you down. You might as well do what you want. Facts. And then he came back and said, that's why I can't wrap my head around YouTube beef. It's one of the silliest things I've seen in recent memory. You can't stand this person, but continue to hop on panels with them and go at it. Exactly. And people want to bring the beef to other people's panels and disrespect that other person's platform. I'm like, why would you do that? I mean, are we in high school right now? Are we not adults? Are we not mothers? Are we not wives? Are we not grandmothers? Are we not grown? And then Adam says, learn to pick yourself up, becoming your own hero in life. Absolutely. And then Travel once said, at Embrace the Grace, no worries. Travel will always speak on behalf of the Black woman. And you should, as you should. And I respect you for that, for standing on your shit 10 toes. I respect you for that. But people also got to respect that I have the right and the First Amendment to say whatever the fuck I want. And they have the right to respond to respond how they want, and they have that right. But when it comes now to doing grimy stuff, that's when it now the lines are getting blurred. What's up, Braxton? How you doing? Again, thank you for your consistent support. I really appreciate you. How you doing, JT? What We Know podcast. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to all these great content creators that are coming in here, because they constantly supporting me. And Black Man come back around and say, Gracie, what we know. We know. What we know is what we know. But I'll let you know when I know. Okay? And Blaze said, I have no problem taking the high road and walking away. It's effortless for me. However, it's not against option B if it comes down to it, and that person already had it coming to them. Facts. And become the villain to the life of your haters, enemies, and doubters. Absolutely, guys. Everything you guys are saying is some good stuff. But at the end of the day, when someone is wrong or says something bad, according to Coach Carolyn Hidledge, for those who take the high road, it doesn't mean forgiving them, nor does it mean keeping them in the picture. What it means is not retaliating or engaging. I made sure when I was going through what I was going through that I was calling up people that I knew were going to become part of the solution, not part of the problem. Because I could have called, Junebug and all my peoples who ready to pop off. But no, that's not me anymore, Gary. I've called people that embrace grace and that are giving me solutions and that are good. And of course, I prayed a lot. I went to my God, because you have to internalize things and bring things in God's hands. And I'm not gonna get into y'all with What We Know and BMU. Y'all got your own little thing going on. Just don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. So with that being said, it means not engaging. That's important. You will not engage. And I heeded to that message. And I know that person came to me and said that to me because they cared about me. They cared about my son. They cared about my money, and they cared about my platform. You will not engage. And I was already swaying on that side, because that type of shit is draining, Gary. I got too much other shit going on in my life. My son is graduating in 3 weeks. He's moving back to Florida. I'm working. I got this podcast. I'm networking. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. As long as it doesn't come to my front door, we straight.
Well, yeah,
we straight.
Again, those kind of people don't matter. So there's no need to engage. There are times when, your things may get serious enough to a point where you may have to engage. But, those times are very far and in between, right? But for the most part, you focus on growing your business, growing your platform, getting your stuff, all that other YouTube shit, they really don't matter. Because like I said, the majority of them, they're keyboard warriors, right? They're behind the phone warriors, right? So it's not really gonna, they really can't do anything.
I hear you. Well, let me introduce Jay from Let's Talk JVJ and the JVJ Network. How you doing, sir? So you already know what I'm talking about. You already know where this comes from, okay? What say you? What do you have to say about this, taking the higher road?
I ain't know this was... God, great. You put me in between a rock and a hard place right now. You know that, right?
Well, I mean, all you have to say is what you think about the topic. We're not bringing up no names. We're not bringing up none of that. We just talking about the topic of taking the high road. That's all. That's all.
The high road is not talking about it.
I'm not talking about that specific situation. I'm talking about embracing the high road and how we can do it and what needs to be done to take the high road.
Well, I
There's
will
a
say this.
difference.
Well, I would say, towing the line, but I will say, I think a lot of people need to understand how to take the high road when it comes to human beings have a problem with conflict. I think we all can agree with that, or at least reconciling that conflict. One thing that we could easily use that doesn't take a lot of effort is our words to reconcile situations, but I think that we as people take it too far because our emotions get involved in things. And that's why we have wars, drive-bys, somebody grandma getting slapped on Fifth Avenue. You know, that's why we have these things going on, because we allow our emotions to get into it. And I believe a lot of the things that we argue about, a lot of the things that we have conflict on, that can be reconciled, that can be resolved easily with a conversation. But that requires us as human beings and grown ass adults to put our pride aside and actually have a conversation about stuff to reconcile it. But no, I'm with you. Like taking the high road, sometimes you're dealing with somebody that they just on demon time. It's like they want problems. The motherfucker want problems, and there's nothing you can do with it. It's like, look, if I engage with this person, it's gonna turn out to be very deadly or bad or whatever it may be. So instead of even engaging on that, I'm just gonna, you got it. Like, you got it, buddy. And just move on about your business. So I understand that too. It's multifaceted, if that makes sense.
I hear you. And let me read these comments and I'll introduce my next guest. Life is unpredictable, so drama and problems will happen organically. There's really no need to manufacture an issue or escalate any situation unless it's 100% necessary, and oftentimes it's not. And yeah, I want to give a shout out. Randy gave it to JT, but I'm going to give a shout out to JT. Congratulations on your daughter's graduation. And yeah, we all missed you yesterday. We already on Wednesday night, so y'all better check out JT at What We Know podcast on the BMU network at 9:30 p.m. So go ahead and make sure you check that out. And then let's say Blaze said, JT said, thank you. I didn't do a show yesterday. And then Blaze said they're stuck in their second childhood. I mean, grown ass adults joining a gang that's going in reverse. What adult joins a damn gang, especially one on the internet? Okay, I got it. You got that one. But with that being said, sometimes people go to the point of no return. And there is no need for a conversation. You just don't resolve it. You just walk away. But let me get my peoples in here. I got Bess from the Intellectual Soul Network. And then I got pretty girl, Miss Deja, doing her thing, painting. So we're going to go with ladies first. How you doing, Miss Deja?
Good. Thank you for having me on. I love
you. No, thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. So today, Deja, we're talking about embracing taking the high road, which is not easy. It's not. But what do you have to say about it?
It's not easy, but it's necessary, and people have to literally suck it up and learn how to do it. Why? Because it sounds kind of bad to say, but it's like, if you're always doing good, like, no one can say that you're doing bad. And so, like, no one can start talking about you because you're just doing good and minding your own damn business. And so when things come up, they're the ones who look stupid, because your character is, I'm not about that life. Like, I just don't have time for it. Not that I'm scared, I just don't have time. Taking the high road requires you to put down your ego, which means you have to have the strength and the patience to do that. Most people don't. You have to consider your tone. You have to consider your body language. You have to be so self-aware to take the high road, because you have to be in full control of your emotions. People forget anger is an emotion. Snapping on people is an emotion. So taking the high road is controlling those emotions, understanding what is actually necessary for a solution to this. Because, for instance, okay, you snap at me, I snap back. Now what? We just keep snapping at each other. Like, no respect is given, no respect is lost, no respect. It's just, or respect could be lost. So it's just like there's nothing positive coming out of it. If I just say, you know what, you got it. Why? Because obviously their ego needs to be inflated, which is why they're trying to be a step higher than you. And really, you're the stronger person being able to just say, you got it. Because my ego doesn't control me. My emotions don't control me. So now that I'm in control, I actually look better, for lack of a better term, than what you could even try to portray me as. So
damn, Deja, that's exactly the whole everything you just spoke of is the exact same measures that I took to process the whole situation. Or when any situation, you have to learn to internalize things. You have to really and again, this is why I embrace therapy. Mm-hmm. These are coping skills that you learn in therapy. You learn to internalize. You learn to write down the pros and cons. You learn to meditate. You learn to calm the fuck down and really realize, does this matter? Is this really that important? I got a son that is watching me. You know? He even said to me, so what you gonna do, Mom? What we doing? You know? I got a supporter that told me, my daughters watch you. Because I love the way you relay the message and the way you talk. They don't listen to me. I'm just a broken record. I got daughters watching me. Shit, my pastor's probably in the clouds right now. So there is a way that I have to conduct myself because people are watching. I'm trying to build a network. And I'm telling you guys, I'm not saying this just to be talking out of my ass. This is an everyday thing that we all go through. We must learn to pick and choose our battles. You know, let me get Best in there, and then JVJ, you got next. Deja, thank you for that, because you just went through 4 of my index cards, you know? Because I write down my stuff. I write it down. All right, Best, what's going on, fam? How you doing?
I'm maintaining, you know what I mean, as much as I can maintain, you already know.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So you see the title, you know what you know. What do you say about the topic of embracing taking the higher road?
I mean, you got to do that in all aspects, man. I know I have to do that recently with family, because you know, with the loss of my nephew, God rest his soul, and salute to my family. I want to thank everybody for their love and support as always. You know what I'm saying? And thank y'all for all of y'all well wishes and everything else, man. I appreciate y'all. So that's one. So with my family, of course, you know, when somebody passes, it's the blame game, right? It's the coulda, shoulda, wouldas, and you ain't do this right, and this person ain't do that right? You got a lot of that going on, right? So, in order to just avoid all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, the best thing to do is, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to take the high road, but man, sometimes you just got to say certain things. You know what I mean? Certain things just got to be said. Like, sometimes you just got to have those conversations. Sometimes, right? Because if you don't, it's gonna eat you up. You know what I'm saying? In regards to like social media, I definitely understand. Build your brand, focus on your mission. So you know, I'm all on that, Grace. You already know that. That's my vibe. I'm all about focusing on my brand, building my mission. You know, building with my team. If there's anything outside of that, I don't care about it. It's meaningless to me, and it doesn't cross my it doesn't come across my file table. You know what I mean? Like it's just something I ignore because it's a distraction. I hate to be distracted. So I really hate to be distracted. Really, I've always hated this since I was a kid. You know, to be distracted. So yeah, definitely stay focused on your brand or in your career field. Stay focused on what you're doing as far as your career, or whatever else. But the Bible does say, you know, a wise man overlooks an offense. You know what I mean? So yeah, sometimes you do some. You know, it's best to overlook an offense, and it's best to not say something, you know what I mean, if you really choose wisdom. You know what I mean? But it's not, how can I say, you got to pick and choose your battles. That's what I got to say. But sometimes things got to be said. They just have to. They just got to be said. You know what I mean?
And I feel you on that. But you
Yeah.
also have to understand: is it worth saying, and is it worth saying to that person? That's what you have to take that into consideration sometimes, because you could talk to your blue in the face. That don't mean that there's going to change anything. That don't mean that it's going to get better. You know, if it was my best friend or somebody that I was close to me, absolutely. Or somebody on the internet. No. Okay, Jay. What's then? Thank you for that, Bess. I really do appreciate. And again, I am so sorry for your loss. I know this is a hard time for you and your family, but just stay strong in prayers and faith. That's all I can say. And as a matter of fact, since you're not gonna do it, I'm about to go get me a Corona and go drink in that in your honor, and I'm gonna
Thank you.
enjoy
I
it for
appreciate that.
you and my baby boy. So Jay, go ahead, say what you gotta say while I go pop me a Corona. Go ahead.
Oh man, go get a Dos Equis. What we doing around here, man? We need
After
Dos
Jay,
Equis.
though, can I go after Jay? Because I have a comment to what Beth
Yeah.
said.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool.
Now look, I'm. That's why I said I'm all for taking the higher road, but I believe everything has a process of getting to taking the higher road. Like I've had to take the higher road multiple times in my life. It's like, look, I had an issue with somebody, and it's not going well back and forth, trying to reconcile it. And let this person on crazy time take the high road. I will always advocate for because we can just use real life application. If one country has an issue with another country, and that other country wants that smoke, and they get ready to go to war. Let's say they go to war. The only way that war is gonna stop is either when one person is defeated, or they communicate and they just like, okay, we're gonna call it right here. Like taking the higher road comes taking the higher road comes after you have the conversation. It always gonna come after you had a conversation or trying to reconcile stuff, and you have somebody that just doesn't want to be on grown folk time. I gotta stand on that one, because it can't be later. I can't walk down the street right now and punch Gary in his face and then say, I'm taking the higher road. I can't do that. That's not gonna work. Like, Gary's gonna want some get back off of that one. And understandably so. I think the higher road part comes into like, okay, I hit Gary, Gary hits me back. And then I'll be like, all right, I don't want no more of that smoke. He hit me too hard. That shit hurt. I'm gonna just take the high road and I'm gonna leave that shit alone. But you just can't. It's always better for people. I'm gonna say it till the cows come home. We need to be, as human beings, we need to learn how to communicate. We need how to communicate and reconcile our conflicts with our words, instead of just all these barbs and jabs back and forth, because it's going to constantly be anything, and anybody can say I'm taking the higher road. Anybody can say that. I can say what I want to say. They start coming back at me, and I'm like, well, I took the high road. I ain't dealing with it no more. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, and it's gonna be bullshit till the cows come home. Like, at least in my opinion, but this is just my opinion. Like, we all need to learn how to communicate with each other a little bit better, so we can reconcile our differences, so we don't have these type of conflicts in the long road. But yes, if you're dealing with somebody that's irrational and they're acting crazy and they seem like they need to be on some antidepressants, yeah, take the fucking high road and just get the fuck away from them people. I 100% can get behind that. But I believe communication will always be the key to solving majority of our problems. That's just my thought. Grace, you on mute. You still on mute. Here, let me see if I can unmute you. Say so.
I appreciate you, Jay, and I know, and I saw everything. Just know that. Deja, what say you?
So what's funny is he said a lot of the stuff that I was actually going to say. Communication.
Of course.
Communication, it really
Great
is where it's at.
minds.
I'm not saying, yeah, it's the only time I'm going to agree with you, Jay. So chill. No, I'm just kidding.
No, you agree me a lot. Shut up.
I'm kidding. But excuse me, I'm sorry, my allergies are killing me. So I feel like communication is a big thing because yes, it does take a build up in order for you to leave, but the only way that you're really taking the high road is if you don't engage in the ignorance. Like you can communicate and you can talk rationally and you can speak calmly. That even in itself is taking the high road, not engaging in the yelling and the screaming or being disrespectful. If you still want to have that conversation, something as simple as just still maintaining your respect of that person, regardless if you actually respect that person, just maintaining that level and continue the conversation should you choose. But if it's not going nowhere, then obviously walk away. I do feel like people think that taking the high road is not looked at as a positive thing. They look at it as like you're weak or something like that. No, it's like we said, we don't have time to engage in things that aren't going to go anywhere. If you don't want to communicate things out, I don't see that communicating isn't conflict. So that wouldn't be considered taking a high road. The only way it's taking a high road is if there's something disrespectful that happens that's created for you to react to. And taking the high road means you're not going to react to said action. So
and Deja, sometimes the person may have gone to the point of no return that there is no room for a conversation. And then when you try to have the conversation, you get recorded. I mean, come on.
See that's a walk away kind of thing. That's a walk away.
My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, take another sip. Take another sip.
I don't know what's going on, but outside in, I'm gonna just tell you right now that it immediately sounds ignorant as hell. Walk the fuck away. Do not engage. That's just stupid. Because why? What is the point?
If
Where
you didn't get Deja, if I came up and slapped the shit out of you right now.
You didn't.
No, I'm just saying.
You're
I'm
saying
just saying
things
though.
with your words.
I'm saying something.
No, I'm gonna tell you. You said if you were to slap me, right? What would I do? This has happened before. Someone punched me in the face, and I knocked him out with the tray. So it was at lunch. So it was a lunch tray. So I have retaliated because myself was in danger, physical danger, emotional danger. You got control of your
emotions. Going in and out. You going in and out.
Man, fuck this phone. So,
yeah, you might want to.
Well, hold on, guys. Let me introduce Chocolate. She came up here. I haven't talked to her in a while. How you doing, my dear? Thank you for coming. I really appreciate your support. You hear what we've been talking about. You see the topic. What say you about embracing taking the higher road? And for the record, it's not easy for anybody. But what do you have to say about that, Chocolate?
And Chocolate is gone.
Okay. And Randy said, yeah, those freaks that record every conversation get on my nerves. Yeah, well, that's why I was hesitant to even have the conversation at first. But anyway, here we go. Let's keep going. Here are other ways to phrase taking the high road. It's being noble, being virtuous, being honorable, being ethical, being gracious, being classy, and of course, especially being graceful. Okay, that was the motto of my therapy with my therapist. I'm not embarrassed to say that I've been in therapy. Most of us need fucking therapy. Okay,
I'm in therapy.
And her motto was, okay, Grace, we're going to remain graceful and not so gangster. And I have lived by that for years now. Even though she's not my therapist anymore, that is my motto. When I feel myself going from 0 to 100, that is what brings me down.
No more female therapists.
That is what brings me down. So let's
My
keep
therapist
going.
is a male.
Yeah.
So now we're going to talk about taking the low road. When people choose to take the low road and the gutter roads, it's usually a reaction out of hurt, anger, and fear. Emotion leads people to do and say things they may regret. They defend themselves by tearing others down. They expose, lie, insult, demean, degrade because they feel wounded. They feel by putting the other person down somehow uplifts them, when in reality, it's only indicative of low self-worth, low self-esteem, and how they actually perceive themselves. Low road takers treat people poorly in high pressure situation and compromises their integrity through dishonesty and commitment breaking, which will increase losing trust with people around them. And if you guys know anything about YouTube and social media, trust is the currency of influence, especially in these YouTube streets. Trust is a currency. How are people going to subscribe to you and trust you and go by what you say if they don't trust you? So our influence will grow as people determine that they can feel safe because we are reliable and treat people with respect. Again, I'm not perfect. Have I said things out of pocket? Absolutely. But if I felt that I had to apologize, I did a show on the art of apologizing. Go check it out. You know, but when I feel that there's no apology warranted, I'm not going to apologize, especially when you hit the nuke button. There's nothing to apologize about. You did what you did. Keep it moving. And what are the benefits of taking the high road, especially in relationships? It can lead to greater trust and respect and stronger connections with others. It often resolves conflicts more effectively and maintains healthier boundaries. So to declare how to strengthen this mindset, let's go over some shit. Respond to others' bad decision with peace and integrity, or don't respond at all. No response is a response. And shout out to my dad. I wish he was still alive so I can teach him that, because he was, I used to call him Frogger, because he would always say it's a reaction to an action, a reaction to an action. No, Pops. Not every action deserves a reaction. Be known as a person of honor, respect, class, and grace. Be a builder, not a burner or relational bridges. Even if taking the high road seems to have negative consequences, don't compromise your principles. Don't. And let me give you a couple of examples, a few examples of scenarios of taking the high road. Instead of arguing, find a compromise. Instead of participating with office gossip, don't fucking participate. Instead of cheating, play fair. When faced with criticism, respond with grace. When a customer is rude to you, just remain polite. Instead of taking revenge, forgive. Instead of stooping to their level, rise above the drama and embrace gracefulness. These are just little ways that we can start working on things when we're hit with things like this, and we're thinking, should I take the high road or should I be on some demon time? And y'all see me be on demon time. Again, I'm not perfect. But when you call out my father and you call me out my name, that had to be addressed. I didn't take the higher road in that situation. But again, I am not perfect, but I am learning. I am striving to be a better version of myself. So how can we develop the ability to take the higher road consistently? It requires self-awareness. Here you go, Deja. Everything you talked about, you just, here you go. This is for you. It requires self-awareness, emotional intelligence, and a commitment to moral values. It can be cultivated through reflection, practice, and prayers. So it takes work. It has to be intentional. Oh, is Chocolate back? Baby, you back? Okay, I see you. You fell off for a second when I was introducing
Girl, It was my finger. I pushed the button and got the child. Don't even. How you doing, sis? I saw you live. I wanted to come up. Yes, we hadn't talked in a while, but I've been able to catch some of your lives, and I'm definitely all about the conversation of taking the high road, taking the low road. I've been in both of those situations. And shout out to the panel,
as we all have, Chocolate.
Right, and so what I've learned is coping skills. Because
where did you learn those coping skills, Chocolate?
I actually learned them from a therapist.
There you go. Thank you.
There were I had natural ones that weren't, some were healthy and some weren't. And then once I did go and really talk to somebody about what was going on, it did assist me in getting back to where I felt safe. And that, to what both you ladies' points, whether we agree or disagree, a person, man or woman, you need to feel safe. Safety breeds trust. If I don't feel safe with you, I'm not going to trust you. I can still deal with you, but I just keep, as they say, I keep 10 feet back. And some of my coping skills I've also learned, just growing up as a human being, especially a woman of color in this society. You learn all kinds of coping skills, some good, some bad. And I think it's necessary for us to teach each other. I taught my brother and sister, I shared about coping skills with them because we all, like you said, we all do. And I don't want to argue with my mate. That's not I don't want to do that every day. I don't want to have a stupid conversation about what you wearing, what you ain't wearing, just silly asinine things instead of us actually communicating and talking. But that comes with self-awareness. And it is hard. It's an everyday battle. Because best believe I want to take the low road many times. But my coping skills say, no, I don't want to go to prison. All right. So, yeah, I think it is. I think coping skills is a part of everything that you guys are describing. Because if you don't know how to or are willing to understand what that is, yeah, it's going to take you some time.
And Chocolate, even you and me, there's been times where you've said some shit that we've disagreed, but we've learned to coexist.
Right. And I've
been missing you sometimes when I don't see you.
I did. I was like, let me see. And I always catch you right at the end. I'm like, well, damn, ain't no point. But I do enjoy conversations with you and the different women and different dudes. Shout out to y'all coming and having real conversations with us. Because, whether or not we might joke, we might say no, or that ain't the case, but we do need one another. We do feed off of each other's energy. And I'm not just talking about it in a man-woman sense. I'm saying it as friends, as we coexist, as partners, co-workers. We have all of these things, and they're all human and social interactions. So for you to go through life, and I'm speaking for myself, my search is happiness and joy and peace in my life. And doing the things that bring me those things. And if I'm around people who don't ride like that, I'm not going to hate on you, but I'm not coming back around because I don't want that kind of energy. And I think it's okay. People can choose to do that. We do it all the time. So thank you for letting me speak. Much love to everybody in the panel on the chat.
You're always welcome here, whether you're in a bad mood, good mood. It's all good because I'm
always in a good mood when I come up here and talk some slap to y'all. I appreciate y'all for real. I do. I enjoy y'all. So when I can, I try to make the come through. So thank you.
I appreciate you. We got Black Man Unfiltered up in the house. How you doing today, sir? Is the game over? Did she win?
No, it's halftime. I'm just coming outside to talk to you.
Okay. So I know you've been in the chat and you've been listening. What's the score though? Are they up?
They're up by 5.
Okay. She need to jump higher. Tell her to jump higher. Okay, and it's okay to throw some bows.
Absolutely. Hey, what's going on, everybody on the panel? What's going on?
So what
Hello,
say you,
hello.
Black Man Unfiltered? You know the
Salute,
situation,
salute.
but we're not bringing up the situation. We just simply talking about embracing taking the higher road. What say you?
Okay, so this is what I always keep it unfiltered. So I'm definitely going to stick to the name. Um, when it comes to my mindset about the whole thing, I'm a spiritual person, and I love the Lord, but I'll also beat your ass. Um, so I'm because even biblically it says that there's a time and place for everything. There's a time to steal, there's a time to kill, there's a time to rise up against those who come against you. There's a time for everything, and you have to strategically wait on that time. And I think that we get the wrong mindset when we allow the wrong information from the wrong people. Because even if biblically the Bible speaks of this, saying there's a time for it, and then we have everybody telling us don't ever do it. Don't do that. Don't go to that level. Don't. There's a lot of don'ts for human beings who are imperfect in every way. And it comes to a time where somebody will say something about me and I'll allow it. I will allow it. I will not address it. I will ignore it. And then there's times where somebody's throat deserves to be in the palm of my hands. There's a time and a place for it. And so for people to encourage other people to never get to that place, don't drop low. Michelle Obama said, when they go high, you go low. Yeah, I mean, when they go low, whatever she said. When they go low, you go high. I think that's the dumbest shit she could ever say, because if you read her book, for years she tormented her husband about running for president. She made him feel less than a man when they were dating. Right? You treated him low. I mean, what? But nobody corrected you. And so I think that, people have to understand that we're human beings and things happen. And I know anybody on this panel who have children, because we can talk a big game. We could say, oh, we'll just keep it cordial. Oh, we won't say anything. Oh, there's no fight in us. Oh, we're okay. But if somebody comes spit in my face, Black Men Unfiltered will be shut down for 10 to 15 years. I'm going to jail for a very long time. You put your hands on me, I'm going. If you spit on me, I'm going. You put your hands on my children, you're putting your hands on my children, that's a death sentence. You're dead anyway. You're just walking dead. It's just a matter of time before I get you. Right? You have to have boundaries. And I think that me personally, people can talk. I'll allow them to talk about me, say what you want to say. But when it gets to physical touch, crossing those boundaries of family and my children, talking bad about my children or coming at my children, like we've seen some male content creators do in the last 4 weeks. And I ask myself, why is this guy still existing? For saying he do things to people's daughters. I know you guys probably know who I'm talking about. But I think there's a time and place for everything. I'm talking about Daryl Long.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's out there bad right now, talking about sexual SAN people's daughters, and I mean, it's ridiculous. And he's still around. I don't understand that. But it's not my children he's talking about, so I guess the people that allowed it. But I just think, again, back to what I said to land my plane, it's a time and a place for everything, and I think that we're living in a time right now that men have to be men and take leadership roles and come to embrace the grace and say, you know what, embrace? This situation is happening. No matter what the situation is or who it's about or who it's with, it doesn't matter. It's about the whole concept of the whole thing. Hey, embrace, listen, today we're not going to entertain that. This is what we're going to do, right? You got to have the right circle of men around you, because today we're living in a world where heterosexual men who wear nail polish think that they're leaders. They're not. And I think that we need to get to a point and understand that, that the men need to come and take leadership roles. And I think the women need to take a role of coming to the men for that advice. Hey, listen, I'm in this situation. What should I do, JBJ? What should I do, Black Men Unfiltered? What should I do? How should I lead? How should I go this way? How can I be led in this way? Right? And earlier in the show, you alluded to that. You said, I talked to someone a male figure in my life, and he said that I should go in this direction. That's a good way to start, because I think great positive male leadership would lead you in that way. But again, don't go to no female therapist. I agree with the whole panel on that. I think female therapists. I think female therapists. Yeah, I think female therapists are
Well, I apologize. I went. I know I was gone, but no, I don't agree with that.
They didn't
My
agree with that. I was the only one that said only go to
yeah,
therapists. They was all
yeah.
female
Yeah,
therapists.
well,
No,
I
I've gone,
I've
but
been to
hold on.
both. I've been to a male
Yeah,
therapist and a female
and
I've been
therapist.
to both.
it's
don't,
it's
well,
about
Don't go to
the
no female therapist.
oh, well,
Don't go
my
to
thing
but
is
female
this. My thing is
therapist.
this: if women are emotional creatures with no leadership, why would you go to someone who is potentially
For
broken
therapy.
to fix your brokenness?
everybody's broken. The men that are out here
Yeah.
saying that they're not are broken. We have
No.
issues. Don't say
No.
no. Don't say no.
No.
You're not
It
a
is.
woman.
And
You're
we're
not.
off.
And you're
Well,
not, sir. I'm gonna say this to
I'm
you with all due respect. Please don't sit here and start moaning and groaning about what I'm saying. I am talking
no.
about a segment of men in our community that do
That's
cause
fine.
havoc. Yeah, but you didn't
That's
even let me
good.
finish.
No, I'm
I mean,
good.
go ahead, sir. No, no, no. You good. No, you good.
No,
I
You
hear
good.
you. I hear
Thank
you.
you,
may,
sir.
I hear
No,
you.
no, no. I
I
just wanted
may I
to add to what you said, but it's okay. Thank
may,
you. Got it.
may I
I hear
interject
you.
for just a second, please, JBJ? Just for a second.
No, that's the problem.
What's the problem?
That's the problem. She just said she was trying to finish her thought, and everyone kept interrupting her. And so
Who is
she just,
everyone? She said, "Go ahead."
no,
Yeah.
oh my God. She was saying that because she
Don't,
kept getting interrupted.
sweety. It's okay,
But
because
it
all
was
it's
it was
gonna
it was
do
I
is turn.
I
I
moaned.
don't want
I
to
didn't
throw
stop her
off.
from talking. I was like, she could have kept going. I wasn't stopping her.
No, because as she was going, Black Man was like, "Can I interject? Can I interject? Can I?" She didn't even get to say
He
y'all
said
have
that
it.
shit to stop.
no,
He said
no.
that
I
to
said
stop
that to
I
you
him.
love
all.
it. I
Anyway,
love it.
Look. If
anyway.
black man gonna back this up. If you want to be a person running for president and you out there giving a speech, you telling me you gonna stop your whole speech because somebody say,
No,
boo?
sir.
No,
Come
you're gonna
on.
keep
That is
going.
not.
Keep
That is not what's
going.
happening.
I
That is
was
not what is
interrupting
happening.
you.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
want
Finish your
to
thought.
go,
Finish your
and I'm
thought.
listening. No, sir. That's okay. I dare
So,
not.
so,
Y'all got it. Thank you.
so hold on. So
Finish
this
your
is what
thought.
this is. Hold on, but this is what leadership
Pyro.
look. But this is what leadership looks like right here. First, I want to clear something up in
Actually,
5 seconds. I did not interrupt her while she was speaking. I interrupted when JBJ took over. I interrupted him. But I will. But the thing is, I think we overreact to temporary problems when they can be fixed in less time than it did to mess it up. So let's start over because we get too excited and everybody gets, oh my God, we don't need to do that. We're men. So I will say this.
No, I just.
Not for you, sweetheart. Not for you.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying in the general setting. So what we want to do is we want to fix the problem instead of continuing to dance in it. So what I'm saying is, so you were speaking, me and JBJ will sit back and I will mute my mic. JBJ will mute his mic. You finish what you have to say, and then we will retort. Is that okay?
I'm gonna leave that up to Grace. This is your show, love. I ain't come up here to cause no issue. I just wanted to share my thought, and
No,
I
Mama,
did
you're not
find it.
causing an issue. Finish your thought.
But I
Like
did want to
Deja
say
said,
this. I think that that's rude. I'm not gonna pretend like I didn't find that offensive. That's why I stopped talking. Because if we're having a conversation, how are you listening to me and you're booing me or making noises or saying, "Oh no, that ain't the case," because it's not fair. Because if I do it to you, you are gonna have an issue with it, and that's all I'm saying. Let's be respectful and fair to each other. Isn't that what we want?
And that's why
I,
I just fixed it for you, sweetheart. That's why I wanted you to go ahead and
well,
get
it wasn't. I appreciate you, love, but it wasn't about fixing it. It was about acknowledgement and accountability. He was making noises while I was talking. I felt it was offensive, so I stopped talking. That's it. It is an example of exactly what we're talking about. My coping skills tell me he doesn't want to hear what I have to say, or he disagrees. So I'm going to keep it simple. I'm not going to argue with anybody. People disagree with me all the time. That's fine. It doesn't stop me, but I just find it rude. Like, I mean, we are not children, and I guess that's the thing. And I appreciate you stepping in, sir. I appreciate that, saying that. But my point is this. Again, if we can't respect each other just off the rip, how are we going to have positive relationships? Like, if we can't discuss whether it is a man or a woman, If you have flaws, you have flaws. Nobody comes here without bumps and bruises. It is about how you cope within your relationship. From what I gather, sir, Mr. Unfiltered, you are a man. This is what I'm getting from what you say, and then you can tell me if I'm incorrect. I get that you are a traditionalist. You are a person that believes in the roles of what a woman should do and what a man should do. As you stated earlier, men should step up and start leading. But again, where are we leading to? You have to have a destination if you want me to trust you to lead me somewhere. And I think that's never discussed. Where are we leading ourselves to? Or where are men wanting to lead us? Like, that's the thing. Like, where is all this going to happen?
Okay, so are you? I don't want to interrupt you. So is it okay for me to? Are you done real quick so I can go real quick and respond?
And I want to follow up after you, man.
I'm done, sir. I'm done. I'm done.
I call after Jay.
You are correct. You are correct.
We can't forget about Gary now. If he got something to say too, Gary, get in it.
You are.
SpongeBob shit.
I believe that you are correct when you said the traditionalists and you talk about where men are leading. And me, I don't placate into feelings and emotions, but I placate on facts and numbers, statistics, and things of that nature, because I think facts over feelings should be everybody's first mindset. Now, when it comes to this, we talk about the men and where the men are leading. We're in a time right now that we're in our community, period, as people of color. We are in a community right now where our sisters, our women in our community, it's 80% of those women are single parents, single mothers. Out of those 80%, the average child in the home is 3. The average fathers of different fathers is 2. So what we're dealing with is an epidemic of single mothers. And so now now you have a mom, and I want to paint this picture real quickly. You have a mom who's raising a boy. A woman cannot raise a man ever. And so she cannot teach him how to be a man. She can teach him how to feel nurtured, but she cannot teach him how to be a man. And I think we would all agree on that. And so if he's in the house with a single mom, right, and the father's not present in this child's life, and he grows up and becomes this man who wants to be the head of household, wants to have a submissive woman in his life, and he's asking for that submission. And his father was not in his life. These are the young men that we're dealing with today. And so these are the men, they're in single mom homes, so they're taking on the characteristics of their mom. And so the women who are dating these men don't like these men because they acting like their mama. They got an attitude like their mama. They fidget like their mama. The emotions are mirroring their mama's emotion. They go off quickly. They're highly emotional, highly erratic. They go off and do these things because they take on the characteristics of their mom, right? And so now it's become an accepted thing in this environment, in this culture. It's become accepted because I was watching the Shy interview this morning on Breakfast Club, and they're sitting there with nail polish on. Grown-ass heterosexual men have their nails painted, and women are accept it. But hold on, let me finish. So I am a traditionalist. You asked where we were going. I think that the men have the provision, and I think that the reason that the men's vision is so cloudy is because everybody is not playing their part. So if the man is trying to go somewhere, and he's married and has a family, then his wife should follow him. His children should follow him. The husband should love his wife. The wife should respect her husband and let him lead the household without interference, without pushback, without challenging this man like she's a man. Because when you say you have a partner and you try to make yourself equal to your husband, then you both become the same thing, and your husband and the leadership will be off completely.
You know something, black man? She asked a very important question. I hear this from a lot of ladies a lot. I'm going to disregard all that manipulation that was thrown in there, trying to make it seem like somebody came in and just interrupted her.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Don't accuse me of that. That's not what I did. I didn't accuse you of anything, sir. You did not want to be called out for being childish. You won't let someone, well, you're talking about me, sir, and I'm not going to let you sit there and pretend like you're not directing it at me. Just say it to me. Don't
I
talk
literally
around
said
me.
she. I was talking about you. I literally
There are
said she.
three other. So what are you saying?
They
What are
know
you?
who I'm talking about. They know
Why
who I'm
are
talking
you
about.
getting? Why are you getting upset? Like I
Look,
don't
look, see,
get.
she doing it again. You know who I was talking about. That's why you open your mouth.
What
Guilty
is? Oh
dog get
yes, I
barred.
did. I have a mouth. Yes, sir. I'm gonna say it. Yes. And you're
Okay,
gonna
you
call
gonna let
me
me
a
finish?
manipulator?
Yeah,
You're
you
gonna call
was
me a
manipulating.
manipulator.
You
I
doing it right
manipulated
now.
the panel. I'm sorry.
No,
Excuse me.
you're doing it right
Am I
now.
manipulating the panel, please? Please tell me, Grace. I don't want to come up here and
Jesus.
manipulate your panel. I'm gonna go. I'll be here for the next one,
No,
love. I'm in the
chocolate. Don't
chat.
go nowhere.
No,
Hold
no, 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 no,
on.
no.
Of course
Because
you
I
doing
cannot.
that.
No, because
I
I'm
was
not
trying to
going
say
to.
something. Let me finish my thought, just like you asked me to do a second ago, right?
You don't care about my thoughts,
No,
sir.
hold
So
on, hold
please
on. Can I
don't.
finish? Can I finish my thought? Like you asked me to
Sure.
do, and I shut up. Okay.
Not yeah.
The conversation started from me and Black Men Unfiltered were both in agreement that because he said, I think everybody on the panel thinks that you should have a male therapist, not a female therapist. That's where it started from, right? That's where we all got into this little whoop-de-whoop-whoop.
It's not a whoop-de-whoop. I just said that I got knocked off. No, I'm just saying I got knocked off. There's context to it. I got knocked off, so I came back, and that question that he asked, I just was like, okay, I'm on the panel. I better answer too.
He made a statement while you were on the panel.
Okay.
Like, you go back and rewatch it. You were on the panel when he made that statement. That's how this whole conversation
started. Sir, I'm okay. If you find that I'm annoying or I'm manipulating, let's just leave it there. It's fine. You called me a manipulator.
I see you trying to
that's
manipulate.
Fine. Yeah,
Either way,
okay.
though, besides that point, besides her getting caught out, besides that, look, I think me and Black Men Unfiltered understands why we say that. I think everybody should go to a male therapist because most men have to think logically to a certain extent, so they take their emotions out of it. Do men put their emotions in the situations? Hell yeah. That's the men you see in prison all the time. You see those guys. They commit most of the crimes. They doing stupid stuff. Crimes of passion, all that. Those are the guys. But guess what? If you look at the percentage of men that commit crimes, it's not a majority of them. Just like majority of women are not out here committing crimes. But going on even further, yes, I think me and Black men are both traditionalist men. And a woman should. Like, look, don't get with a man whose lead you're not willing to follow. You talking about where's the man leading you? That's the reason that a lot of
Well, I would never. Okay. But I would never. I apologize, but I would never do that. That's why I asked the question. Where are you leading women to? Are you just talking about leading the front of the house? Are you just talking about? Okay. Now I'm a manipulator and I don't know how to listen. Okay, so.
Can we all just get along?
First of all, I was not the only one speaking when we talked about the therapist. She was saying it too, that we've been to both. We talking about yes, right now. Why are you whining?
I was just talking. You interrupted me. Can I finish? I need a yes.
She's not responding. No response is a response.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. Yeah, look, she can sit down there for a second. But either way, though, this can make me lose my train of thought, man. It's so bad. Look, when it comes down to it, she asks, where are men leading these women? Where are you going to lead me to? I would advise any woman, don't get with a man if you don't know where he's leading you to. Because at the end of the day, both of y'all going to y'all grave. But how you going to get there is what you really need to worry about. That's what you really need to worry about. Talking about leading me to what? I think a lot of ladies have a mindset of leading me to a certain type of lifestyle. I don't know. Deja, you can keep painting. I know you think that it might not be true, but at least Deja didn't know how she make a face and I can see it. But look, I think that's what a lot of ladies are getting at. Where are you leading the man to? Don't get with a man if you can't trust his leadership. And I think that's what gets a lot of ladies messed up. If you're going to get with a guy, you need to trust his leadership. You don't need to get with a guy and then question his leadership. Just don't get with a guy who you can't not follow, because God ordained us to be the leaders. He ordained y'all to be our helpmates. If you can't follow the man that you get with, then don't be with the man that you got with. Don't get with him and then complain about him leading you somewhere that you didn't want to go. That just shows that you have a bad picking habit, just like he has a bad choosing habit. It goes both ways, but I get really tired of people saying, I got with a man and he led me down the alleyway. Yeah, you chose to get with that dude. And I can't trust the man's leadership that I'm with. Well, you picked the dude that you got with. He hollered at you and you was like, yep, I'm with it. Don't get with somebody that you can't trust their leadership. It's like me getting in the car with somebody that I don't believe can drive good, and then when they crash the car, be like, yeah, I don't know how the fuck they driving. No, I'm not getting in the car with you if I know you drive crazy. You gonna get with a dude that's selling crack on the corner? And then be like, I can't believe he had my life messed up. No, I'm not. I wouldn't give you no slack on that. Like, come on, man. We got to be smarter as grown-ass adults. But, like, for real, we're traditionalists. I believe a man leads. I think black man believes a man leads. I believe a woman's supposed to follow and be a helpmate.
Yeah.
Don't get with a woman that you don't think can follow your lead as a man. And women, don't get with a man that you can't follow. I think that's pretty fucking simple. Deja want to go next.
Sure do. Okay.
Go ahead, Deja. Well, Chocolate left. Gary left.
Stop.
Damn.
I kicked Chocolate off.
You done opened a can of worms.
No, you didn't.
For the record, we all, and I'm going to say all of us, have to be mindful of interrupting people because we do it no matter who it is, man or woman. So we just got to be mindful of that because we don't want people interrupting us when we're trying to get our thought out. So that's just like Jay, just like you said, you didn't want nobody interrupting you. She didn't want anybody interrupting. Okay, cool. We just won't interrupt anymore. So I'm asking for no interruptions. Thank you in advance. I actually, in some ways, I agree. Here's why. I don't like saying I agree with you. So, but I will say I agree with if you can't trust somebody, if you can't trust your partner, then obviously you shouldn't be with them. If you don't have a direction to go, obviously you're not building to go anywhere, so you guys shouldn't even be in a relationship. So it's like that, that's simple. What I don't agree with and what I really need men to stop saying is it's not the fact that if you want to say you want a woman to follow, that's you. That's okay. Saying you want a woman to follow. But to blatantly keep saying that women can't lead is pushing it. The best way I'm gonna say it is pushing it. No, you put your hand down. Put your hand down.
Wait, did you say they can't lead?
That's what no, you didn't say it. He said it. The other one said it. Someone said it. As soon as y'all said it, my heart started pounding.
A woman cannot lead. That's what I said.
That's what he said. So
if you want to be better, she can't lead a man. She can lead some kids. She can't lead no man.
You can't say that.
There's levels to this shit.
You can't say that.
God is God, the husband, the wife, and the children. There's levels.
No interruptions. That's what I asked for.
Oh, you gonna hit me with it? Everybody else says.
I'm just saying. I asked for no interruptions. I thought that was clear.
Deja, you were so timid on day one. Look at you now.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Deja.
That's what I love seeing is the transformation.
So is there no room for us to have a? So Deja,
I ain't know nobody, but no.
Deja, Deja, I got a question for you. Is there no room for us to have an adult conversation, adult back and forth without? Because I know you wanted no interruptions, but you're saying some things, and we don't want it to get too far out where we miss the points that you're saying. So it would be lovely to have a conversation with you.
No, that's fine. I can have an adult conversation, but allow the conversation to happen after the thought gets out. So because if you interrupt me, then my thought isn't getting out. Don't tell me how long or short I want to have it. It's my thought.
Well, that's what he's saying. He's saying like you making a lot of points within a long statement. So you making a lot of points, and it's like we're gonna forget some of the points. So that's why we're interjecting on some.
We want to be able to address everything that you're saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Anyway,
they want it back and forth, Deja.
They can, and I'll let you know when. How about that? So I think that's so, and I only say that because with the whole women can't lead, I understand, because what I was going to say is I understand the formula. I understand God said the man should be the head of household, then the woman should be his helpmate, and then the kids fall under that, and everybody falls under the big umbrella of Jesus. Great. But to say a woman can't.
But come on, you gonna say it. But
say a woman can't lead is difficult, because there's women, and I don't know if you mean this generally. I don't know if you mean this just in a relationship, but there's women who lead in all areas, and they do a damn good job doing it. And I know because I have my master's in leadership, and I use it on a regular basis.
I got a
So
PhD.
to say that women can't lead is a bit degrading, and because you're telling us that we have, in a sense, not no purpose, but it's just degrading. You're saying that we're not. It almost feels like you're saying we're not smart enough to lead something, or we're not capable, or our emotions get in the way too much. And it's like, actually, after studying leadership, you do need a sense of empathy and a sense of nurturing in order to be a great servant leader. Great servants leaders are who actually make the best companies. My CEO is, so
men, yes, men.
Men.
it's not actually.
We're better nurturers.
You're not. No,
Look at
you're
the
not.
data. Look at
And
the
look at
data.
that. Yeah,
Not
you look at the
better
data.
nurturers.
Single
Yes,
fathers
we
have the
are.
single fathers have the most successful homes.
There's nothing different between a woman and a man raising a child and a man raising a child with them going to prison. The only difference comes in when just a
Hold on, say
woman
that
raises
again.
a child.
Say it again. Say it again.
When you have a father and a mother raising a child, the likelihood of that child going to prison is the exact same as a man raising that child by himself. When a mother raises a child by herself, the rate of them going to prison is skyrocketed. That's who's all in prison right now. People raised by their mother.
By single mothers. 80% of
It
prisoners
is
were
what
raised
you
by single
said.
mothers.
It
is what
is.
you
I'll
said.
pull it up
Hold
for
on.
you if you need it.
But it is kind of what you said. It is what you said, though. Women cannot raise men. They can't raise men. They can raise children, yes, but it is hard for a woman to. I'm not saying they can't raise a man. Let me take that back.
They can't. You're
What
right.
I'm trying to say is there are certain things that male children need from another male figure. However, there are also many successful men who were raised by single mothers. Many successful men who are raised by single mothers.
Minorities.
Name one.
It's minorities. She can. If she's smart, she can name a couple of them, but it's a minority.
Okay. Regardless.
And they're gay.
No, it's not regardless. Like,
Point.
beat that point down. Beat that point
My
down.
whole point was you can't say a woman can't lead. That's all.
Okay.
You can say
so
you
let me
don't
ask
want a woman to lead in your relationship, but you can't say a woman can't lead.
So let me ask you a
So-
question. What is your name? Because I want to be respectful. What's your name?
Daisha.
Deja, you're a very beautiful black woman, right? And I want to say this. I want to give you your props up front. But I do want to say this. Embrace, I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
If the world went to shit today and you needed someone to protect you and someone to keep you away from harm, are you going to go to Deja's house? Or are you going to come to my house?
I'm coming to your house, and I'm bringing
Why?
Deja with
Why?
me.
Why?
Because men tend to bring structure, discipline, logic, and are more have more of a survival skill. Whereas if you put a bunch of women on an island, all we gonna be doing is fighting and who want to be the boss. And men are gonna give orders out and get shit done. I've seen it happen. But I'm bringing Deja with me, where her hot yellow ass, just like me, because she can cook, and y'all gonna need food when y'all out there building all the huts for us. Me and Deja gonna be in the kitchen cooking for y'all when y'all come back home.
Black men, well, I'll say black men all together. Us black men are Army Swiss knives. We are built for everything. If the world went to shit today, I could protect my family. Tomorrow, I work in corporate America. I can put a suit on and go shake hands to millionaires and talk business. I can leave there, put on a pair of shorts, and go run and go play basketball, play some football with the kids, be a father. I can leave there and go on and put a choir robe on, sing in the choir. I can leave there and protect people. Two ladies get robbed at Walmart. I'm a Swiss Army knife. A woman cannot be a leader if she's not able to cover everything that a man can cover. You cannot be a protector. You cannot protect people from harm. That nobody's going to come to you for protection. Nothing. The thing that women need to do is understand that their roles. And the reason that we have this toxic gender war is because women are out of place. They want to be their man's equal. They don't want to be put in position as a helpmate, but they want to be a leader. They want to have an imaginary penis. And since they have that and they want to be that, the divorce rate in the Black community is higher than the white community, higher than the Hispanic community, higher than every other community. You know why? Because those women respect their husbands. They don't try to be their husbands. That's why we're at 75, 80% divorce rate, and they're at 23, 17, 13, and 3. It's because our women want to be us. Those women want to be under their men.
Now I have a question for the men.
Does it say though that?
Go ahead, Deja. Finish and I'll ask my question. Go ahead, D. Finish your
Grace,
thought.
Go ahead. I'm so sorry. This is your space. I want you to
Get your thought. Get your thought.
No, go ahead. Get that thought out. I know it's my space, but I'm sharing it with y'all. I don't bully the fact that it's my space.
Look,
only when I'm
lucky.
getting
She lucky.
disrespected.
She cute. She lucky. She cute. Otherwise,
Yeah,
we wouldn't want to give a
yes,
fuck what
she's
she's saying. Go ahead.
Leave my
baby.
girl alone.
I have plenty stuff to. I'm about to be like intellectual soapbox and put a meme up and not fucking show my face ever again. How about that?
Oh well, yeah, they definitely.
Well, hold
listen
on
to
now.
you
Now
then.
I have a problem. I've been
Anyway.
had yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this, and I don't want to be disrespectful, but I think right now the only reason that you're not seeing my face is because I'm at my daughter's basketball game. However, I think that if you're a content creator and you're trying to bring any type of power or strength or any
Show
type
your
of
face.
balance to your network, your face needs to be in the camera. And if you're a content creator without a face, you won't be successful.
That's neither here nor there because I.
Get your
obviously
thought out, though. I
don't
wanna
see my
hear it.
face.
I
I'm
wanna hear your
just
thought.
saying I have more to say than just my face. So
I want to hear your thought. Yeah.
he was saying. So here's the thing though. This is where I get confused, and maybe I'll put it that way. Here's where I get confused because, and maybe I'm just thinking too practically. But you say that a woman can't protect. Meanwhile, I taught kickboxing for 4 years. You say a woman can't lead, yet I have my master's in leadership. You say a woman can't go out and then do X, Y, and Z. I paint, I have 2 jobs, and I still go to my networking events, and I still go to my art shows. Then you say that you can't take care of kids. I had 2 jobs to take care of my nephew. And even though I was the woman take care of him, because I pretty much was, because we basically adopted him whenever I was married, and I still got my shit done. So to say that a woman can't do these and cook and clean, as everybody wants to say, we are Swiss Army knives too. And I don't think, regardless if you guys are, I don't think we get respected in those capacities. And I think that's where the quote unquote masculinity comes out from. Because
Okay.
Hey, Black man, let me jump on that. 'cause I
David,
think she-
real quick, David, she said she did kickboxing, so that goes under the umbrella protection. I am 6'2", 315. If me and you met up, your kickboxing means nothing. I would crush you.
you
my
grab your
point
foot and sling
is,
you.
it's the fact of,
I
because
think
no,
you got a
that doesn't matter.
misunderstanding.
Because if you were 5'7", just as if you were 5'7", as there's many men who are,
The average man
it's
is
the same
5'9".
thing. There's women who are 6'2". It's the same thing.
That's
There are
rare.
women who are 6 foot and
There-
300 pounds.
That's
It's the
rare.
But
same
you
thing.
you kickboxing. You think you could really like protect? If I came to you in a rage and you had some kids with you, you think that you have enough physical skill in kickboxing to stop me? This what we're saying?
First of all, that's not just a woman. That's anybody. That's what
Oh,
No,
I'm
he
no,
talking about
saying.
you. He talking about
No.
you though.
I'm asking you.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not scared. So I will.
It don't
take you
matter.
on that fight. Hear
It
me
don't matter
out.
if you're scared.
Hear
I'm
me
saying, do
out.
you
I'm
think
not
you will
done
survive?
talking. Here we go again. I'm not done talking.
Okay, go ahead.
I said, if you let me finish, I said
Shout out to Anissa.
I wouldn't. I'm not scared, but personally, I'm sure you'll probably beat my ass, but you're gonna feel something. I'm not just gonna lay down like a little punk.
Like
That's
kicking
just
the
me.
leg.
So the point is though, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, I need a man to save me. Like that's just, I can save myself should I need to, but do I want a man to help take that weight off of me? Sure. But again, to say that women can't, it's the can't word that kills
Let
me.
me clarify, because that's what I think that's the point that you're getting caught up on, and I think you stuck on it. When black
Maybe
men
that's why
saying
I'm like,
that,
I think I'm confused.
yeah, because you done said it multiple times. Like he said, women can't lead. Clearly, women can lead in certain instances, but at the end of the day, who runs this world? Is it men or is it women?
But you see, the world is shit, though, right? So it's a bad example.
No, it's shit because y'all out of line.
We allowing women's voices to be heard.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
That's serious.
Exactly.
Go.
I want to be honest. I want to be honest with you. I'm gonna break it down for you real quick, like, because we have had women leaders in the world. Women leaders, because women keep talking about it. We can go straight back to old Europe. Queen Elizabeth and all these other queens that ran the world. They waged more. They ran their countries.
No, they didn't. Parliament did. They were just faces. They didn't run shit.
Girl, I'm talking about not the first one. Queen Elizabeth, the last one you just saw that died. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the first one. Queen Elizabeth, the first one. She was the third. She was the third. All them hoes lived like 99 years.
All of them. What I'm saying is all of the monarchy.
Girl, you
Parliament.
don't see that lets me know that you don't know how they ran shit. Their parliament didn't control shit back in the day. The king and the queen controlled how that entire country ran. Yes, they had. Look, go watch Game of Thrones. They had their different people. I'm just saying, it'll give you a good understanding of how that shit ran.
Bring it to America. Remember, I'm from Louisiana and New Orleans. When they had the Hurricane Katrina, Kathleen Blanco was the leader of the state. She was the governor. This crazy woman got the National Guard and told the National Guard, anybody taking anything out of any store, shoot them. And so basically, the National Guard was shooting at people for taking bread, meat, things to feed their family. They were being shot at.
The same shit.
Hold on a second. Hold on. The entire state. And then she did that. And after she did that, she took so much scrutiny. After that, she stepped down as the governor because she couldn't take it anymore, because the entire state hated her guts for having the National Guard open fire on people getting loaves of bread to eat. When she was in that panic mode and she could have led, nobody could have done. I could have done it better than she did. Nobody could. No woman could have led that state like a man could have. She failed that state. She ran it in the ground.
Those are characteristics because
Deja. Trump said a lot of stuff, but Trump didn't do a lot of shit either. And I don't like the motherfucker either. But either way, though, besides that, when he's
talking about leaders of the free world.
Yeah, when we're talking about people leading, women are not designed to lead. I say it all the time. Pressure is built for shoulders, not hips. What's your strongest asset? Your fucking hips. My strongest asset is my shoulders. God designed us a certain type of way. He didn't design you to come out here and lead folks. You can lead children. You can lead children. You can lead other women. But a woman cannot lead a man. That's why a woman cannot raise a boy to be a man. You're not built to lead the people that actually are the leaders. So when he says that women are not leaders, he's reflecting on himself when he's saying that. Y'all cannot lead us, because at the end of the day, all the freedoms, all the rights that women think they have, you have to fight for that. And if you cannot defend yourself, how the fuck can you lead anything? You can't. Because everything that women have nowadays, we can change our mind tomorrow and say y'all ain't got it. And what the fuck are y'all gonna do about it? I'ma go get a gun. I'ma go get my homeboy. All men are on board. You're not getting no guns. You're going to have to do it with your hands and squabble it out. You know women are going to lose that battle. Y'all cannot lead shit, because to lead, you have to have dominance. That's how we decided amongst men. You know how we, like when you're on a football team, I know you don't know about it, but I know black men know about it in sports. The best player is the leader.
I know about it. Thank you.
Okay, then. So if you do know about it, because women are very catty and cheerleading and all the shit y'all do, the best person leads the group. Y'all are not the best in the group. So you cannot lead us. It's always going to come down to physical force, and can you enforce what you want? It's just like these rights that everybody got. These rights that's a mythical fucking shit that we all agree to. The only way that these rights can be enforced is by force. Y'all can't be no leaders because you can't enforce anything.
And exactly. And guess what else?
Okay.
If the men did an uprising today and said, you know what, me and JBJ got us an army of all the men in the United States, and we're saying we're going to meet in New York City and we're going to battle in the streets of New York, how many men would be dead? And how many women would be dead? It would be a massacre. Women probably wouldn't even exist. It would be over. And that's what I'm saying. Like, in those situations like that, women need to understand, if you would come hide behind me when somebody's shooting, you need to also be behind me when I'm leading.
Don't, like I said it earlier, man, don't get with a man that you can't fucking follow his lead.
I agree with that.
Like, for real, just don't.
But hold on, but they're doing it though. That's why 80% of women are single moms. They're doing it. They're following men that don't lead.
Yeah. Like the sad part, they're not following nobody. They ain't following nobody. They just doing whatever the hell they want to do. They get with him for Friday and they get with him for Saturday. And maybe I'll holler at him on Tuesday. They're doing whatever the hell they want. That's why our community's so messed up. They ain't got no leadership. They not falling under no man's protection. That's why overseas they don't allow that shit. And we sit here and talk about how they doing them women wrong. Them women ain't got no fucked up lives.
You raise your voice. You raise your voice in Dubai at a man, you going to prison.
I mean, that's a problem though.
Privilege.
I love that
people
shit.
that are privileged don't understand the privileges that they have.
I agree with that.
Take your ass to another country and talk that same shit that American women talk over here, and I promise you, you're gonna be like Brittany Griner sitting in prison.
Yeah, gonna be in prison.
And they gonna trade your ass for a goddamn arms dealer of war. The merchant of death.
Yeah, go over there. Go over there and say, you bitch ass nigga, or fuck you. Yeah. Click. Going straight to jail. They do not take disrespect to men at all. Zero. You can't raise your voice. You can't get angry. Shut your mouth and be quiet.
The problem with these, though, is, should it be okay? Here's what I will agree with. If it's done in the way that the Bible says it's supposed to be done, I mean, the way that a man is supposed to lead, the way that a man is supposed to love, naturally a woman will fall suit. However, in this society, all right, leading. So women.
Hold on, no, don't put the Bible in it, baby, because the Bible says he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing and favor in the Lord. Meaning, when I find you, you're already a wife. You don't have to become one. You don't have to say, I think I'm a lead. You're already gonna follow the leader. You're already gonna know how it is to nurture your husband and be a wife. It's already inside of you. And if I meet you and you tell me, well, I'm a lead when you show me something, then you're not a wife. We need to dismiss you and move on to the next one.
That's the thing, though.
It's like
what I'm saying.
You gotta already
have to
look.
Date first before you get married.
No, you don't. That dating shit is new shit. See that?
That dating shit is new shit.
Talking about.
Yeah,
they didn't date in the Bible. They did not date in the fucking Bible.
Okay.
No, they did not court in the fucking Bible.
They're not recording. Yes, they do.
No, they didn't.
Ruth courted. Boaz courted Ruth.
Who the fuck is Ruth?
No. The families knew each other, right? So when he saw Ruth's work ethic, and he said, "Who?"
He gave her a choice.
Ooh, wait a minute! I love a woman that loves the Bible. Now, wait a minute. Come on, wait a minute, Dave. Come on, girl.
That girl ain't going no goddamn date. That motherfucker.
That dating is modern.
He family, and he got that girl. That's what the fuck happened. He going out to the goddamn market.
So, Deja, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example, Deja. I'm your father, right? And then JBJ has a father, right? Me and JBJ are having dinner. And me and JBJ's dad is having dinner. I say, listen, you got a son. I have a daughter. They're the same age. They're just born. We're going to be a family. We're going to shop together. We're going to go out together. We're going to cook together. We're going to have family meals on Sunday. We're going to raise these children to be prominent adults. And then your son and my daughter will be married. When you get older, you have no decision. You're going to marry JBJ. That's how it's done. That's how they do it.
A lot
And
of
those
y'all,
marriages are successful as shit.
the most successful marriages on the planet still to this day, arranged marriages. But
Arranged marriages.
a lot of ladies, y'all like, man, y'all look, a lot of y'all Western chicks, and I'm all for it because I like that ferocity, that shit you got in your bones when it come out and you make the nigga dick itch and get small or something. That shit I admire it because you got a little fire in your bones. But it's not gonna lead you to no type of success that you really want. The things that really matter in this world, that shit is not gonna make you happy. The things that a lot of ladies nowadays are striving for is what men supposed to strive for. They give them some type of completion, some type of fulfillment. The shit that y'all supposed to be striving for, they got y'all completely brainwashed, and y'all thinking y'all need something else. Go get your career, go get a degree, because you done said it like 5 times. I got a master's in leadership.
Because
I got a
it's a
PhD.
Give a
point of
fuck about. Look, don't nobody give a fuck
point
about
of
that.
to say that women can't lead when
That's
clearly
because
they
you got
can.
a degree from men saying
It
that you
wasn't
can
from a
be a
man.
leader. It was who ran that college? Who established that college you went to?
Anyway,
Go ahead, no. Who
no, keep
established
going.
that college you
No,
went
keep
to?
going. You
Did
want to keep
women
talking?
establish
Keep
that
talking.
college?
Keep
Did
talking.
women establish that
Keep
college?
talking.
So the point
Keep
is mute,
talking.
right? All right. You didn't get a degree. You didn't get a degree from women telling you that you're a leader. That's like me getting a Boy Scouts badge saying, "Yeah, you're a perfect ranger. You're a perfect
That's
gatherer."
not.
That don't mean
Oh my
fucking
God.
shit.
Yeah,
That don't mean
education don't mean a
nothing.
goddamn thing. Don't mean nothing.
A man don't
When
give
you
a fuck
apply
about none
it,
of
it
that shit.
does.
No, it doesn't.
When you
No.
apply it.
When
you
it comes to
apply
you
what
No,
getting
I'm
with a
saying, listen,
man,
Deja.
it doesn't
Deja, you want me-
matter.
apply it.
Deja, it doesn't mean anything to me because I'm trying to love on my wife and I'm trying to put you in a position to be my woman, not to swing your dick with your degree. I don't give a fuck about that
Hear
shit.
me out. Okay, that's fair. Okay, fine. Hear me out though. This is why it's an issue. If you can just let me finish my thought on this, and I'll let you know when I'm finished on my thought. Okay, ideally, sure, that can be a thing, right? Ideally, perfect world, a man leads, he's doing perfect, the woman follows, she shuts up, and the world is a better place. That's what everybody wants, right? The issue now, though, is yet again, I can't just, in as much as you want arranged marriage to be a thing, it's not, right? So
I'm a PhD.
finish.
I'm
Because
saying a
you literally
falsehood.
just said
Majority of the
you-
world does arranged
I'm a
marriages.
PhD.
You talking about as much
Can
as you
I
want it to be.
finish.
Don't say falsehoods because
PhD.
I'm a push back on that. Majority
But
of the
that's
world
not
does
what I was
arranged marriages.
saying. I'm saying the
But
what
reality
you
in
saying?
America. In America.
Okay, in America. Say in America. In
That's
America.
what I was trying to say, but you interrupted me.
Nah, that wasn't what you were trying to say.
I didn't
Damn,
even
wait a minute.
finish.
Maybe y'all need to date. Shit, y'all sound like y'all a couple already.
Nah, she
God.
I
You
couldn't.
let me
Look, she'll be kicked
finish.
out of my house quick. I kick out of my
But
house
that's
quick.
fine. I got my own goddamn house.
That's what's
So
up.
anyway, the
Keep
point. That's
going.
the point. That's the point. That right
Keep
there is
going.
the point. That's the point. Is what we're trying to say. If we don't have someone, if we are not seeing candidates out here trying to lead us, we still have to go into survival mode. Why? Because we don't have anybody to lead us. So we're single. We're by ourselves. So how else are we going to get through the world? We have to learn how to lead ourselves.
The way you get through the world.
Deja.
Can I finish?
No, I'm saying,
She still
hold
ain't
on, just say,
done.
I want to say this respectfully, Deja. You doing all this talking right now, and I know who I am. If I was a single man, in a month's
Fuck with you.
time, I would have you be the woman that I would want you to be, and you would follow me. That's fact. That's a fact.
I'm a
Yeah,
PhD.
I'll teach you how to
That's
shut the
arrogant as
fuck
hell.
up.
That
I'll
ain't
teach
no
you how to
arrogance.
shut the
That's
fuck
a
up.
fact. That's a fact. I would have
Because
you
I
sitting
have
beside
to
me
be
on
interested
shows
in
saying,
yours.
I would have you sitting beside me on shows saying this man has changed my life. A
But
fact.
that's the thing. That
Fact.
doesn't just happen with the snap of the finger. You just said within a month's time. What does that mean? Oh, dating, getting to know one another.
No.
I'm not going to date. No. That's
So
not
then
no
what are
date.
you going to do? Because you
No.
don't just see me and say,
He's gonna
Deja,
change
I'm
your
going to marry you.
mind.
No,
Your
How do you do that?
mindset.
Mindset, sweetheart.
So how
Your
do you do that?
mindset
I
will
need you.
change.
I could explain.
No. Give me a reality situation. I meet you at a networking
Oh
event.
my
We're in America.
God.
I meet you at
Come
a
on, come on.
networking event.
Okay.
Now what?
I meet you. Okay, hey, listen. I'm going to call you. What is your phone number? I don't need your Instagram. I need your phone number. What is your? And I'll ask you for your number. Let's just go ahead and role play it. Hey, Daisy, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a call on tomorrow. It's nice meeting you. What's your phone number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want me to call you to you want me to text you tonight, or you want me to just wait till the morning? Would that be more
Wait till the
comfortable for you?
morning.
Wait till the morning? Absolutely. Hey, listen. There's some more social events I would like to go to. I'd like you to tag along. I want to go out and meet other people, and and network with other people to grow my business. And I want you to tag along with me. Are you good for that on Thursday or Friday? Which one sounds better for you?
Is this a date?
No, I don't believe.
See,
I don't.
that's where
I
you
don't believe in dating.
disqualified
No, no,
right
no.
there.
She could ask it.
Let
I
him
don't
go.
believe.
Let him go. Let
Yeah,
him
yeah.
go.
I don't
Let
believe.
him go.
I don't. Daisy, I don't believe in dating. I just want you
Okay.
with me, to get to know you as I'm doing business.
So this is a business meeting.
Yeah, it's basically a business meeting. Yeah, because I'm getting
Okay.
to know you.
I will come for the business meeting.
Absolutely. Deja, I'm also, and look, when we're talking, I'm also looking to be married within the next 6 months. And I'm looking to have a wife. Now, I don't want to do the dating, but I do want to get to know your father, your parents, and everything like that, because I do believe that you are a great candidate to be my wife in the next 6 months. So how do you feel about being a wife?
First of all, I actually loved being a wife. I do want to make sure that's actually very clear. I know how that sounds, but I really did enjoy being a wife. But
Deja, you are in a scenario right now. Continue with the
Yeah.
scenario.
I said, I'm
sorry.
looking,
That
and
was a
I'm
side
looking.
note.
Yeah. So as we're going to these business, we need social events. Hey, listen, I like how you carry yourself. I like the way you talk and carry yourself. I think you're a very good businesswoman. I think that you'll play a very intricate part in my life. So in my culture, we do not do any dating. But I did make a decision that I would love for you to be my wife. So I want you to get to know my family to get to know you. And once that takes place, we'll go ahead and move forward in being together and being married. I don't believe in playing games.
My initial thought is, while I like the idea of it, the reality is I still don't know you. And that means I'd have to trust you with my life by not
You would
knowing
have to.
you.
Yeah, and that will put you in your place. You will be in your place of femininity as a woman, and you will be able to learn how to trust the man who is marrying you and taking care of you.
But that's where I say in life, in real life, that's where toxic relationships come from sometimes. I'm not saying all the time, because I know someone's gonna take my word and put it blah 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 blah.
But that's the thing, though. Who are you dealing with? That's the thing. Who are you, sweetheart? Hold on, sweetheart. Who are you dealing with? I'm telling you right now that I'm a real man. I'm not here to play with you. I'm not here to fuck you, have sex with you, and get you pregnant, unless you're my wife. So understand that.
They will.
It's not toxic. It will only become toxic if you go against what I'm trying to put down as your leader.
No, this is what I'm saying. If I meet somebody, right, I don't know anything about, I don't know what they're like when they get angry. I don't know what they're like when, like, do they go off? Do they hit me? They seem really nice now, but a lot of people who are into domestic violence are very charismatic, and they're very convincing, and and yet, because I don't know you and I don't know all these aspects of you, now I'm putting myself in danger physically. I don't know how you carry yourself when I tell you no on something.
Deja.
Not on a no, you can't do. But just like, for instance, if I say no, I don't have sex tonight, are you gonna try to rape me? Like, things like that happen.
What
like,
the fuck?
Whoa. Back up. Back up. You just said a few minutes. Hold on. A few minutes ago, you said follow the Bible, right? That's what you said, right? The Bible says, woman, do not deprive your husband of sexual desires unless you both agree. So if I don't agree that you shouldn't give me sex, then we're having sex no matter how you feel.
That's another conversation.
Exactly. So that mean don't ever bring up the Bible when you want to go against.
That's not what I'm saying.
Exactly.
No, that's what you're saying. No, that's what you're saying. Because
not what I'm
first
saying.
off, if you married to a man, it ain't no man him taking nothing from you. You his wife.
Yep, the Bible says when you get married, the woman's body belongs to her husband. It is his.
See that no, the problem is I don't think that I don't think Deja, I don't think women like you, and I'm not saying I'm not grouping you in with a lot of other women because I think you are a little different. I think you kind of like you that exception in a
What
sense.
the hell? I was gonna say, what the hell is this?
It's like a little exception and stuff. Like a little exception and stuff.
Okay,
You're
can
an
I say
exception.
something real quick
'Cause
to the
I'm
gentleman?
scared of men. I'm really
Yes,
scared of
baby.
men, and that's honest.
Hold on, Deja. I have a scenario for you. I grew up with a father that raised me to be a strong, independent woman. He was like, you may not need a man. I want you to feel like you may want a man. That was kind of a disservice to me. It's a disservice, Deja, because at the end of the day, all this time, I have needed a man. And I've been in relationships where I'm the one that wore the pants in the relationship. And now I've had to unthink my whole thought process. But to the men, how does a woman who's been driving the car for the most of her life
Because she had to.
relinquish the wheel to somebody where now I have to trust you know how to drive, I trust you know where we're going, and I trust that we're going to get there safely? Do you know that I have to intentionally work on this? I would have to make pretend I'm a damsel in distress sometimes just to get in practice what it feels like to be in my femininity. And I know what y'all gonna say. Well, you chose men.
No, I got you. I got you, Grace. Like, what is a woman that's raised that way? What is her options, pretty much? What is her options?
That's a good question.
I'll tell you what her options are.
A weak ass jailbird.
Yeah, to deal with a low quality ass dude. And the sad part
fair.
is that's why the world is not fucking fair.
I would have to agree with him, Deja, because now when I deal with alpha males, it's a whole different world. I don't have to worry so much. I don't have to stress so much because things that I was used to doing are getting done because the man knows what he's supposed to do. You see,
I guess.
And watch this, Embrace. You see Deja? Hold on. You see Deja over there right now? I'm watching Deja. You see Deja over there right now? She's leaning her head to the left and right. Her shoulders are hurting. Deja wants somebody to come up like an alpha male, like men on this panel, to come up behind her right now, grab her shoulders, lean her back, rub her body down, rub those shoulders. She can get up the next morning.
We are so off topic.
Oh my God! Listen, that's what she needs. Is that right, Deja? Is that right? Because you're over there right now. Your shoulders are hurting, baby. You need a massage.
Listen.
I got a massage gun for you if you need
it. If someone is gonna lead me, I think the issue is in today's society. I believe that I think the issue overall is just trust. I genuinely feel it's a trust issue.
That's on your side.
And if I can finish, I would have said that.
Keep going. I'm just saying it's on your side. Keep going. That's just an interjection.
Because me personally, and I will say me personally, I don't trust men. I've been hurt. Like,
that's your fault.
I just don't. It's not my fault. Like, I didn't choose who my parents were.
Yeah, you let them have access to you let them have access to your vault.
I didn't choose who my parents were.
So you don't trust your father. You got an issue with your dad.
So you have daddy issues.
Hear me out. Because yes, I did have daddy issues. Yes, I'm not saying I didn't.
Okay, so you do got daddy issues. You didn't say it. No.
I said, it'll be
embrace. It'll be so easy. It'll be so easy to make her some. It'll be so easy to submit her. It'll be
First of all, it's in Deja. It's in Deja, whether y'all see it or not, because she's Puerto Rican.
It's not about her being Puerto Rican or nothing like that. Like, look, if she has issues from a childhood, that's something that she should address before she even deals with trying to deal with a man. And I honestly can't honestly take your advice or your perspective on things when you have issues that you have not addressed yet.
Yeah, therapy.
Again, because you don't let me finish, you can't even let me say that I have done those things.
What? It doesn't seem like you did it.
Because you didn't let me finish. You interrupted right when I started.
You've been combative the entire time. So how have you completed
it? You wanted a conversation.
Can we get back on topic?
Hold on.
Hey man, hey JBJ, do you take her to be your wife right now? Because y'all acting like a marriage.
Like this is killing me. Like literally, literally, I was shocked. We were having conversation. You're saying I'm being combative. We're just having a conversation. I said I was confused on things. You guys said one thing.
Embrace
I
the
said I
game about
believe
to
one
be
thing.
over. I'm on my way home, so I'll be back on when I get home. Okay.
Okay, no
All
problem.
right. All right.
So anyway, what I'm saying is the issue can be a lot of the women who are these strong women. It's like you have to. Yes, I've been to
After
therapy.
what?
I've worked on it for years. Let me just be
That's
clear
cool.
on that. I
Yeah.
have come to terms with whatever I need to. I am ready
Mhm.
to be a wife. Like I have all
Are
that.
you sure?
Very sure because I've done the work and the
Hold
work
on,
is
hold on,
hard.
hold on, hold on. I want you to understand something. And I want everybody to understand this. Ladies, when y'all say I know my worth or I've done the work, you know who decides that? Picture yourself as Apple selling the new iPhone. We got the best iPhone. If people don't buy that shit, it ain't the best fucking phone. So how many people are buying what you're saying?
I mean, I got a lot of people in my DM, so I don't know.
It don't matter about DMs. Dudes will come
You're
around to fuck
asking.
anything. Now I want you to understand, ladies need to stop saying that shit. Dudes will come around to fuck
It was
anything.
a joke. Oh my god.
I don't think it was a joke. I think you were being dead ass serious.
Actually, no.
I just want you to understand, like, look, you saying you did the work, you saying that you come to terms with that stuff, but the entire night, like literally, you went against God. You said, I know it says that God says men are supposed to be the leaders and the women are supposed to be the helpmates. And then you followed up with the number one word. The number one words to let you know everything else is bullshit. But you ain't did the work because you haven't come to terms with that you're not going to be on the level as a man. You still have a conflict with that. That's why you said, I have a master's in leadership 5 fucking times. You have
Because
not come
I
to
just
terms
don't.
with that.
It's not about that. It's just it's not about trying to overcome a man. It's saying I just don't understand why people say women can't be leaders. That's all I was saying. And I told
I
you I was
told you I
stuck on
broke
that
that
word
down.
can't.
I told you I broke that down. I broke that down. I
And
said,
I'm
yes, y'all
breaking
can
down
be
why I
leaders.
said that.
Yeah, but you keep repeating the same process that I already broke down. Women can be leaders. They just can't lead men.
That's the only reason why. What I'm saying is that was. Hold on. Let me calm down. What I'm saying is that's the only reason why I brought up that I had a master's because I kept hearing the word can't. And
You
so
said that before that.
No, I did not.
Okay, don't make me roll the tape back on you.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Regardless, my whole point is sometimes it is hard for women to trust men who have. I can't just. I don't know you. Like that's all I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
just like I don't know you. And you want me to trust you with my full life, like
That's true.
because
I got you.
say that you can lead, because
I
you
got you.
say like
I got you.
for networking events.
I got you.
Or
I got you.
networking
Look.
events aren't going to tell me that you're a
See,
good leader.
Deja, how old are you?
29.
29. All right, look, check this. I deal with a lot of, I don't deal with no bitches. You know, yeah, I'll put it like that, just for the people that want to come around. I don't
Women.
deal with no women. Well, females, because I don't know if they women yet. There's a lot of levels. Bitches, hoes, and girls, and females, and all that stuff. But I don't deal with nobody. But let's say if I was dealing with somebody during my time, my trust level has to be built up. The trust that I build with somebody. So first off, you won't know my real name, number one. Like when we first meet each other, you'll get to know my nickname. Then after that, you won't know where the fuck I live.
Mm-hmm.
You might get my number eventually. And then we slowly build down, breaking that down, breaking that down, and breaking that down. Women can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies can do that. But you still sit around here and act like you don't have any. It's always this fear tactic. Like, oh, these men are gonna. Actually, if you had to be in the woods with one person, would you rather be in the woods with a man or a bear?
A man or a bear?
Yeah.
I guess a man, because the bear is going to eat me.
Okay, at least you got that down pat, so you ain't that far gone. You're not that far gone. Thank God.
I don't want to bear like like it's not that I try to be combative. If I have a perspective, sometimes I
You
just
have
don't
a
understand
fear.
some.
No, you have a fear. You have a negative mindset in your head about men, and it's probably from something that's happened in your life. But I promise you, there are a lot more good men than there are bad men. And I don't like the betrayal that a lot of ladies run around here because whether you know it or not, it's misandry. It's a misandry that a lot of ladies, it's not the feminism anymore. We're beyond that. It's a lot of misandry that a lot of ladies perpetuate because they had one fucking guy do something to them or one thing didn't go their way by a man. And they say all these fucking dudes are fucking shit or it fucks up their mindset. And I know you didn't say all men. That's why I say it fucks up their mindset and gives them a bad and negative view of men. Stop doing that shit. Because I've met a lot of great women in my life. Met a lot of great women in my life. That doesn't make me say all women are fucking shit or this is something that all women fucking do. If I can prove it, I'll say it. If I can't, I'll keep my fucking mouth closed because that's just an exception. But your mindset of going into a relationship with a man, you're showing fear. I can't trust him. I can't put my trust in this person. Then don't fuck with the dude.
But
Get with him.
trust is built though over
It
time.
is. And that's why you only, once again, you don't know where I stay. You don't have my real number. You don't have my real name. Build shit up. Girls, the first thing out of their mouth. Hey, man, let me get your number. So you can get my IG.
Yeah, I be saying that.
So y'all already fucking do that
I
shit.
be saying
So
that.
stop acting like you delusional to what women do. Y'all have barriers in place that y'all already use to protect yourselves. So to
Yes,
sit here and try
but
to act like you're still fucking docile, but then
no, but
also
what he's saying is like for me, I think maybe, and I don't understand why this is um
Well, we can get back on topic.
oh, okay.
I'm
So
sorry, Grace. I fucked your whole show up. Grace, I might need to
the
get the fuck
high
up out of
road,
here.
I do believe that there is I will say I do believe what Unfiltered said for a second. There is a time and a place, and the Bible does say that, and I will quote that one. There's no but in between. Jesus. But it does say that there is a time and a place for things. So yes, there's a time to stand up and there's a time to sit down. But even in the ways that you stand up, there's also a way to approach it. If someone does me wrong, I could either hit them or I could sue them. And I know suing might take a minute, but you get a lot more money out of it. So it's a little better. So it's just one of those like there's different approaches that you can take that doesn't necessarily have to result to. And I understand. I'm not saying like, oh, if Jade slapped me, then I wouldn't slap back. No, I do my best to beat his ass. And again, I do my best, whatever that means, because
It
apparently
wasn't
he's a man.
going. Look, you lose. You'll be a loser, man.
I
You even
said
try
whatever that
that.
means because you are a man, I guess. So whatever that
No,
means.
like
But I'll
how
do my
tall are
best.
you? How tall are you?
5'7".
5'7". I would ask you how much you weigh, but I don't know if you would tell me.
Well, you can see. Like, I'm like,
How tall? How much you weigh?
uh,
How much you
like
weigh?
200.
We're doing the Kendra G
200?
cam.
Right? Yeah. I would slam you on your head. You wouldn't want that problem.
What are you, like 5'6"? That's what I picture you. I picture you at like 5'6".
Wow. On that note, we're going to go back to our regular scheduled program on embracing taking the high road.
It ain't nothing
So,
wrong with nobody being 5'6". We gonna say that. But yeah, go
There's
ahead,
not,
Grace. My
but I
bad.
just feel like I could take them.
well, you're
Nah,
right. There's nothing wrong with that, but that doesn't meet the high requirement for this ride. Sorry to say.
5'6".
Everybody has their
That's what's up.
preferences. Okay?
See?
So, with
Hey,
that
keep
being
talking.
That's
said,
another conversation.
and I love you, Braxton, with your
Hey,
5'6"
look,
ass.
y'all keep
I
talking.
just
I gotta
can't
run to the
date
store.
you.
Hey, look, y'all keep talking. I gotta run to the store and grab some cigarettes with my 5'6" ass.
Wow. That's what we're doing right now?
His 5'6" ass. No, you know what, Grace? Though the topic I feel was very, very needed, very valuable because people really.
That's why I let it go on, because it was a good conversation, not them trying to convince you into something, but just trying to make you understand, because
Yeah,
nobody can change nobody's mind. You can only change your perspective. You see what I'm saying? Blaze, stop. Yeah, I'm only 5 feet. That's right. I'm only 5 feet. You're right. But I ain't ashamed of it. You know, good things come in small packages, short packages. But the fact remains is that the men say they are the leaders, but because a lot of these boys are being raised by single mothers, where they're not pumping out leaders. So, and then the girls are being raised to be strong and independent, that you don't need no man. So it's such a contradiction that
That's all I'm saying.
that's why we're lost in the sauce. It has taken me a few years to change my thought process because I was always the one driving the car. Even with my husband, I ran that shit. And it got tiresome. It was mentally exhausting. I would go to him and say, "So what do you think about this?" "Oh, you do what's best." What the so all the decisions was always up to me. But then I'm supposed to respect you as the leader of the house, you know? But now, and I understand what the men were saying, if you don't trust the leadership of that man, then you shouldn't be with him.
I agree with that.
I agree with that completely because if you're gonna drive the car, I gotta trust you. If you can't trust that person driving the car, then don't get in the car with them.
I just think where it's Adam Kidd said the problem is boys trying to lead like a man. I think the struggle with me is the trust part. And I don't think that comes from not being healed because one, healing is a journey and I have come very far and I'm to a point where I feel I can control emotion. I've come far. But trust for anybody is hard to build, I feel like.
Deja, I have trust issues. You know how I do it? Most people trust people until they give them a reason not to trust. I do the opposite. I begin off by not trusting you, and you show me reasons to trust you. And that's how my wall gets broken down. If you're the type of man that says you say what you do and do what you say, then I start trusting you more. Okay, so this guy's reliable. You know, and I don't take a long time with it because at my age, I don't have time to fuck around. See, I'm 49, you're 29. So it's a whole different, I'm on turbo boost where you're, still trying to, so it's different for me. But I can tell, no, he's about that bullshit. He just wants the draws. And I can tell the serious ones. But a lot of times the ones that I like don't like me. And the ones that like me, I don't like. So it's crazy.
But if they were to come to you and say, Unfiltered was saying, if he were to come to you, it almost seems like you don't have a choice not to like. You have to. It's almost like initial reaction if you just say, I just don't understand the not dating part. I guess that's where I'm still stuck on the not dating part. Because
I mean, that was kind of hard for me to swallow too, because I have to get to know you.
That's my whole part.
I have to, and you're right. You brought up a perfect example. If you want to really know somebody, see how they treat you when they're angry with you.
Yeah,
are they going to be disrespectful? Are they going to go off? Are they going to be a communicator? But I did a whole show about the vetting process. I get a little confused too, because they say there's no dating, but then they say we need to vet better. So it's a little bit, but you have to learn to filter the shit. What you can apply to your life, you apply. What I can apply to my life, I apply. You just have to be able to filter it out. But with that being said, let's get back on track. I'm almost done.
That's okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was good conversation. When it's bullshit conversation, I'll jump in. But it was good conversation. I don't feel like they were ganging up on you. I think they were just trying to really make you see their perspective. I get it. But at the same time, it's really hard in the world that we live in right now to adapt to those ways.
That was my point. Exactly. That's where I kept getting stuck on. That's why I kept saying, okay, but here, now, in reality, day to day, in America, it's hard for someone to just walk up to you and be like, hey, you know, we've been, you know, going to networking events we went to 5 networking events and I'm looking for a wife. I want you to be my wife. Like, reality, hold on. I don't know you like that. Like, give me a second. Who are you? What are you like when you're angry? Like,
But do you know what, Deja? You could be with somebody for 25 years and still not know that person.
that's true. That is true.
They'll have a whole double life, a whole nother family. And what I try to tell people is nothing is guaranteed in life except death and taxes. And my dog just turned off all the lights. He's wow, Biggie, you just gonna turn everything off. He said, shut it down. My bad. I'm almost done. Okay. He just shut everything down.
That's hilarious.
But with that being said, it's at your age, Deja. Yes, you got to be careful because you're looking for a husband and who you just don't have no kids. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have any kids. I don't have kids.
And stay that way until you get married. I'm not saying don't have your fun, but
No,
just
no.
you know, because once you give that away and you become a baby mama, then your whole value drops. Like, I know I'm a little bit more valuable than the next chick because I only got one. If I was to tell a man, oh, I got 3 kids from 2 different men, or I got one and that was from my husband, you see how it sounds? It's more comfortable for a man. And then I tell them, oh, my son is 18 years old. Oh, he's a grown adult. You know, he ain't got to worry about going to practice or taking them. So I'm not the first choice, but I am a better choice than a lot of the women. You see what I'm saying? So you keep doing what you're doing. Don't have no babies until you get married. That's I'm not saying not have your fun because I can't stop you from that. But just don't create a baby unless you're married. And don't get tricked into that because they be like, let me just put the head in. Yeah. And we got a whole baby, on the way. But anyway, let's go. Lies people believe if they take the higher road. This is actually things that people may believe if they take the higher road. God is surprised and completely hindered by what people in my life have done. Anyone who disagrees with me is evil and my enemy. If I don't speak or clap back, it's considered running and weak. No, that's not the case. Taking the high road can be a coping skill because you don't know how that other person is going to react, and if they react a totally different way, it could bite you in the butt. But here are some frequently asked questions about taking the high road. Taking the high road is necessary in certain situations because it is essential for maintaining one's integrity, reputation, and moral principle. It often leads to better long-term outcomes and relationships. It does. If you're always reacting to everything and clapping back, you're going to seem problematic and dramatic and melodramatic. It's like, really? So the waitress she brought blue cheese instead of ranch, and you're gonna. I know another podcast that I do a lot of work with, and he told this story, Deja. He left a chick right there at the restaurant because he saw how she treated the waiter. And he went off of that. He was like, if you can treat the waiter like that in front of me, that you don't even know me, what then do I have to expect? See, we're not used to men acting that way. And that's what's happening in this drizzle movement. These men are opening up their eyes and they're putting down boundaries and standards on us. They're not sitting on the sidelines anymore. They sick and tired of being sick and tired. I know a lot of men that would rather be single than deal with a woman because they don't want the headache. They value their peace more than being with a woman. And it's sad. We got a lot of good men out there that would rather be single and by themselves than to deal with our fuckery. but we need our men. But we're not doing our job as women. Most of us, a lot of us. And it doesn't matter what fucking race you are. You could be white, black, Spanish, but the statistics are not favorable for the melanated community.
They're not.
So, and with that being said, there are situations where taking the high road might not be the best choice. And generally good practice, they may be situation where assertiveness or self-defense is more appropriate. But it's balancing the principles with practicality is the key. You have to, again, the famous saying, you have to learn to pick and choose your battles. You can't jump at every little thing. I know you heard of a book say, don't sweat the small stuff. You can't, if your husband has a habit of leaving his goddamn underwears and socks on the floor all the time, and you've tried to talk to him about it, so you're going to continue to get yourself stressed out every time, or are you just going to put a hamper in the bathroom where he can just put the clothes? You come up with a solution rather than stress each other. That's how I see things.
No, that's
and if
accurate.
I see that that's how he grew up, by leaving his socks and underwears on the floor 24/7 because his mama always picked them up, then you know what? Am I going to fight with him every night about that, or am I just going to shut the fuck up and pick up the drawers anyway? Because you do it for your kid anyway. So what's the difference? He may hate the fact that we leave our eyelashes and our hair in the sink and we don't clean it. Again, you have to pick and choose your battle. Is it really worth an argument? Is it really worth disrupting the whole house and stressing out the kids because he left his underwears? As soon as I hear that shower on, I'm going in the bathroom, picking up everything up, and it's good to go. Bye. Here's your clothes, baby. Here's your night clothes. I'll see you when you go in the room. It's just, sometimes it's just better to accept things from other people. You can't change people. You can't force them to change. So either you love them or leave them alone. But we as women think that we can change men. And we're not. We're not. We don't want to change. So what would make us think that we can change them? And Adam said, I am enjoying life too much to allow others to ruin my happiness. You see? That and Adam is all the way in Thailand. So he's in a whole different culture. But he does sound like those men that he is not going to allow his peace to be disrupted. And there are men standing on 10 toes with that. So with that being said, in the Bible, it says taking the high road entails believing that doing the thing in God's way will have benefits in this life and for eternity. David did this when King Saul was trying to kill him in 1 Samuel 24 and 26. So I'm almost at my final thought. At the end of the day, it's all a person's personal decision on how they want to react to something. A person shouldn't be ridiculed. A person shouldn't be talked shit to. A person shouldn't be pressured or forced on how to handle a situation if they don't see fit for themselves. I did what I did, and I handled how I handled it to preserve my peace, to preserve my platform. I'm not going back and forth with a situation that is not going to benefit me in the long run. Because it's if it's not worth my time or it's not beneficial to me, what's the fucking use? I don't even know you. You don't know me. The only time it becomes necessary if it comes knocking on my door. And I've learned a lot these past 3 weeks, and I've grown a lot these past 3 weeks. Everything happens for a reason. They also say when God is about to bless you with abundance, there's going to come obstacles and people trying to tear it down. So that's how I looked at that, because I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing. I'm on a mission. And I'm sorry that people may feel that I'm not entitled to talk about certain things, but this is a free fucking country. And I'm going to talk about what I want, when I want, and how I want. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Don't subscribe. Don't look at my channel. But to react the way some people reacted was unwarranted, unnecessary, and that's okay. Oh, I got my best came back up. How you doing, Fran? You all good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm
I
good.
don't know
How's
how
that?
much you heard. I mean, I don't feel like they ambushed Deja, but they were just trying to talk to her. How much of it did you hear or see?
Not much. I had to take care of some things. In the back end. Um, I had to kind of had to do a therapy session somewhat.
I
Just
hear
to kind of
you.
clear my mind, but
I
my
hear
heart.
you, baby. I hear
But
you.
yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. So if you guys want to inform me on
No,
whatever.
we just
We're
finishing
talking
up because we
about
got off topic for about an hour. But it was good though. It wasn't BS. It was good conversation. So that's why I let it happen. It's okay. But when it's BS off the topic, that's when I intervene. But it was really good. Black Man Unfiltered was here. JVJ, he went on a store run real quick and stuff like that. The comments been popping and stuff like that. And again, I want to give a shout out to my guys that donated to the channel. I really appreciate it. It just makes it seem like you guys appreciate. I mean, I appreciate the likes, the subscribes, and the shares. But when you add that cherry to the sundae with some green, I'm telling you, it just makes it all worthwhile. You know what I'm saying? But I'm actually at final thoughts. So I don't know if BMU gonna come in on time or JVJ, but we already at the 2 hours and 40-minute mark. And if anybody knows me, they know that I try not. I mean, 2 hours is my max, 2.5 hours is my max, and then 3 hours is my tap out. That's when and look, Biggie didn't turned off all the lights and everything. He like time to wrap it up, mom. We got to go for a walk. So I'm just trying to get my banner. Where does it say my final thoughts? Where are you, honey? Where are you? I know I didn't erase it. Final thoughts. Where are you at? And I think I did erase it. Wow. Well, we'll just put this. Okay, so we're gonna go around the room. I know JVJ may not be there, but I'm glad you came in, Bess, so you can, give. Um, Randy said, check your cash out. Hold on. Oh, damn, JT, I didn't see that message. Hold on a second. The link was on the. I knew how to pin it. I just saw that message. Damn. Why are you saying on Candy? You want to keep going? You, you want to keep going on Candy? Let me see. I'm just trying to find. I can't believe I
Yeah, and
erased my.
Kenny want this shit to keep rocking. I don't know what the hell you doing. You having a good conversation. You got Deja over there. You got an intellectual soapbox in here. You look. Fuck Biggie. Biggie can wait. His little grumpy ass. That
Biggie, you
motherfucker
heard that?
sassy. He sassy and don't make me go get colder for Biggie, man. He already know what time it is. That motherfucker barking.
Wow.
You heard me say his name.
Oh, there you are. There. Okay. Okay. Well, we won't put that up just yet. You back from the store. That Biggie. They said yes. Lena says hi to Jay and you, Grace. Biggie. They didn't said f you.
I
Biggie
did.
said what? Biggie said what you said about my mama.
What's your crying ass eyes, nigga?
Ay, qué lindo.
Shut your ass up, crying ass nigga.
Oh man, I
Qué
love that dog.
lindo.
So
Hey,
cute.
I can't wait till he has a son. I'm gonna name him Tupac. It's gonna be Biggie and Tupac.
Oh my
Right.
Yup.
God, Grace. Grace, just
Boy, it's
go get
sure as hell
another
not gonna be what was his name? Sir.
Diddy.
No, hell no, not no Diddy. What? No,
Diddy.
he looked up like hell no. Anyway, Jay, keep going with the conversation that you were trying to talk because we did talk. I don't know. Were you listening while you were riding to the store?
No, but
No, of
I
course you
know where
weren't.
I know where I left off at.
Of course you do.
I did.
Before you say anything, I'll
We
go
have
with
8 dogs in Thailand.
final thoughts.
Damn, Adam.
Damn. That's a lot.
That's a lot of dogs.
Listen,
They
I
have
Jay.
only
a lot of
got
dogs in
one kid,
they
one
they
dog.
have a lot they have a lot of dogs in Thailand. There's a lot of dogs running around. America got stray cat problem. They got a stray dog problem over there.
Okay.
But go ahead, Deja. I know you had to tell me something before I said something.
You know me so well.
With your little cute
So,
ass.
oh boy.
Uh-oh.
So,
That's how
oh boy.
you put her on her feet.
Oh boy.
Put her on the
All right.
heels.
No,
With your
that's how
little
you
cute
throw her
ass.
off and make her lose her
I'm
focus.
thank
Yeah,
you.
put her on the
Thank
heels. Put her on the
you.
I
heels. Go
ain't
ahead.
stupid.
Thank
Go ahead with your
you.
little cute ass. Go ahead. What
So
you got?
anyway,
Natural
what
hair
I
and
will
shit.
say, I actually wrote this down. So you
She wrote
mentioned
it
something.
down for me.
Can you let her talk?
Do you see
And
what
let
I
me
said?
mute your ass.
I'll just look. I'm quiet. I'm sorry.
Okay. So one, I feel like taking the high road if you can.
Don't be mute me, Greg.
You need to be muted. So taking the high road if you can. There is always a time and place for everything, but taking the high road if you can is the noble thing to do. It keeps your integrity, it keeps your character, and no one can say anything bad about you because you ain't do shit. So that's number one. Number two, however, somebody comes to smack you, I mean, it's a little different. Try to sue people where you can, thoughts like that. Now, that's my thoughts on the high road. Now, on this one, I actually wrote down, I lead because I don't trust. And so I will give you that, Jay. I will give you that. It took some
That's
reflecting
good.
during this conversation, but I
That's
only
good.
lead because I don't trust. And it
Yeah.
takes me a minute, and that's in every way, because we were talking about even when it comes to education. I only did that because I didn't trust the leaders that I was under, and I thought I could do a better job. Anytime I want to lead, I had to think back. Anytime that I want to lead, it's because I'm not trusting the leader. And so trusting the leader is where we get stuck because I can't just, as Unfiltered was trying to say, show up at a networking event, you see me 3 times and you're like, I want you to be my wife. Like,
I want you to understand something.
Like, it
Because
just,
I know. Like, look, like when he's saying it to you like that, I know I can speak from my own experience. I was put into a situation where I didn't have a fucking choice. Like, you have that choice to, like, I ain't gonna trust you. I was put into a choice where, and a lot of other men have been put in choices where you don't have no choice of whether you trust me. You're gonna do what the fuck I say, no matter what. So, like, what I'm trying to speak from experience. I'm trying to. But I know you don't get it because a lot of ladies have a lot more luxuries than you think y'all have that men don't have.
I think it's I don't get it because just as you have your experiences, I have mine, and my experiences show me not to trust, and yours, it sounds like, shows you to trust.
No,
And
no, no, no,
so,
no, 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 no.
okay,
There are many goofy ass dudes that every man's not a leader.
yes, this is true. So how do you
Yeah.
find the right leader?
And Deja would say every leader is not a man.
Thank you.
Well, if a man, no, see that would the second part doesn't make any sense. The first part, yeah, but every leader's not a man. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm just saying, there's plenty of CEOs
But
who are
but
women.
Deja, do you understand when he's saying that women can be leaders? They just can't lead
No,
men.
I
They just
get,
can't
and
lead
that's why I
men.
said that's why. Now we can. I can. I will go ahead and
Have
put my
they?
ego down.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my ego down. I'm gonna put my pride aside. I will agree with him.
I
I will
that's
agree with that.
that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Look,
But
you put it down.
where I struggle,
Yeah.
is in reality and where we are today in society. It is, if we're vetting, right, to find out who is a leader, who is not. How do you? Me and Grace were talking about this for a second. How do you vet without dating? Like, it's stuff like that that just doesn't make
No,
sense.
you can vet. You can vet and you can date. We were saying that dating wasn't a thing in the past, and I'm actually not a firm believer. Like, here, the way that dating is, because here, give me your description of dating right now, so I can understand what your version of it is, because there's multiple versions of dating right now. Give me your version. What is dating?
We're going on
Damn,
dates.
B.
No, I'm kidding.
One man, one woman going on a date, and they're going on multiple dates. Is that dating? Or is it a woman going on multiple dates with multiple men? Is that dating? Like, what dating are
I
you
see what
talking
you're
about?
saying. I see what you're saying. So me, if I'm interested in a person, dating is me dating that one person.
So if you say you're dating somebody, you're doing what with that person,
We
or
are
is it
going.
multiple people?
No, I'm doing something with that person.
Just one
That
person.
one person,
Okay.
and I want to get to know them. So we
Okay.
are going out on adventures, if you want, or experiences or whatever. I don't want the focus to be on sex. If we're serious, I don't want that to be a
Oh no,
focus.
we fucking. Like,
So
look, just believe that. All y'all ladies need to understand that it's gonna be some fucking involved.
when I decide,
And you
so
better not wait too long.
well then if you can't be patient,
I ain't
then you're
saying
not the
giving it up
person for
at the
me.
first night. I'm not
That's all
saying
I'm
giving it
saying.
up at the first night. I'll tell
But
you
you know
what,
that there's some men that expect that, JVJ.
Thank you.
And if
oh,
we don't
you
give
know
it
what I'm
up,
saying?
they'll
Look,
stop fucking with us.
best believe.
I
Look,
let
if
them
you
go.
not,
I let them go.
but that's a good way of women. That's a good way for women to weed out the dudes that only wanted to get with them to fuck them. But
Right.
every guy's gonna wanna you if he's spending his money or spending his time with you. He's gonna wanna fuck you. It's just gonna happen. Just like he go. If I spend any time with either one of y'all ladies, taking y'all out on dates, y'all are gonna expect for me to spend money on you, right? Right?
That
Wait, what
depends
was the
on the
question?
person.
If I told you we going on a date, you're gonna expect me to spend money on you, right?
Well, you invited
Yeah,
me
because
though.
you asked me to go on a date with you.
Regardless
You
of that.
invited me.
Regardless of that. Because there's many a times on that had girls like, yeah, we should go out somewhere. We should go out on Saturday or something. She still expects me to pay. And honestly, I
Listen.
don't have no problem with that.
So
But
Adam
I expect
Kidd,
some pussy.
oh boy,
I'm
real
just being
quick.
honest with
Adam Kidd
Damn,
said dating was
it's
designed
hard
for
for a pimp
seeking.
out here.
you. It is.
Dating was designed for seeking a partner for marriage, and that's how I approach dating. I approach dating as I'm seeking a partner for marriage. I'm trying to see if we are
Did you Google that?
compatible. No, Adam said it. Adam Kidd said it.
Okay, that's good. Oh, that's what somebody else said.
Yeah, Adam Kidd
He
said
said
that.
dating was designed for seeking a partner for marriage. No, it wasn't.
What I'm saying is that's how I take it.
Yeah, but that ain't what dating is a made up thing. But I feel you. Go ahead.
That's how you're asking me about my dating process. That's how I
Yeah.
approach dating.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I approach it as I'm vetting, I'm looking at you as what qualities do you have that I can see in a partner that I feel I can trust. And it just takes me a minute to get
So
there.
he ain't got to
So,
spend no money on you.
well, we spend money on each other. So,
No, I'm
yeah,
saying no money has to be spent for you to figure that out, right?
technically, no.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I've had
Take
plenty of
that
dates.
into the future. Take that
No, I
thought.
did.
Stop right
I
there.
do.
Take it into the future.
Well, but my thing is, I've been on plenty of dates where, and I've said we don't need to spend money and we can just go walk or something like that.
What
Like we
state you
could just
stay in?
say Kansas City.
Oh, you a Chiefs fan?
Well, kind of have to be here.
Oh, I
It's
mean,
just
hold on. You said that reluctantly. Nah, I can't fuck with her.
like
I can't fuck with her,
it
Grace.
just
I can't fuck with her.
Wait,
It's
what
over with.
did I just,
I
I'm
can't
sorry,
fuck
what
with
did
her.
I just
have to
miss?
be.
No, you missed it all. I can't fuck with her. Talking about reluctantly. I ain't no
Wait,
reluctantly around
talk
here.
about what?
Goat Mahomes, KC all day.
Oh,
Talking about
I painted
reluctantly.
him and I sold it.
I don't give
So
a fuck what you painted. You said reluctantly. I'm
whatever.
stuck on that and it's never gonna leave my
Anyway,
mind.
the
I don't
point
give a fuck what
is,
a cute ass say no more now. She
oh
dead
my
to me.
God. The point is, I can date and it doesn't have to be about money. I can date and we can just spend time talking on the phone. Honestly, I would rather do things like that than like not
Have
saying
you
don't
done that before?
what just not
Exactly
spent
what you're
money.
talking about right now.
Yeah, I've been on dates with cheap ass. Like
How
I've
did it
actually
turn out?
the one person that I dated, we were together for like a year and a half.
Yeah, I'm saying, because look, either way though, I don't want to deep dive into your own fucking shit. Like we can do that offline, some shit like that. Look, this
Are
dating
you
shit.
shooting your shot to my girl?
Fuck no. I just like flirting with y'all. Like I just like flirting with y'all. You already know, getting goddamn well.
I'm not even listening.
I will never date or talk to anybody that I talk to on social media because I know they mind fucked up coming on here. But
Damn,
That's how you feel. I was about to
that's so
say,
presumptuous of you.
it really
hell
is.
yeah,
That means
yeah.
you're fucked up too.
Nah, it's different on this side.
I don't think it is.
The
Men
double
and women are not.
standards.
Hey, it is.
I
Wow.
don't think
It
it
is.
is.
Men and women are not the same. We are not the same.
Here
But
we go.
no,
Here
but
we
we're
go.
not. Hold on, don't say here we go because
Here we
we
go.
talked about it earlier, Deja, about men being leaders and women being leaders.
Okay,
Do
but
you
what
do you
we
not still understand that women are not required to register for the draft in the United States of America?
I did not know that actually.
You didn't. You know why you didn't know that? Because it ain't your fucking problem.
Okay, that's fair.
Men are. Have
I
Or
didn't
you
always
know
just
that.
been.
okay, you gonna get enough of
I
getting
didn't
on
know
my
that.
girl. Let me go ahead
No,
and
I
no,
didn't know
I'm
that.
just trying to.
let me go ahead and my boy Best has been waiting patiently, and now JT from What We Know podcast is up here so we can get some different perspectives. Best, did you want to add anything to this? Because you see what's going on between our girl D and JVJ, because he good for this shit. And we
Goddamn D
appreciate
and
him,
J.
but you know he good for this shit.
I don't, you know what I mean? For me, I don't get my thing is that I do what works for me. I don't get all wrapped up in those. When I was young, I used to get wrapped up in, oh, I had to lead. I got to be the man. I got to pay the bills. I got wrapped up into that a lot, right? A whole lot. And all it did was just cause more dysfunction. You know what I mean? Because, you know, in my relationship, you know, I'm with someone who is just as successful, if not more than me. You know what I'm saying? So it just created tension. And then what I learned was, oh, we just got to work together. We both got to lead this. We both got to work together, and we both got to be on the same page. And if we do that, then we good. You know what I'm saying? And then we figure out kind of what we want to do from there. You know what I mean? And anytime that would change is if, you know, if there's children involved, then yeah, we would have to lead our children, but you know what I mean, or maybe lead our parents when they're not able to do certain things or not able to take care of themselves or you know, or our older family members. But outside of that, you know what I mean, we work as a unit, you know what I'm saying? And we work together. So yeah, but I don't get really mixed up into this whole Western culture dichotomy of patriarchy or monarchy or whatever it is because there's a lot of stuff that we adopted within our culture and it's not something that we even originally had a part of our belief system or even what we did. You know what I mean, as far as people of color. But to each their own. I don't knock people who are part of that. If that makes you a better person and you wanna
Best,
basically lead and you wanna follow the Bible or the Quran
best,
or whatever you want to follow, I'm cool with it.
best,
But for me, I do things my way, and I have peace. I have no
best,
type of interruption in what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
best,
But that's just where I stand. So anybody's can do
best.
whatever they
Quick
want,
question.
man. I don't trip over that.
Quick question.
Yes,
Best.
sir.
There's a decision that needs to be made in the house. Your girl, your wife wants to do one thing and you want to do another thing. What are y'all doing? What she wants or what you want?
We communicate and we figure out which one works
No, no,
better
no, 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 no,
for our
no.
household.
Which one are you doing? Your way or her way?
Whichever one works better for our household. So if my way works better, then that's what's gonna be. If her way
How
works
would you
better, then
know?
it's on
Because
her.
how would you know? How would you know? Because that would be something that would
Be-
be assumed, and yet that would be something that would be realized after the fact.
It's no, it's communication. We
No, no,
communicate
no. I'm
our
saying no.
ideals.
You're communicating
Can I
what
give an
each one of
example?
you.
You want an example?
No, no. I want you to answer the question exactly. You're
Yeah,
communicating that you want to do this thing. Like y'all have a situation.
yeah,
Y'all have a situation, a singular situation that involves both of y'all. You have
yes.
one way that you want to approach it. She has another way that she wants to approach it. Which way are y'all gonna do it? Because the only way you're gonna figure out the result of it is after you do one thing. You can't figure it out ahead of time. So
No,
your
exactly, and
decision or her decision.
that's why we lay down the facts of the situation, and I'll give an example, right? Because that's a really good question. So I'll give an example. So over the fall and winter time, I had to get a new car. Didn't want to get a new car. Didn't want to pay a car note because I was trying to drive my I was trying to have our car with us until the wheels literally fell off, right? But when you have an older car and you have it for over 10 years, one of the things that may go is your engine, right? So you start having problems with the engine, right? So it start being the gasket, and the gasket will lead to this, and then that will lead to that, right? So as we're having problems with the engine and we're starting to have different engine issues, I start getting advice, right? I start calling around to my mechanic, other people, other places, right? Talking to friends, people who know cars, and then, you know, the synopsis was, yeah, you may fix that one problem, but once you fix that problem, you invest about 2 grand or more, then eventually you're gonna have to just replace the whole engine because that's only gonna be your band-aid. So I was like, okay, well, if that's the case, then we might as well get a new car. Now, did my lady want to get a new car? No, because financially it's going to be an extra thing that we will have to handle, right? So she didn't want to get a new car, and
So
I
what
didn't
was
want
the
to get a new car in the
solution?
beginning either. But once I found out the facts and we talked it over, and even at the dealership, she was like, "I don't want to get a new car. I want to get a new car." And I said, "Listen, I'm not going to invest this amount of money into getting the old one fixed, and then have to replace
Uh-huh.
the engine anyway. It just makes no
So
sense."
what did
So
y'all end
we
up
so
doing?
so so in that aspect, we had to go with my decision because of the facts that I came up with. But then there's times where I may have wanted to do something like I wanted to. What did I want to do? I wanted to go on vacation last year
Uh-huh.
and do some stuff with my family.
Uh-huh.
But financially, it wasn't the best decision.
All
So,
right.
we sat down, we discussed. He said, well, listen, we need to save up for these different things. We got this going on, we got that going on. And I was like, you know what? You're right. You know what I mean? So I had to put my vacation on hold. You know what I mean? And I had to say, you know what? It's gonna have to wait till next year.
Well, see,
You know what I mean?
that's
But
a
these,
beautiful
these are things that
thing.
you just communicate. It's not hard.
No, no,
You know what
no.
I'm saying?
I like what you said, but it's very telling too. I like it because when it came to the car, you made a logical decision. You made a
But he
very logical
presented it to
decision.
her. He
Yeah,
presented it to her. He made sense.
regardless of him presenting it to her, he made a logical decision. And when he talked about doing the vacation, she presented a logical decision to him. They both went with the logical decision. So that means y'all really do got a 50-50 thing.
It's a
Which is
synergy.
crazy to me. Yeah,
It's
like
a synergy.
a synergy. You got like she can check you when you wrong, and you can check her when she wrong, which is a beautiful thing. Not knocking it. I'm just gonna be 75% of the time right. Like, hey,
Oh Lord, let me get JT What We Know podcast in here.
I'm not
JT,
doing
how you
that.
doing tonight, sir? I appreciate you coming up. I know you got a lot going on. Baby girl graduating college this week. The
Yeah.
last of the Mohegans. That's it. No more college tuition, but it's time to save up for the weddings. Well, what
Nah,
say you?
I told you. Unless they bring that motherfucker my way, I ain't paying for nobody's wedding, and I ain't gonna even approve that shit. Nah,
There you
Mm-mm.
go.
So
JT,
you
man,
know
how
what
you been, man?
you
Man, goddamn, Grace, calm down for a second. Let me get in. I ain't reconnected with JT in a minute.
What's up, JVJ dog?
Hey, goddamn, what's going on, man? Goddamn, Grace. She want to get right to the topic, man. Can we do a little reunion for a second?
What's going on, pimpin'?
What's good, man? I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. I'm sorry, Grace. Run your
It's
show.
okay. I know y'all are boys. It's good. Go ahead. Get caught up real quick.
I ain't heard that man voice in a while, man. It's ringing in my ears right now, man. That man got that studio sound over there. I know what that shit sound like. I ain't heard it in a while. But
Oh
nah, man.
man.
It's good to hear from you, man.
Oh, same here, brother. Same here, bro. I'm about to next week. I'm gonna be back at it, man. But yeah, I had to. I'm about to get on that plane tomorrow morning, so I had to come on here and holler at y'all because the conversation's pretty fire, though. So,
Yeah,
I'm
man.
So
really
what
digging
say
that.
you with everything, you know, what do you have to say about embracing taking the higher road?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it, but again, JBJ said it, Black Man said it. You know, I'm full of grace, but I'm full of consequences too. So it's kind of like when it comes down to taking a high road, of course, I'm not going to be sitting there arguing with no motherfuckers that I ain't, first and foremost, I ain't never seen you. Secondly, I don't know who the fuck you are. Now we have a conversation. That's something different. You know what I'm saying? Are we arguing about something real? Is the argument about something that's real? Because if we talking about motherfuckers out here doing the dozens on each other, I'm straight. Oh, I'm cool. I don't need that shit in my life. So yeah, when it come down to taking a high road, I you know, I get out their way.
Hey,
It's a little,
Grace,
it's
I
a little
wonder.
bit different. It's
Oh,
a
my
little bit
bad.
different when you get assaulted. Like when JBJ was saying, that motherfucker them put their hands on you. The high road is knocking their ass up in the air. That's the high road. I beat your ass. Don't you put your hands on me because I beat your ass. You can say all you want to say to me. Now you got to also understand that when enough is enough, the cavalry is coming, and we ain't gonna
They
stop
coming.
until I get tired.
There you
It
go.
ain't gonna be fair either. There's no rules. There's no referees. I don't give a fuck who says what because I will be the bad guy. I guarantee I will be.
Ain't no
There's
rules in
nothing
love and
to be
war.
fair about what I'm gonna do. I done gave you one warning. Like my man say, what he say, Grace? I done gave you many chances, baby. You got one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And you're through.
One more.
You
But
got
it
one more
kind of,
time,
and Deja can agree with me or not, but it kind of sounds like you men are saying we're supposed to take the high road more often, and y'all men is okay to engage.
Yes.
Is it because it's
No.
not ladylike
Not
No. On the real.
no.
This is the thing. If you out here arguing with some motherfucking hyenas on fucking the internet, what you gonna do other than get your blood pressure high? What we talking about? What, we gonna sit back and dox each other? We gonna sit back and put everybody else into it? The shit gets real nasty when motherfuckers really start doing that shit.
Grace.
And if you ain't built for it, stay the fuck away from it. You ever heard that shit from Tretch? From Naughty by Nature? If you ain't from the ghetto, don't come to the ghetto. Cause you won't like being in the ghetto. So stay the fuck out the ghetto. That's what
Grace
he's saying.
gonna vouch for this shit. Grace gonna vouch for this shit right now. She gonna vouch for it. And I'm not supposed. Well, matter of fact, it don't even really matter now. You know the issue that was going on for a month straight. Biggie biting your leg.
He turned the lights off again.
All right.
He figured out how to do that shit. He like, oh, hell yeah, this the shit right here.
I guess this motherfucker got light switches on the ground. I swear she got light switches on the ground. Cause that dog ain't nothing but 2 feet tall, maybe. But look, I dealt with a similar situation. Not even a week ago. Maybe a week ago. And Grace knows about it. And it was kind of like entwined with the shit that she keeps alluding to that I want her to stop fucking doing. Stop fucking doing it. But it went on for like a month and a half. And Grace can vouch for it. I sat on it. And we had conversations about it. And I sat on it. Because the best way to get back at somebody, if you're gonna get back, because my approach is nonviolence. I don't know about everybody else and be like, yeah, I'm with it. I'm a fucking motherfucker. Bitch, get in the war and see if you keep talking about that same dumb shit. I'm not trying to fight everybody.
Right.
That shit is fucking tiring. It's mentally draining. I'm not trying to fight nobody. I'd rather talk to you. talk to you and resolve it. Once you get beyond that, now we on demon time. Now we on demon time because like I can't reconcile with you, but you're gonna constantly keep doing the same shit. Then that's the time to get a motherfucker. Like get them. Taking the high road is like, look, I think taking the high road is like, look, if I did something, well, matter of fact, they did something to me to start it off because we got to get the transition right. You did something to me, I ain't got time for that, man. The motherfucker talking shit, weak ass motherfucker. I ain't worrying about it. Take the high road.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do something back, now it's something different. It ain't no I did something back. Now I'm gonna take the high road. We can't do that. It's a tit for tat type thing. It's a tit for tat type game. So I'm like, I've always been under the like me personally, and that's why I don't think I have that many problems in my personal life. Is I don't deal with shit on that type of level. Like, look, I'll take the high road all the way from the get go, but I will always try to reconcile it. We grown as adults on this bitch.
Right.
We don't create problems. We solve problems. We here to solve problems. Like if I got a disagreement with you, whether it come down to I'm not gonna deal with you and I'm not gonna talk about you, okay, then bet. That's what we gonna do. But I'm not gonna be out here like these little ass kids that listen to Sukiana and goddamn Gorilla and whoever the fuck else goddamn they got in front of their fucking face trying to spark up fucking beef on the internet. Me and I know Grace do not operate in the beef sector. I know you, JT, don't operate in the beef sector. I know fucking Brick Slinger that just came here don't operate in the beef sector. We come in here trying to fucking solve solutions, try to fix this community. Fuck all that shit that these other motherfuckers talking about. If I can talk to you, I'm going to try to. And if you don't want to talk back to me, bitch, I'll take the high road. Like, whatever. Say whatever you want to fucking say about me. But we're going to keep it moving after that because, like, one monkey, you know what I'm saying? One monkey ain't going to stop this train.
For sure.
It's not.
For sure.
And I ain't got time for that, man. You got too many people in this space that's trying to make themselves into something that they're not. They're trying to garner some type of following that they really shouldn't garner. Like, fuck these fake ass people. It's a lot of fake ass people in this goddamn space. Yeah. And I wish a lot of more people would catch on to it. We got a lot of sheep that watch YouTube. There's a lot of fake ass people on here. Disregard these motherfuckers. And don't like, and me personally, I had to do it for myself. And I told Grace, stop giving these people fucking energy. Stop.
No, you can't give them. Yeah, you can't give them energy because, like I said, shit. It'll go a route that you just don't want it to go. And it's funny because motherfuckers they had this shit egged on for 2 and 3 fucking months, man. And motherfuckers is out here, like, I ain't got no time to be playing with no goddamn grown ass people. For one, I like coming on to, YouTube and being able to have conversation, build content, you know what I'm saying? Be on other people's panels, man. Like, it's cool for me to go on a panel, and I ain't really got nobody that I'm really beefed out with. It's motherfuckers I don't argue with, but shit, when we see each other on other panels, guess what we say? What up, though? You know what I'm saying? We give each other the nod. We like, hell yeah, that. Matter of fact, we probably be laughing about the last show. We like, nigga, we was on one that night.
Man,
you know,
we was tripping,
nigga. I done already made a goddamn short on it. I done already made a smaller video about it. Shit, it's on and popping. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is for the content. But man, I'm not about to sit back and have these motherfuckers in their glory because they beefed out. It'll get to the point where I'm not, I ain't one of those dudes, man, where guy had all the way worked on me. He didn't. It's just if the trigger is right there, bro, we back on again. It's like,
I got a little imperfections around here that can get it off of them. I feel you. Look,
like, you catch me on the wrong day, nigga. It's on and popping.
Hey, look, it's on and popping, man. I got my Red Wings ready to stomp on some shit, and look, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I know Brick just came up in here because I know Grayson had to go walk the dog. Biggie about to piss all in the goddamn house. So Brick Slingers. Hey, look, we need to find a brick lady for Brick Slinger. Brick gonna hit her in the face. She finally gonna catch her first brick round this bitch. What's up, Brick?
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's poppin', man? What's happening with you, bro?
Much, man. I'm just enjoying the conversation. Just trying
Yeah.
to get start to pitch in and all that good stuff.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I was trying to get in, JBJ. I was trying to get in when you guys were talking to the young lady, man. That's why I said the conversation was really fire and shit.
Yep.
And because at least that's one of the things I like when young ladies are, at least they're willing to be vulnerable enough to try to stand on a square. But y'all was roundhousing her ass for a minute. I didn't want to come up there and start throwing her in the chokehold and nothing, man. But I think it was a good conversation because, especially when she went, with the back and forth with you, because y'all was literally thinking. And it was funny when I just felt her thinking. Once you start talking to her, I felt her really thinking. And that's what was really dope, because I'm like, okay, it's kind of hitting her right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn, man, that conversation. It's just, especially when you can hit it from so many different angles. And that's one of the things I want women to do, is just listen sometimes and think, ponder on it. Because if you get enough of us on this panel, man, we get to talking, it's going to make women just don't even want to date.
They'll push it back, like,
right,
that's
because
how it normally goes. Yeah.
That's what it is. It's their pushback. The pushback is what you ever notice when you talking to women and they just steady pushing back. And I'm talking about the ones that really want to have the conversation.
Yeah.
They get exhausted because they fighting and they swinging and they windmilling so much where their arms start to get tired. And it's like, okay, y'all trying to beat me down with this shit. Because one of the biggest things is that, listen, you're not going to be able to lead when it comes down to the relationship. This is what we have the problem with. Too many single women, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is also with men, what a lot of men is not telling you is that a lot of men are still in the works. They want to be that leader. The only way they can actually become that leader in that relationship is to be in a relationship that's going to challenge them. That's it.
They gotta learn how to lead. You gotta
learn how to lead.
Trial and error, buddy.
Yeah, and especially in the Western way that we're together, like what you guys were talking about earlier, as far as like the relationships that were what was it? You had the mother and the father, the families that were arranging marriages, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The purpose was all through that, right? Right now, when you're looking at the Western way on how women are trying to vet men themselves and men trying to vet women themselves, there's no purpose with it. We coming up with all kind of bullshit when we get in these relationships. And we just adopting all these different, cliches. When it gets down to it, get in a relationship. Start going through the problems that you go through. The thing is that how do you work through those problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
A woman has to be able to trust that man. But the thing is that how do you trust him? It's again purpose with that, with his trust, right? Is he really trying to be a man that's leading with his flaws, how he was raised? So if you know that this motherfucker was raised and his how he was being raised was flawed, then you already know that you have a flawed man. And he already know that he has a flawed woman. So what you have to look at is, damn, the odds of us making it to death, it's against us. So what we gonna do?
The odds are against you.
Yeah. So what are we gonna do together to keep that? Now, this is when you start coming up with your things. This is where you hear people be like, we'll never go to bed angry. We'll never. And people be trying to adopt other people's shit. Fuck that. I tried that shit. No, when I'm mad, I'm fucking bad. I'm mad. I'm living life. I'm mad. God damn it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not mad to the point where I'm like, I hate you. I hate your guts and all of that shit. Leave me. No, I'm just mad.
But you're just upset.
I'm just upset. That's what it is. When I wake up in the morning.
I'm fuming over here right now, bitch. And I'm holding it in. But
right.
You just wait. Let one motherfucking thing flip around this bitch. And I'm going to let that bitch off. It's going to be a choo-choo train out of this hole.
There's restraint when you get upset with your woman, man. You're having mad restraints, and it just feels easy, right? When you practice it. But it's not when she out here calling you a bitch ass nigga and she out here huffing and sticking her chest out and out here. No, you want me to be the man? Oh, you want me to be that man? See, you pushing me to be that nigga? That's when it comes down to he's abusive. No, he was just fed up with your fucking mouth. That's all that was.
You about to make me give a look, and I've been trying to hold on to this for a while. I ain't been trying to. I'm talking. Hey, Brickslinger, go first because you might make me not say it. Because I was about to give a little thing that I use in my own life, my own personal life for everybody. But what you had?
All right. Based upon the topic about taking the high road, is anybody familiar with the word scoffer?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well, it's basically.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So basically, a person who's a scoffer is pretty much like a person who's more like a jokester, someone who don't take
Like
things.
the little jester in the courthouse shit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got you.
So sometimes, and I may even have to go in the book of Proverbs on this. It tells us that a scoffer will be the last person to wanna go correct or even try to challenge, because
you got trying to have sex right now.
Whatever. Oh my God. I'm right here.
Too much.
Keep going, Brick. I'm sorry.
Here's the thing. That's cool. Here's the thing, though. It's like the scoffer is literally the last type of person you want to try to correct and challenge, because the minute you try to do that, you end up being in a situation where they don't take you serious enough, and they even dog you for trying to correct them or try to challenge them. So the best thing to do is take the high road. The best thing to do is kind of like kick the dust off the shoes and keep it moving. Because the last thing you end up is in a position where the first thing, the main thing you were trying to do goes out the window. Like the main thing you want to do was to keep peace between the two, and all of a sudden that person is making it very difficult for you to try to maintain the main purpose of the conversation, which is to keep it peaceful. So, and when we're talking about relationships, that's even more challenging when one of the person that's in the relationship doesn't take the relationship serious enough to understand that there could be something wrong in the relationship. That's why we get most breakups. That's why we get most divorce. Because most people don't take their relationship or even their position in the relationship seriously. And taking the high road, to some may even be seen like a weak thing, but truth be told, to avoid any situation at any level, it will be the strongest thing to do. Literally, the strongest thing to do is to avoid a situation, even if you really feel like you can actually win the fight.
Right.
However, when you challenge a fool, when you try to correct a fool, you end up being a fool, and no one will know the difference, because the fool find a way to win.
Brickslinger, I can't understand shit you saying.
Damn, I must got some good ass earphones on, boy, because I'm hearing everything he's saying.
I'm hearing.
He does sound a little muffled.
It is a little muffled. I can't hear shit that he was just saying the last part. Say it again.
Is it a little clearer now, or what's
Yeah. Whatever you're doing right now, there you go. Keep doing that.
All right, cool. Well, basically, I was saying, like, when you try to correct the fool, when you try to challenge the fool, you end up being the fool too, but nobody will know the difference.
Yeah.
You know, so like I said before, like taking the high road, to some may be the weakest, but it's really the strongest thing to ever do, because you don't want to end up if you don't want to end up being in the position where you're trying to do the right thing, but it's all failed. It's all failed because you let the fool make a fool out of you too.
Slide back again. You muffling again.
All right. How about now?
But yeah, you're definitely spot on with that. The only problem is that I don't know how old you are, but I had time to observe old men that just are no nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do goofy shit, it's a way that they talk to you where you would never do that goofy shit again, especially in their presence, right?
Right.
It's the same. And you ever seen a man where you be like, how the fuck is that woman around that surly, mean motherfucker? Right?
Uh-huh.
You like, this motherfucker gets on everybody's fucking nerves. Reason being is because she knows how she holds the key, right?
Mm-hmm.
She don't make him behave or nothing like that. She's cool with how that man is. Most men, they got a lot of asshole in them, right? It can be some nice dudes. It's just certain things that motherfuckers be like, yeah, don't say that shit around him. You hear that, old pastors and shit like that. I'm talking about the real ones. Or motherfuckers that has something that and you be wondering, how does she deal with this motherfucker? Let me tell you, he has mad respect for her. He don't treat her like he treat people on the outside. She's something that's totally different. She understands that man is her protector. So all the little asshole shit he do between her and him is small stuff to her. Did it used to be like that? Not if they've been married for 20, 30 years. No. She can be, and it seems that she's meek and mild. She may be. But I'll guarantee that man seen the wrath of that woman. Right?
Oh, yeah. Every man done seen the wrath of his woman.
And it's more like a Claire Huxtable type of wrath, right?
Yeah.
It's not,
or
a what was the lady on Good Times? Florida, right?
Damn, yeah, I'm about to say I didn't watch Good Times.
Florida.
But these were wives that actually, they seen that their husbands were disciplinarians. They seen that they were like, if you came with the bullshit, James was on your ass, right?
Yeah.
But when it came down to her, he like, it was like she'd be trying to do shit. He'd be like, Florida, I said no. But she keep wearing on him, and next thing you know, he'd be like, all right, then. Don't mess it up. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like JBJ, when you and the young lady was talking, and my man Soap was on there and he started speaking about the compromise.
Mm-hmm.
The compromise is it's not so much about us being equal. The compromise is this. Her word is everything.
Mm-hmm.
My word is final. Right? This is where it comes down to. That's how it goes. That is not that thing, that synergy. You got to work through that shit. You can't. I had a meme, right? The meme had on one side, it had a cake, beautiful chocolate cake, and some candles that was on it. And over it says, everybody wants this. Then on the other side of it was flour, eggs, milk. It was just a bunch of fucking ingredients. I said, but everybody keep having this shit.
Mm-hmm.
They want the cake, but they don't want to go through the journey to bake the cake.
Yeah.
And that's what the problem is. Everybody wants the cake, but they don't want what it takes to bake that cake. And that's why we had the problems we have. Men have to lead. If you don't lead, you ain't shit. That's just what it is. You don't work, you don't eat.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop it. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it and get it out my chest. And
Go ahead.
Grace, don't fucking clip this shit. Please don't. I
What?
showed her how to. I say, yeah, you ain't hear me, so don't do it. But the way I live my life, like no bullshit, because I grew up in a household with a bunch of fucking kids. Alabama, you already know how they get down around here. Like they just be humping everything that they can see. But
Okay.
I live my life, and I tell everybody else to live their life, male or female. Live your life off of what you see other people do, and avoid the bullshit in between. Like if I watched him do that, and it didn't turn out good for him, I'm not gonna do that. If I saw her do that, and that didn't turn out good for her, I'm not gonna do that. I want people to be hybrids. They need to really be hybrids. I'm a hybrid to all my situations that happen around me. I've seen other people do shit in their lives, and I've seen the results that they got from it. I'm gonna be the hybrid and do the opposite of what the fuck they did. And when I raise my kids, they're gonna be a hybrid of all the bad shit that I do. And slowly and slowly and slowly, we can build these people up to doing, well, they'll never completely do the right thing, but at least they'll have enough experience of avoiding the problems that I went through or other people went through. Because I don't understand why people don't get this lifestyle. Like when we constantly, any organism that cannot live forever will reproduce. If they can't live forever, they will reproduce. So if they can't fucking live forever and they reproduce, they want their offspring to have a better outcome than what they had. So that means their offspring have to learn from what the fuck they went through so they can have a better fucking lifestyle, and then they pass that shit on. We've gotten to the point now where we don't pass on. The older folks don't pass on to the younger generation, or at least the younger generation don't fucking listen to how to avoid the same issues and problems that they went through. So I want to be a hybrid. And I've always tried to be a hybrid. I'm looking at what other people do to fuck around me. And I'm like, yeah, don't do that dumb shit. Don't do that dumb shit. Don't do that dumb shit. And when I have kids, I'm going to teach them not to do the dumb shit that I done did off of what I've learned from other people doing dumb shit. But we need to start, we got to get to that point. We can see in the black community, and that's one of the biggest problems why I have, and I know a lot of ladies get pissed off at me why I constantly keep doing videos calling out ladies. Because you don't tell your kids not to do what you did. You won't want to feel. A lot of these chicks don't want to feel like they did something wrong. So they won't advise their kids not to do the same thing. And that's why you see girls constantly getting pregnant at 13, 14, 15, 16. It's like, how? Well, they came from a single mama household. The mama didn't fucking try to stop it. I wish some ladies would have a conversation with their daughters and with their sons. Don't put yourself in the situation that I'm in. And the main reason I'm saying that for all the people that want to come around and say, why is it all on the mother? Because the courts and everybody else gave all the women the power. I got a video coming out tomorrow. Why that man running? Why is that man running? And a lot of people, like, they know what the fuck it is when they really think about it because they done seen it, man. Like, look, like, no bullshit. We're supposed to be the ones to pass on the knowledge to the next generation to make the next generation better. Men and women. And we're failing at our job. We can't keep sitting around here. Our granddads and grandmas said they didn't know what the fuck we was doing. And now we turn around and talk about our grandkids talking about we don't know what the fuck they doing. How about we break that fucking cycle and fix it? Like, it's our time. We here right now. We got all the technology in the world. We got the platforms. Let's break it. And it's going to start with changing the minds of these mothers, changing the minds of these fathers. Like, look, y'all got to get right. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. I don't give a fuck if you think somebody talking shit to you, because I probably am talking shit to you. Get your shit together. Close your legs and put your dick in your pants. Until you're ready to provide for a fucking family, don't fucking do it. Because after you do it, I'm on the Grace. Don't put me full screen on it. I'm just there, like, look, I'm just getting sick and tired of this shit, man. I'm getting tired of people fucking running their fucking mouths talking about how their lives is fucked up. This person did this person did this to me. You're a grown ass fucking adult. We know what the fuck it is. Well, here you go. Guess what? If you had a fucked up life, how about you don't have your kids have a fucked up life? Man, woman, I don't give a fuck who you are. Don't pass that shit on to the next generation. Because all y'all doing is fucking this shit up. That's why 80% of our goddamn kids are born out of wedlock. Because people want to be like, well, ain't nothing wrong with me. And then their kids doing the exact same thing they seeing. I just covered a video the other day of a goddamn mom twerking at a goddamn graduation or a wedding or whatever the fuck, and her son having to come up talking about, no, get off my mama. That kid is traumatized from that, whether people know it or not. Like, we gotta stop with the nonsense. We are the goddamn example that these kids fucking take up. Them kids are sponges. They soak up every fucking thing that they see. And we're the ones giving them the shit to soak up. We need to be the goddamn example that we want to fucking see. That's why I say I want to be a hybrid. I want to take from the old heads that fucked up. They fucked up, whatever the fuck, whoever in my life, they fucked up. I want to do the opposite of it. And I want my kids to be a goddamn hybrid and do the opposite of what the fuck I did. If it wasn't successful, do the fucking opposite of it. We gotta be grounded. We gotta be adults, man. Regardless whether you're a mentor or whether you're a parent, man. Come on, man. These motherfuckers out here failing, bro. Failing like a motherfucker, then talking shit about these kids. These kids don't. They had to learn from somewhere. Ain't nobody teach that white kid to be fucking racist. I mean, that white kid didn't grow up racist. Somebody taught him that shit.
That's a learned behavior.
Like, come on now. We passing down our own bullshit to the next generation. That's why you got little girls in goddamn fucking the 7th grade talking about, yeah, I ain't trusting these boys. What the fuck they done did to you? When did you start being attracted to boys? In the 5th grade? So 2 years later, your ass talking about you can't. Like, come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, look, I love women. And look, this world would suck without y'all women. I think we need to start saying that a little bit harder. It would suck without y'all. But y'all evil Jezebel ass bitches, no. We could do without y'all. Because this shit ain't it. This shit ain't it. And all y'all fucked up ass dudes that just ain't got no goddamn home training, we can do without y'all too. We gonna need the good men on the men's side to stand up and push back on the fuck boys. And we're gonna need the real women on the other side to push back on the hoes. And maybe we can get some shit started. But this whole accepting everything bullshit, it ain't getting us nowhere, man. We can't accept everything. Fuck that. Everything can't be accepted. That's why you got men dressing up and fucking competing in goddamn women's sports. We don't accept all that. Fuck that. I don't accept none of that shit. And call me a homophobic, transphobic, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Like, I mean, that's serious. Cause man, look, fuck it. Can I be Donald Trump tomorrow? Bitch, give me some money. I don't want the charges to give me the money.
I don't want to keep the charges.
Yeah, you keep the charges. I just want the money. But they ain't gonna give me that shit. So stop saying that shit. And man can't be no woman, and a woman can't be no man. We got roles we need to play, and we see when people get outside of their goddamn roles, how fucked up this shit done got. And we trying to do the difference. We're trying to be different than what Rome was. Yeah. Because Rome fell in 200 years. Y'all might want to count the goddamn years the United States been a goddamn country. This bullshit right here is fucking us up. And I don't want to be here when it collapses. I promise you. I done served the military, so I did my time. I'm gonna fucking hit y'all bitches with these deuces. I'm gonna get on a goddamn boat and go to goddamn Thailand. Y'all kiss my ass.
We're gonna go hang out with Adam. He's in Thailand.
Hey, look, man, I got my dog. I got my guns. We out. We out.
But let me just touch on something that you gentlemen were talking about. If I'm going to decide to trust a man and go under his covering, the way I vet him is like I see how he grew up in his household. I see what he does as a career. I especially if he's been in the military or law enforcement. I take all that into, I see if he tries to talk to me with goodwill intentions or if he's just trying to get the draws. I mean, this is how I vet a man. And if I end up giving you the draws, then you know I'm going to accept your covering. You know, Ricky did a good show today, JT, about Women are willing to have a blankie for 15, 17 years, but they're willing to sleep with a pookie and not have the covering of a man. And I just think that women don't understand the importance of having the covering of a man because they don't appreciate men. And that's the problem right now. And it's gonna when they find out, it's gonna be too late. It's gonna be too late.
So who problem is it though?
It's the woman's problem because a man can live without a woman, but a woman can't live without a man.
No, a man ain't gonna live without a woman. What are we talking about? That's the thing. We don't have a problem with finding a woman. We don't. That ain't what we got the problem in. That's y'all problem. All we need, let me tell you something. Prostitution runs rampant throughout the world. And it's a reason why. Because a motherfucker need to get some pussy, he gonna get some pussy, right?
Right.
That's just what it is. That's not what we have a problem. We are not the ones with that type of a problem. We end up having a problem once we get with a woman that we don't have to follow us, to respect us. That's our problem. Not being without a woman. It's being with a fucking woman that's a fucking hardhead. It's our problem. That's why you hear. That's why you hear most guys telling the younger dudes, man, you better start understanding what your worth is, homie. Jay-Z said it. I got 99 problems, and a bitch ain't one. That's some real true shit. We have the problem when we keep right. We have the problem when we fuck around and be in long-term relationships with women that we know we ain't got no fucking business being with.
So why do you stay? Why do you I mean, I know it's for the children. I know you don't want to get taken to the cleaners. Maybe you really do love her, but why do most men stay longer than they should have?
You are attached to people. It's a process. Just like it was a process to get together, it's a process to get out of that.
Look,
so
keep it simple. Keep it simple, JT. Most men are not quitters. And then they also have that fear in the back of their head that they will never get a woman like that again.
Yeah.
It's two things. Most men ain't gonna quit on shit because we're raised from a childhood not to give up. Look. It's like, hey man, you're a child playing T-ball. You can't hit that ball. Your dad or somebody else behind you, your coach talking about, boy, you better get up and hit that goddamn ball. You ain't finna quit. I don't like this. No. You gonna get your ass up there and you gonna do what the fuck it is. Right. You know, my dad did it to me. And then off of that, it's like, man, you don't put that work into this relationship. You don't put this work into this woman. You just don't want to see that shit crumble. That's why you see business owners that build these multi-billion-dollar companies do everything they possibly can to save it.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers ain't giving up on that shit, but look, it comes down to it. That's why you see 80% of the goddamn divorces. Like, literally, we can just round it up now. 80% of divorces are filed by women. These men do not quit. They're at least willing to work it out. Some of them. Hold on, Grace. I gotta make sure I say it. Some of them, because
Yeah.
A man that's willing to go ahead and call it quits. That's a nigga that's intentional in relationships.
Something had to happen.
The nigga when the dude gets to a point, we get to a certain point, man, in life where we like, okay, this shit ain't about to happen to me again, right? Because we start looking at ourselves as a common denominator. All right, god damn, this motherfucking shit ended the same fucking way the other one did. She said the same fucking shit. Not me. I would never do that, right? Fall for the banana in the tailpipe again. Fall for it. Then we were like, wait, it's something in me, man. What the fuck am I doing, right? So, remember, Grace, when I told you, I said, when you say too much to a man, gotta be careful who you saying that shit to. Because that motherfucker be listening to you. And if you tell this motherfucker that you giving up your goodies to niggas that ain't shit, When you tell this nigga that all kind of shit that you done to another dude,
Man,
that motherfucker looking
man,
like, all right.
I
So I'm
got
gonna
you.
go ahead and so now it's kind of like this is what happened with women when you be like, damn, this motherfucker just up and just stop being interested or leaving
Mhm.
or whatever. It was
Hit it or
because
quit it type nigga.
you thought you was being transparent. You wasn't.
Mm.
It's
No,
certain
but
things that a man wants to hear, and there's certain shit a nigga don't want to hear. I know dudes on this panel right now. We've heard a woman say, "Can I keep it real with you? Can I want to say they try to get you ready for it, and you be like, no, keep that shit. No, I don't want to hear it. And they be like, but I gotta say it. I gotta say it. You like, all right, say it then. And when you say it, understand there's repercussions behind it.
Whole mindset changes.
I remember the comment when you said on one of your podcasts, and this is what hit home, that most women, if you let them talk, they'll give themselves away, and they always lead with their flaws. I'm like, damn, you had me sitting in my shit and thinking about conversations that I didn't have with men, and I'm like, did I do that? Did I? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. And Miss Deja, with your cute ass, I'm gonna let you know. Not trying to come at you, but she said it probably about, and literally I counted 5 times, so I'm gonna just stick with 5 times. I have a degree. I have a master's degree in leadership. She kept saying that shit. Like any man would value that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna
Like,
value
yo,
this.
if I'm the leader, why do I need you to have leadership qualities?
Mm-mm.
I'm just saying, like, yo, there's only one point guard on this basketball team. And all your qualities is to be a point guard on this basketball team? Like, motherfucker, we ain't got no bench. I don't need you around here. I need you to be a shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. Can you be something else? But you want to be a point guard. So you want to do my job. But you also want me to do my job and be able to, like, no. I don't play those mind games, and that's just me. I don't know about all them other simps out here, because there's a lot of simps in the world. Most men don't give a fuck. Most men that are out here, and matter of fact, I'm just saying most men, because any dude that give a fuck about what his girl does on a day-to-day basis, dude, you're not a man. I want her to do something, but I don't need her to sustain nothing. If that makes sense. She's getting on my game plan.
Yeah, so that's one of the things of being direct with women based off of what it is that you need from her. But it's all in the process. The thing is that at what time, it's like the timing, right? At what time do I let her know? Because we've been having these conversations. We've been going on dates. We done went hiking. I done met her family. She done met my family. We done had our first argument. You know what I'm saying? We feeling each other out. So we're at a point now where, all right, maybe I'm not as direct as I need to be with her. So now this is a time for me to be very direct. The problem is that women most women can't take a man's directness. We are not, how do I explain it? We are not built for you guys to sit back and play with us, right? You should enjoy us, but you should be able to see a part of us that no other world has seen. I'm an asshole, and a lot of people know that I am. Does that mean that I'm not a good guy? No, I'm definitely a good guy. But it's just certain shit you just hear me, I'm like a firecracker when I say shit. Even when I move, I move in this world, it's a little bit different. And motherfuckers be like, what the fuck she seeing him, right? You want motherfuckers to say that. Fuck she seeing that dude right there. It's because I don't treat you like I treat everybody else. And you shouldn't treat me like You treat everybody else, right?
Right.
What makes a lot of women lose is that they will sit back and treat their man just like they would treat their male cousins, and they'll treat their brothers, and you know, and then having this, that's my best friend. Man, ain't no man really. We ain't cool with that shit. Cause we gotta know who the best friend is. Does it mean that men can't be best friends with females? That's absolutely not true. I'm best friends with about 3 or 4 females, right? Guess what we don't do? Talk every day. I'm not sitting up with my motherfucking feet up on her motherfucking couch. That's not my utility. I'm not sitting here throwing her money, hanging out with her all the fucking time and shit like that. That's not, no. She would call me and she'll be saying, I got a man, right? Man, I've been telling them about you. I want you to meet him, man. Cause I really respect you and blah, 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 this and that. And then I meet the guy and the guy just be like, oh, he cool. You know why? Cause I'm not sitting up in her motherfucking face. I'm not looking at her like that's my girlfriend. And nigga, you better treat her well. I wish a nigga would. It's a motherfucker that tried to do that girl I was dating. And the motherfucker came was like, hey man, you need to treat her. I was like, what? I was like, you starting out on the wrong foot, homie. Tell me I gotta treat my girl good? Fuck you. She already knew me and that nigga ain't gonna even be friends. And you can't see him no more.
Damn.
You can't see that nigga. That nigga been trying to fuck you forever.
Well, I have a male best friend of 24 years. We ain't never crossed the line. Oh, that's a whole nother I did a whole show on it.
No, we ain't. Look, that's something that a lot of y'all ladies try to hold on to.
I get it now. I understand it after talking to y'all men and doing the show. I understand it.
Y'all ain't even got best girlfriends. Let's keep it 100. You ain't even got best girl. When I hear, this is the craziest thing about women. That's my best friend, right? Then she got another girl. That's her best friend too. She got 7 best friends. How the fuck you get best means that they stand out from everybody.
Exactly.
But you got 7 of them motherfuckers?
You only get one.
You only get one. And you might only get that one in a lifetime. So when it comes down to having best male friends, I know that it's niggas out here that you can be like, damn, I really respect this brother. And the man has always been 100 with me. He has not tried to screw me, right?
JT, they made me ask my friend on the show, call him and ask him if I gave him the opportunity, would he fuck me?
What'd he say?
He said if it was 15 years ago, yup. But because we've been through so much and he was a groomsman at my wedding, was there at Jordan. It's too much history now.
Cap.
What do you mean it's cap? He's never tried. He's never tried. He knows the boundaries.
Listen, y'all always be thinking shit just happened. You will hear women talking about the reason why we in a relationship. If you ever heard a woman and a man talk about how they got together, this shit is weird. Cause it ain't shit like what she said it was. Shit don't just happen.
Look,
motherfuckers be really on some real shit.
I'm just going ahead and say this shit and get out of the way. Cause I know, Grace, you done said that to me multiple times. But let's be real. A dude gonna fucking any woman that's willing.
He gonna get that pussy.
He's saying that shit to say.
If I let him get the pussy.
No, but listen what I'm saying. If you saying that we are best friends, you're saying that y'all are best friends. This is the craziest part. What is a friendship?
A friendship is somebody that you can go talk to, have a safe place, not be judged.
That ain't a friend.
That's not a friendship. That's not a friendship.
Then what is it?
Friendship is simple as this.
You about yourself.
But it's reciprocal.
Right.
Ain't no man trying to just be your fucking friend. The circumstance
he had
has
a
to
lady
allow
for
that.
10 years. He had
will
a
fuck
girlfriend.
the shit out you. Now, let me ask you a question.
You know what her. He probably
But no,
like
but watch
Anderson
this, because you labeled it a best friend. How often do y'all talk weekly?
Right now, because he's going through a lot of shit, we talk every day.
So no.
But if I had a man and he tells me and
No.
gives me, you know, like rules and shit,
So
I
he's
would
telling you
adhere to
everything he's
them.
going through with the lady that he with?
No, he's going through medical issues. Got a quadruple bypass. I mean, he's just going through a lot.
Okay. So that is something different. Because that's what I was about to ask you. So if you're talking about something in that sense, yes, that can be a friend, no doubt. And men, like if you guys been friends for a while, you ain't never gave him the cheeks.
24
And-
years.
Man, let's be real, man. Men and women can't be friends. It's always going to be a speculation. No, it's always going to be a speculation. You never get to get away from it. You never, like, regardless whether you say y'all are truly friends. I done had females that I was like, yeah, we're truly friends. But if she tried to throw me that pussy or I try to throw her that dick, there's been multiple times where it could have fucking happened. You were not friends.
But this is the thing. How often do y'all hang around each other?
Since I moved to Georgia, because he's here in Georgia, he moved here 3 years ago because his brother wasn't doing well, and his brother just, on top of everything he's going, his brother just passed away as well. And I've been here almost 2 years, and I've only seen him 3 times. You know, it's not like I see him.
So it is circumstantial. No, this is the thing. What up, Greek Freak? Grooming and reviews.
Now, and I get where you're going with this, JT, because every time him and his girl used to get into it, he would come crash at my house. You know, and we would hang out a lot.
So yes, he was trying to fuck you then.
No, he never went there with me. He never crossed
you just didn't see it.
So and then I think BMU was the one that cornered me in the corner. He was like, I bet you if you was to get out the shower butt naked in front of him, I bet you would try.
Yes.
No, the dude that she talking about seemed like he timid.
No, but it doesn't matter because it's still a wish. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if he crashing at your crib, the relationship, this is what I'm saying. Relationship means access.
Mm-hmm.
Relationship means access. So if that man has access to you, that's what it's about.
Yeah, and it's no longer a friendship.
What was that, Brick?
I said, then it's no longer a friendship.
Brick, you need to back up from that phone, Brick.
Can y'all hear me clearly now?
Like I dated a guy that told me I can't talk to him after 10 o'clock. I'm not allowed to hang out with him by myself. He's not allowed to be at the house with by myself. So my best friend didn't like all the rules, but I adhere to them because if I'm with somebody, I'm going to value that relationship.
No, I ain't about to give you no motherfucking rules. I'm just gonna observe your ass. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck you talking to this nigga like this for?
Yeah, watch how she move.
Right, because if y'all was just kicking it or whatever, listen, that's the last thing. If I see you out here and this nigga is y'all like, you know, big bro, little sis, so big sis, little bro.
That's how it
bullshit.
is.
No, it's not. You just think it is.
Yeah, like look, you only gonna look from your perspective. Like, I know, look, great, look, she don't doing that.
What up, boy?
Look, man, I'm gonna let y'all rock out. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. But like, no bullshit. This been a great conversation. Grace, don't make it be about you. Switch it up back to the bullshit.
I'm gonna close it out soon because we at what 4 hours now. I'll tell you, boy.
Yeah, hey, look, grooming. Shout out to see you, man. I ain't seen more great hair since I seen myself in the mirror this morning.
Hey, look, he got the beard back. He got the hair back. Shit.
It's coming back. It's coming back. It was a hot minute, but it's coming back.
Look, man. Look at my head.
Yeah, man.
You see this shit?
Hey, look, Silver, man.
Big, bro. I'm in the game, bro. I'm
That's
right there with you, man. We fighting the war.
That's
hey,
right.
We them Silver Kings.
you know what?
Well, y'all doing something with y'all hair, man, because the shit got conditioning and everything. I see all the shit on there, man.
Oh,
so it looks good.
Shit out of my hair. I use like expensive shit. Like
hell yeah.
It's like $100 a pop every time. I'm more so a woman. No offense, Grace.
Shit? And like, I just use shit out of Family Dollar.
Hey, if it works, it works.
You are
But if
so
you see what
stop, Jay.
you see what I
Stop.
got on my motherfucking,
You know I'm cheap.
you see what I use on my fucking beard, you be like, man, you out your goddamn mind. No, you out your goddamn mind.
Oh,
My shit be soft.
We're gonna be fighting right now. What do you use for your beard? Please don't tell me this.
Hold on,
this
y'all
beard.
here go. Y'all say that shit. Y'all save it after. Look, man, I appreciate everybody that tuned in tonight. Brick Slinger, JT, goddamn grooming.
Yes, sir.
Keep out here networking it. You know, I told you, go out there and YouTube surf, and she did it. She ain't got a lot of motherfuckers around this bitch. She at least listening to one thing. She ain't listen to the other shit I can tell her.
The one time I don't listen to you, I'm stubborn and I'm headstrong.
You're a New Yorker and a woman.
That's all it takes, though. Think about it. Think about it. Michael Jordan can build a whole goddamn empire and let him touch a little 15-year-old or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It don't matter what the fuck he did. Fuck them 65 points in the playoffs with the flu.
But I did 99 things right. You still harping on that one thing. Okay, Kevin Samuels.
Hey, I want you to understand. That's what the world will always do. They don't give a fuck. They ready to tear anybody down. You know why? You know why I do what I do? So they can't do it. I do what I do, so they can't do it. So they fuck him. He's like, yeah, fuck his forehead. Yeah, bitch. I got a forehead, bitch. Fuck you too. But look, man, I appreciate everybody tuning in for great shit tonight. Man, look, if y'all can come over and join the network, the JVJ network. But besides that, man,
For sure.
keep supporting this girl. Keep rocking out. JT, Brick Slinger, goddamn grooming. Everybody that done came through tonight. Even Deja, even goddamn Travel, whatever the fuck her goofy ass name is, cause she a problem. I don't give a fuck. She a problem, and I want to have a one-on-one with her goofy ass. So, man, y'all keep on tuning in, rocking out, doing all that woo shit. But I gotta get up early in the morning, man.
Good night, sir.
I appreciate you, man. Most definitely, man.
Grace. Oh, look, Grace, you getting a new intro and outro. I got you coming up soon. All right.
Wait, for my channel or for the JVJ network?
For the network.
Okay, that's cool.
And not for my channel.
No, because I got one for my channel coming too, and an outro, so that it's perfect timing. Yes, sir.
We got to proofread that shit first.
Good night, sir.
Oh, man.
Hi, grooming and reviews. You always come in at the last tail of shit. Oh, well, you.
Nobody tells me when this shit's going on. So
are you on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, well, I need your IG because I usually tag people that I'm cool with, my little preview and the link and all of that.
All right,
that link you sent me was terrible. That's why I told you to send me the link through the
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I'm my bad. I didn't, because I'm on my phone. I didn't see the text. But well, tonight we've been talking about taking the higher road, groomings and reviews, and without getting too deep into it, because we're actually going to go into our final thoughts. What are your sentiments about embracing taking the higher road in situations that you go through in life? Let's hear your aspect, the Greek aspect.
Sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to have the high ground. Sometimes you're going to have to take the low ground. It depends on the situation. It's really hard to even give a fair statement on that because every situation is different. There are so many situations like I could have taken the high ground and been protected. You don't want to be in the ground, the box. If you're in that box, the kill zone, you're screwed. Sometimes I was in the kill box. It depends on the situation. I can't really give a fair statement on that because, again, I don't know what each situation is unique to that situation, if that makes sense.
So you're saying it's contingent upon the situation if you have to take the high road or the low road.
Correct.
But I'm such a chauvinist. I'm more, you know how I look at it, man. I look at it as it's more gender based than anything else. I hate seeing women arguing and fighting. I can't, it's cringeworthy to me. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have women, they cackle and all that shit. It is what it is on that standpoint. But these women be out here talking like they niggas now. You know what I'm saying? Hyenas.
You have a good point there, dude. Because I talk to a bunch of women, just day-to-day basis. and they're acting like more tough than guys. And like, you
Yeah.
do understand if you get punched, you're going to get punched like a guy now because you're acting like a guy.
Yeah.
So then they're one crying wolf, saying, "Oh, we're getting abused by men." Then
It's
So-
do you know how crazy this is? And I know we about to end it, Grace, but let me tell you something. Women, they think that they can handle what men handle. I remember I was 14 when these guys tried to jump me, right? They you can still call it a jump, you know. They got their hits off or whatever. But the type of dude that I was at 14, I was handling my business. And a lot of dudes is like that. I've seen guys take on 4 and 5 dudes, and those 4 and 5 dudes couldn't do shit to that dude. Yeah, they was getting the best of him at points, but this motherfucker was so like a man with and he was scared, but he couldn't run. So the motherfucker ended up being a man. He was like, well, fuck it, I can't run. These niggas got me cornered. And I'm talking about kids, 14, 13. And these motherfuckers was handling shit. Fast forward up. You 18, you 20. I was in the military. One of the things we had to deal with in the motherfucking clubs was men fighting men. I've been in brawls where there was 30 motherfuckers fighting. I fucked around and hit the motherfucker that was on my team by mistake, but shit. 1 minute you got 3 motherfuckers on you, the next minute it's 3 of you on that motherfucker. It's like it's a difference when you see the brute of a man. I don't care how timid, how small he may look. He's a fucking man. My point is this. Most women ain't never had that happen to them. It is a whole different ball game to have 3 to 6 girls jumping on you than it is to have 3 to 6 guys jumping on you. It's a whole different ball game.
I've been jumped by females, 3, 4 different girls at one time.
I wish a bitch would bring her girls. Every one of them getting straight up haymakers.
And then I had one of my best friends. She was an Italian girl, and I took her to a house party, and they wanted to get at her too. So I told my homeboy to lock her in the car. And don't let her out the car, because I knew if I brought her home beat up, her parents would never let me hang out with her. But all I could see was her trying to get out the car to help me fight while I was getting my ass beat. But I took my ass whooping. It's all good.
But they were women, right?
Yeah, they were women.
Ain't no way all them women gonna be able to do shit effective to me. I'm 180 fucking pounds. I ain't no real big dude. You put 5 women out there and they get to swinging. I'm gonna take everything that they giving me, and I'm gonna hit them with that haymaker so goddamn hard. I'm gonna take one of them and I'm gonna put my damn arm out my hand. I got big hands.
See, here's where I agree and disagree. I agree where you're saying what you're saying about the fighting part, but it depends what training you have. You're telling me now, if a woman is martial art trained, military trained, or police force trained, she's not gonna fight like a guy. For like a woman, she's gonna take on 6 guys very easily. Maybe not very easily, but
she's not gonna win.
No, she's not gonna win. Of course not. But Gris, in your defense, you guys fight like I remember watching what was that, Mob Wives. You guys don't fucking fight. You throw chairs, you throw glasses,
doing all kind of crazy shit. That shit, it ain't even real. Listen. Trust me when I tell you, the hands of a man is way lethal than the hands of a woman. Even when men fight each other, you know one of my biggest defenses was my offense. I would clash my knuckles with another dude. I would smack the shit out of his hands so he can feel the force of me. A man. He got his dukes up, right? And I smack the shit out of his hands so he understand I got rough fucking hands, homie. Now when I'm holding your hands, they gonna be soft and gentle. But but when I'm out here with some brute shit, literally, I have cut my hands up. I got Copper Turner in my shit. It's a difference with men than it is with women. It is not a fair fight for a woman and a man to go head to head with each other.
Absolutely
I would
not.
never try to fight a man. It just doesn't make
women
sense
do.
to me. Unless he's trying to hurt me. That's
you
why.
have to defend yourself.
That's why I say strap. You know, because I know I can't fight a man, but I can take him down with you know what.
But taking them down is not going to do anything because we fight better on the ground anyway.
Well, I'm unloading the 15
You gotta
bullet clip that I got.
I hope you can get to it. All I'm saying is this: even with men, see, we understand that there's a low level shit. There's a high level of threat depending on where you at, right? If you see a bunch of motherfuckers and they don't look like they we will go around the other way. We don't want them problems. You know Dr. Dre, right? The producer, Dr. Dre.
Of course.
His brother ended up getting killed because he was getting jumped and he got his neck broken. It was just the fact that everybody just piled up and somebody either stepped on his neck, kneeled on his neck, fell on his neck, and that's what killed him. To get piled up on. So when you have women that are sitting back and they're talking to dudes because they're comfortable having these conversations. But even in the hood, it's the funniest thing. Women talk all tough and shit like that. As soon as some gunfire starts, they running and screaming. As soon as a bunch of niggas start running, fighting, you hear women screaming. I don't care where it's at. You be in the club, everything going good, everybody partying and all that shit. As soon as you see chairs flying and bottles flying, who the one screaming? Women. And they trying to get out of here. They trying to find all their homegirls. Go get Daisha. Somebody go get Daisha. Crying and shit. It ain't shit really happened. Dude got, knocked out. Somebody got hit with a bottle. Some furniture got moved, and they out here acting like shit is goddamn mayhem. No, it's not. It was 6 dudes having a fight, and it's over with. Now, what you need to do is get your ass in the car right quick, because whoever got their ass whooped, they run into the car, and they coming back. And guess what they about to do?
Light it up.
They about to light that bitch up. Right.
One thing I've learned about men is when they tell you let's go, you need to go, ladies, because they can assess, they can see things that we are oblivious to.
Yes.
So if I'm with my man, I'm already on a high alert just by natural instinct. I'm looking at where the exit doors are. I'm looking at everybody. But if he whispers in my ear and say, let's get ready to go in 5, I'm ready in 3.
Yeah.
Because I have learned through experience that y'all men are more keen to danger. We're keen, but y'all are much quicker with it. Y'all see it faster, know it faster, feel it faster. And I've gotten out of a lot of bullshit sometimes because it wasn't necessarily, I was out with my homeboys and we went to a little hole in the wall and they were assessing the situation. I was there chilling, because when I want to go out and just have a good time, I go out with my homeboys because I don't want to be bothered, and they surround me and I just chill. But as soon as my homeboy, we used to call him T-Bone, God rest his soul, he was like, we out. I didn't argue. I didn't say I want to stay. We out. And sure enough, not even 2 minutes later, there was a shootout in the club.
Yeah.
Some women would have said, nah, I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying right here. I'm not ready to go. And that's where we as women go wrong. But, it is. So that
part is about, men being cognizant of their surroundings. Now it's starting to be less of that now. Motherfuckers just standing around just like everybody else now.
Yeah.
This is how they get shot. This is how
I was at a freaking comedy show on, what was it, last Thursday? Yeah, last Thursday. A fight broke out in a comedy show over a fucking cell phone. Something because one guy dropped a cell phone and he was like, "Oh, he got mine." So it was like, and that wasn't a fight. It was like more like a tug of war between two little bitches. And like my girl looked at me like, "What are you like? We're not doing anything." I'm like, listen, Tristan, we're fine. We're far enough. Don't worry. But I've been out of clubs where fights break out, and Well, I'm gonna say my noggin works really well when I hit by somebody and break his goddamn nose.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
like if I was to go out with JT, the fact that
going
he
out with
has
him.
military training and the fact that he's already on alert, I'm gonna feel safer. But I'm still gonna be on alert and I'm still gonna be looking you know. But the fact that he's got that training, or even you grooming reviews, the fact that you're in martial arts, that makes. I'm not saying I let my guard down 100%, but that makes me feel a little bit more safer.
My military training ain't gonna be what's gonna kick in. It's gonna be my training because I'm from the hood. I know
part.
danger. I know fucking danger. Now, understand, I am a DJ by trade, and I've been in the middle of shootouts before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm too damn old for all that shit. First and foremost, that's why I don't do clubs like that. The clubs I do, let me tell you something. Everybody in that club owns an AARP card.
So we all grown and sexy in there.
It's grown and sexy all the way through that motherfucker.
I can see you going to the poker clubs now. Back to those.
I'm doing all the shit with all the OGs that have fun.
No,
That's
but
all
he's
it's
right.
about.
I used to go to the sports bar, and it was all the grown and sexy, and then around 11, 12 o'clock, you feel the youngsters come in and the whole vibe changes, and it's time to go, because they just don't know how to act. They don't know how to just have natural, not all, let me get that correct, but it's like we used to have wholesome fun. We used to go to house parties. We didn't worry about drive-bys. It's just, these kids can't even have fun today without worrying about if they're gonna make it home.
It's way safer now than it was in the 90s. Trust me when I tell you. It's way safer now than it was in the 90s.
I don't get out much, boo. So
let me tell you why it is. Because they don't party like that anymore. The clubs, man, you know what I mean? Clubs in the United States, they have shut down. All this shit that you see now is strip clubs and goddamn clubs downtown in each goddamn city of, all these big cities and stuff. So you still got the.
Well, I grew up in New York, JT. We had house parties.
It's way safer now than it was then. I went to the Bronx. Never knew anything about the Bronx when I was in Maryland, right? We drove from Maryland all the way to New York for the weekend. And that was my first time, and because I wanted to see what the Bronx was about and all that shit. And I was like, and it's on a Saturday night too, and I was like, fuck this shit. I need to go to Manhattan. It's safe. I did not like the Bronx. It was another little city over by there too, where I had a homeboy that was literally he still had an apartment in the Bronx while he was in the military. And he was like, you want to go? All right, man. We had 3 cars full. And when I seen how bad it was to park, and motherfuckers like, if you park on that block right there, let me tell you something. Tomorrow you might not have your car there. You may not have
on 4 center blocks.
Right. But it was a good experience. I ain't gonna even lie. It was a very great experience because, again, during that time I was young. I didn't give a fuck. Like, that's why when you see the younger folks now, I'm like, nah, they ain't have to deal with what the fuck we had to deal with. Especially if you talk about New York. So I know how dangerous New York was. I know that shit was motherfucking, what's the other one, Grace? Jamaica Queens.
Oh yeah, Jamaica
that's my
Ave.
neighborhood, bro.
Yeah.
That's my backyard.
Shit.
That's my backyard.
I'm like, how y'all living? This shit don't seem well. Everybody just but it was fun because everybody was hanging out. Like niggas was just hanging out at the bodegas, right? Just sitting there I'm like, it was fun and dangerous at the same time. It was like that in Baltimore. It was like that in DC. DC is way more safer now than it ever has been. It was like that when I went down south, Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee. So it's like when you go LA is just huge anyway. But what I'm saying is that when we're talking about that lower level of, violence, women have to understand you would never, ever, I don't give a fuck how much of a nerd that motherfucker seemed like he is. Leave him alone. Let that man alone. Let him stay content. Let him stay content. Quit trying to put your hat in the ring with this guy. I don't care how short he is, how fat he is. Men are men. Trust.
See,
and we some dangerous motherfuckers, man.
Have you ever been to a biker bar?
Have I been
A
to where?
what?
Biker bar.
Bro, I fly
Biker's
colors.
bar.
What you talking about? I
Okay.
fly colors.
Hey, no,
I
colors,
fly
not really.
colors, man.
No, hang on a second, dude. So I have friends who are AMCs, Motorcycle Club guys.
Yeah,
When
me
I tell you,
too.
when they snap fingers, they have 10 guys around them. If let's say Grace is with you, for example, and you're an MC, because she's taking consider your old woman, no offense, is so if you snap your fingers, literally, I mean, talking about literally snap, 10 guys are surrounding her, protecting her. I'm like, I was at one of that club and shit went down. I'm like, and next time I know, like the 10 guys, like, where the fuck did you guys come from? Like,
Absolutely.
she's our sister. You know, we have to protect our own. And like, she's part of our club. That's my boy's old woman. So hers old woman means that's his property. Is a saying, not literally.
No, she's property of, right? She wears
Yeah.
the colors that say property of. Yeah, gotcha.
And so
Even if I was dating JT,
You ain't
If
gonna be
you-
property of you, property of me.
yeah, if you're saying you're dating JT, you're gonna be wearing a cut saying property of. That means that's
okay.
You're gonna have my name on
his
your
wife or
vest.
his woman, whatever the case is.
Yeah,
So-
you're gonna have my name on your vest, and you're gonna have on the back of your colors on your rocker. It's gonna say property of, and then no, it's on your chevron.
I'm
And
not
then
sure
That
it's
where-
gonna
shit
say
turns me-
property.
I
It's gonna say
know a lot of
property
women
of,
don't
and then
like
it's gonna
that.
say the MC that's up under it, and then on the front it's gonna have my name on there.
Yeah, it's usually top rocker is the club's name, middle is the logo, and the bottom is the chapter, whatever you're from. Let's say California or whatever.
Yeah.
And I believe on the side it says property of. I'm not mistaken. I got
Some of them have property of on the side, but most of them have them like in Detroit. They have them at the bottom. It says property of.
You
So
see, to a lot of women, that seems demeaning and degrading. That shit turns me on to know that I belong to you and I'm protected. I like that shit. I maybe that's an Italian thing, but I like when my man is territorial. I don't like when he's jealous, but I like when he's territorial. There's a difference between jealousy and territorial. When a person is jealous, they wish they have had something they don't have. When you're territorial, you're protecting something that's yours. There's a difference.
I'm territorial. No doubt about that shit. Yeah.
I think most men are from the old school, the cloth we're built from. Now
Yeah.
these kids coming up, they're not. Like that's one thing my current girlfriend says to me. Like, man, you're not jealous, but you're very territorial. Like, yeah, I'm like my dog. I will piss where knowing where I came from, so they know. Not literally, but you get the idea.
Yeah, you can't treat everybody like you treat me. Nope. That ain't gonna ever happen.
Yeah. The only exception I have to that rule is her kids, and that's it.
Yeah.
Except that you belong to me now.
So,
Like,
Grooming, you're dating a single mom?
yes.
Okay. Okay.
I
How
have
do you
never
feel about
had
that?
an issue. Even my ex she has kids before that. I never had a problem with it. I never had a problem with her. Her one son is in New York. He's actually the same field I am. He's a cook like me. So I'm trying to guide him to the better way because he works for a university. Universities are great when you're young. Right now he's young and having fun in New York. But eventually he needs to look for the future. So you have to get to the nursing homes, to the hospitals, the prisons, stuff like that. That's where the money is, not that. I'm actually thinking about going back to school. And this is, I'll be very open. I want to go back to school, get my, maybe get coding or something like that because I love stuff like that.
Okay.
But you're a chef.
Yeah, but if I tell you how much I make, you're gonna fall off your chair. You ready? I make $55,000 a year.
Yeah.
Damn, Grooming. I make more than you.
And chefs work, man. Y'all motherfuckers be
And y'all work a lot of hours.
not just that, man, but
minimum.
the
75 hours a week.
the prep.
Oh,
the
no.
prep work
You want to work
alone
smart,
is-
not hard.
Yeah. This is why I want to go back to school.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's what you do. This is the thing. You have a skill. You got a skill, homie. So if that's that's an individual thing, right? When you like, nah, I want to make more money. What you do? All right, I gotta go ahead and get some more Another trade? All right, I'll do that. When you say coding, okay, you know what you're gonna be making. See, the thing is with coding, only thing you have to do is freelance. See, the older and older you get, though, the more and more you're gonna have it all figured out, because all of it comes down to time. That's it. Time. If you got the time to do that, man, listen, I'm mad because I hear these men that talks about, and I'm talking about these dudes that be really doing mentorship, 30 fucking businesses. Like, how do you get that type of, you know what I'm saying? How do you get that type of mentality, right? How do you get to that point where you just be like, damn, I open this business up and I sell it? How do I do that? It's because they listen to other men.
That's what my uncle used to do. He used to, before he used to get diners, build them up and make a lot of profit off it. When it was making highest profit, he used to sell them and start a new one over again. And that's he continued to do that, buying and selling. That's what he did for the day he died.
It's a man thing. Just like gambling. It's like gambling. Men are, if you go in there and you see them poker tables, who do you know when you see? Men.
That's actually true. I never realized that. You said something. Yeah. You're true about that. Holy shit, I never realized that. And I'll be honest with you guys, like, listen, I've gone as far as I can in my career at this point. And like, for me to move up, it's just I could be district or something like that, and the cars are not in there.
You never thought about opening up your own restaurant?
Oh, I have recipes and everything, but the numbers I need, I don't have the money right now. My money's going into my mother right now to worry about her chemo and stuff like that. But this also opens me up to do other things. It'll take me about a year or 2 years to do school, and fine, I can do it. If I really want to fast forward a career, I can do fast forward too. I can do it in 6 months, it said to me. I already asked. I just got to figure out what kind of coding I want to do. That is where I hit the brakes right now. Like, let me back off a little bit and figure which side I can do. Gaming, I can do apps, I can do websites. There's so many different codings, and you can technically learn yourself. But because I have zero IT experience, and that piece of paper will get me my foot in the door when I need to.
Exactly.
And that's why I need to go to school, and it's fine. I'll go. I don't have no problem with it.
Nobody got no problem with that, man. I done went to
All
school.
right, guys. So we are going to wind it down.
Yeah, because we had
Brick has been quiet. So we're gonna let him. We're gonna do our final thoughts. I know grooming. You came in on the late end. You don't know a lot of stuff that's been going on, but we were talking about taking the high road. Brick, you know a lot of the information because of what happened with JVJ. Go ahead and give me your final thoughts and what you have to say about embracing the higher road, if you're still there.
Yeah. First things first, Grace, is definitely an honor to be a part of this conversation. I salute you.
Thank you for coming.
You're welcome. And as far as embracing the high road, I believe somebody that made a comment that said that the high road is not an easily traveled, but it's worth it to get to your destination. And that, to me, I can agree and I can vouch for that. Because when it's all said and done, being the bigger person, it's not the most popular thing to be, but it's definitely worth it when you know that the little stuff cannot be worth getting the most attention. It'd be the distraction. It'd be the distraction that causes us to lose focus on the destination. So embracing the high road definitely help us get to where we need to get to. So at this point, embracing the high road should be the big thing, the big thing to be talked about in a mainstream level and so much. But sometimes it's best to just, instead of waiting for mainstream to make a big deal out of it, is to be the person to make it a big thing for yourself first. Being to show others so they dare see that the high road is best to be embraced than all the foolishness that makes us lose focus on the main goal in the first place. That's my final thought.
Absolutely. And again, thank you for coming. I met you over at JVJ. Look, man, you're welcome to come anytime. You could put your channel in the chat so everybody else can follow you, because over here I try to create a buffet so everybody can eat. Okay, we all working together. We all trying to get to one common goal, and that's to help people become better versions of themselves. That's what I'm on here for. I'm not here for no beef. I'm not here for no drama. I'm here for good conversation and about learning and elevating myself. I'm learning every day from different people every day, but I'm not with the shits. I'm too old for that shit. So, grooming and reviews. I know you came in at the tail end. I saw you email me. I got the notification, but now that I got your IG, see, I literally have, I put everything on a note. These are the podcasters that I fuck with, and I send them, my little things. So I know exactly who to send it to right away. Boop, 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 boop. So now you will definitely get on the list so you can get all the notifications. You do good. You email everybody, but your show is during, JT, what we know podcast is on. So it's kind of a conflict of interest sometimes.
I know that's your man end of the day, you gotta support him and everything. Mention his name, JT. I got a show coming up. I want you on. It's like we're talking about the history. Actually, if rap destroyed us, in about 2 weeks, I'm doing that on a Saturday. If you're
I'll be there.
You're more welcome.
Okay, Saturday's a good night. Man. I'll be there.
That's gonna be a great. That's my wheelhouse right there, man.
Exactly. That's why I'm bringing it up to you, because I know
you got to wear your Adidas outfit, JT, because all you needed was the gold chain and the Kangol. I thought I was looking at Run DMC that night.
I'm looking for a place. It's a place over here in Ann Arbor, Michigan, that I'm looking for some vintage hip hop. 80s hip hop, 90s hip hop, where I'm definitely gonna start rocking a lot of it, man. That's one of the things is about hip hop, man, is that I'ma always love it. I don't know if I'ma always love the new parts of it or whatever. I'm gonna try to embrace it, but if I can't, I can't. I love my old school, anywhere from the 70s all the way up to the 2010s, bro. I rocks with hip hop. I love it, and absolutely,
that's gonna be a good show.
I would love that conversation, man, because the conversation is that I love it so much, man, where I have to be honest about it too. So yeah, I'll definitely be there, bro.
I just want people's opinions, like everybody you guys do, and like nothing crazy. And like I had my one of the guys going off. I'm like, I want to do calm down, relax, and he won't shut it up. I had to mute him. And I called him after. I'm like, dude, he wants to start his own channel eventually, but you cannot act like a fool if you want to start your own channel. You got to let people speak. You can't keep cut him off, because my job as as the guy who has the channel, I'm going to put you in your place. Simple as that.
Yeah. You're going to have to moderate him. Yeah.
If I was acting like crazy, Grace is going to put me in place. If you was in your channel, same thing you do. You even being mute, he will put me in my place. Simple. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, he was going off. And I told him, dude, you need to relax. Simple. That's why he's on a little suspension right now to get him back on.
Damn. It's hard for a pimp out here.
Hey, if I got to pull you on suspension, I got to, man. You got to chill. You know what I'm saying?
Look, let me tell you the difference between the old hip hop and the new hip hop. You could vibe to the old hip hop. You can actually understand the words. There was actual lyrics that had value and substance. And you can hold your drink and still be chilling in the club and hang. Now you could barely understand what the fuck they saying. They're not talking nothing of substance. I rock with J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, and a little bit of Drake. And then look at all the fuckery that's going on with all three of them. I mean, it's like, really, man? Really?
I'm gonna go a little bit deeper later on.
With that?
Oh yeah, man, have to. And I definitely have to have, some help with it, because it's a lot. We talk about 50 years worth of,
and then did you see the show? A lot of the old school hip hoppers didn't even show up. I was disappointed with that.
Which show? You talk about the Grammys?
The hip hop anniversary awards. I think it was on BET.
No, that was the Grammys. That was the Grammy. The hip hop anniversary awards. That shit was popping. That shit was popping for a whole week.
Oh, I didn't.
That was the Grammys. You talk about there ain't nobody fucking with no Grammys, man. When they had that shit in New York, the 50th anniversary. That shit.
Yeah, that was hot. Gary kept sending me pictures and stuff because he's in the industry.
They got the whole thing. They got about 9 hours of that shit on YouTube, man. Okay. Everybody was in that bitch. So that's where it has to go down to be. Like I said, I love it. No doubt. I literally.
Do you know who Special Ed is, JT?
Listen, you still
Oh,
not
you're a
understanding
DJ.
me.
Never mind. I
Not just
can't.
that, but not just that. Listen to me. I'm damn near the same age as hip hop. My first rap that I've learned the lyrics to, it was from a group called Sequence. You don't even know who that is, do you?
Nope.
I didn't know you were that old.
Yeah, I'm 51 years
Hey,
old.
don't call him.
Now listen, do you know who Angie Stone is?
Yes.
I never heard of him.
You know Angie Stone used to be a rapper, right?
Yes.
And she was in a group called Sequence. Dr. Dre sampled they shit. It was Funk You Up, right? From Sequence. But you know that song where Dr. Dre say make their heads ring, ding, ding, dong.
Yeah, uh-huh.
That comes from the Sequence song called Funk You Right On Up.
Okay.
That's how hip hop is so connected where people don't even really understand. That was my first, I was 5 or 6 when that song came out.
Damn. My first hip hop tape that I bought was Run DMC, Raising Hell. And then my first poster was LL Cool J.
I didn't buy it. I wasn't old enough. I was 5 when these rap songs came out. Funky 4+1, Treacherous 3. Everybody had a name C.
Well, you are a couple years older than me. So.
You had everybody had a name with a letter to it, right? Dimples D, Double D, Cool C. Even when I had my first rap group when I was 8. That was when I first said. And we had a
Imagine
crew.
that, Grooming.
The name of my crew was called the Kango Crew. Not one of us had a fucking Kango.
You know which rapper I actually like right now, and I think he's good. Tech Nine. He's one of the few I actually think he's good.
Who?
So when you say Tech Nine is actually good, you that's cap. He's fantastic. There is not one rapper that is as liquid rich than Tech Nine. Tech Nine is so out cold. The Tech Nine has everybody else. And see, if you said who, you better look that man up. Lyrically, man, he's crazy. His music, crazy. His shows, crazy.
Damn, I feel so behind.
And this is the thing. No, Tech Nine been out for a minute. Tech Nine is older than me. He has a song called, I think it's called Whirlwind or some shit. I keep saying that. It's like with everybody here. Him, Twister, Busta Rhymes, Yellow Wolf, all the dudes that can rap real fast. I think he got one of the Bone Thugs on there too. But
if you're
everybody
talking about the one that The Rock is singing is Face Off.
Not Face Off. No. Face Off is another one. Actually, he created Face Off. It's called like Whirlwind Machine or something. I can't remember, but it's all the dudes that can rap real like a tongue twister. You think that it's like it's hard for you to even figure out who was good in that. Like they was all in competition with each other on that song. Look it up. That shit is crazy. But he also has a song with Eminem, right?
Yeah, he has one with Eminem too.
He got another one, him and Kid Rock. That's another one. A lot of people don't know Kid Rock got the name not because he was a rock star. He got the name because he was a DJ.
Yeah.
A competition DJ. That's what Kid Rock would know. Kid Rock didn't even know how to play a goddamn guitar when he did his first album.
Yeah, when he first started singing, he was actually rapping. He wasn't singing. He
was rapping. Because he started out as a 15-year-old DJ.
Yeah.
And he out cold with it too. Look him up. Just look up. You can just, if anybody's still out here, just type up Kid Rock DJing. Some of this shit gonna come up.
Yeah,
that man's out cold, man.
Don't know the name of the song, but he's pretty much preaching about, or rapping, whatever you want to call it, about Devil versus God. And he's actually very strong. I can't remember the name, but I can't find it anywhere.
Tech Nine, y'all. You want to know one of the most success? He's the successful rapper slash producer slash. He's businessman, mogul.
Is he really? I didn't know that.
Yes. Nobody is as. All his money is his money. He put all his money up to make that shit happen, and he been doing this shit for 30-some years. Anybody will tell you, any rapper will tell you, Tech Nine, they be like, damn, nah, that's the most successful anything in this businessman, in a business of rap, most successful. Nobody's touching him. Not even P. Diddy.
Not even Eminem? I know Eminem was pretty good too.
Now, I don't know because M is very successful, right? And that's in his realm. Eminem deals with that circuit. That circuit is like an underground circuit, yet they make really good money. Like if you look up Tech Nine and you follow him, he's always in the Midwest. He's always in the West Coast. He does a lot of things in New York too. Like the man is just he out cold. One of the most successful that's in the business right now. Anybody will tell you that. Anybody know him anyway.
You got him all excited, Grooming. So he coming to that show.
About that shit, man. You get to talking about hip hop and rap.
That's why I said it. That's why I even emailed him a couple times. Like, but I know our shows contradict ourselves, and that's the only day I have. I wish I had another day. I'm losing either way because BMU
Sundays are good. I noticed that Sundays nobody's really doing nothing. Saturday,
that's why I picked those 2 days. Plus, another day for myself.
No, we'll work it out.
Like between BMU and everybody else on that channel, like everybody has something on every. No,
we'll definitely work it out. I ain't got a problem with that, bro. Yeah. We definitely work it out.
You can even co-stream that if you really think about it. Between me and you and BMU channel, all three of us can do something with that. That'll be
absolutely
on that.
Yeah. So
right now. Go ahead.
Do you? Let's do it. Grooming. I do have to tell you this. You have a little special part in my life in my heart, because you are named after my father, my brother. Y'all names are It's like when I saw your email, I'm like, oh. So you hold something deep in my heart. That name, Peter. Every time I see your email, it just does something to me. I just had to let you know that, man.
That's dope, man.
Yeah. So when I do my shows, I email everybody. Like I know who the and she's one of them. I always email on a daily week. And I know she usually can't. She's busy. I know she's a mom and all that stuff, and I get it.
No, I got to look out for you because the email that you're at was the one that you seen on my website on my Okay, so that's the one. Yep. So I'm definitely gonna look out for it, bro. But yeah, man, we can definitely work that out, man. That ain't nothing right there, bro.
If you move it to Saturday nights, that would be a good thing, because I used to do a show.
I mean, Saturday even if you do it on a Wednesday, we can still simulcast.
Collaborate, absolutely. And plus, you BMU fam. Yes. Hello.
I do one on Sunday with Paul. Remember that?
I've caught it a couple times.
I was driving today, just look. I see y'all stuff. Sometimes I have to see the replay because on the weekends, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Weekends is my day. That's just I do JT shit, Sundays. Man. If I want to chill, I gotta do JT shit, man. But on Mondays, heading to work. While I'm at work, I'll be sitting there watching all of it, man. I just be like, wow, man. And it's good. When I do the replay, I get a chance to listen. Like the one that y'all did, was that the one this weekend about the Greeks? Or what's that one about the Bible?
Let me go back and check right now.
I think that was the one about, what was the one that was? Because I'm still.
You do that. You do that, JT. Because sometimes you don't be watching my show, but you'll be like, "Yeah, great show." I'm like, but he wasn't even on there.
I always watch the replays.
So last week was Greek Orthodox Easter.
Oh yeah,
that's what
y'all had me looking stuff up, man. I'm out here. If you look at my doggone my search. I was looking up Easter egg. I was looking at looking up all these different things and stuff,
Easter
man. I was
bunny.
like, damn, this shit is what's the real? Because now I'm like, they done got me interested in, what the origin is and stuff like that, man. So that's a pretty dope show That's a pretty dope show. Man.
If you guys, everybody was closer, I would just get two big ass lambs and I cook it the old school way, roast Sicily, got potatoes going. Like, you appreciate Grace. It's like a Italian dinner, but a Greek style of it.
Greek style.
Yeah, well, the Dominican side of me, we do that with a pig. And while the pig is cooking, we're drinking, playing spades, kicking it. So by the time the pig is ready, we are all so hungry and drunk that we eat
we
good.
Do that here. We both lamb and damn pig. So hey, look, man.
But do you have anything to add on grooming and reviews about, embracing the high road or anything?
Keep your eyes around your surroundings. That's the best I have right now because I came so late. Just keep your eyes on surroundings. And if your man tells you you're dipping out and you're bouncing, you better get out.
I hear you. All right, JT, it's on you now. What are your sentiments, thoughts about embracing the higher road?
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, it's when it comes down to it, I think we all should be able to get the higher road. We embrace the higher road. But when it comes down to men, you always have to understand that there's always a chance that if you get out of pocket with me or any other man that thinks like me, I beat your ass. I beat your ass.
I'm dead. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all he had to say. JT from What We Know podcast. He's a gentleman, but he'll beat your ass.
Beat your ass.
All right, so I have a little pretty lengthy final thought because like I said, I write my thoughts down so I don't forget anything. So just be patient with me. Hold on a second. So, with that being said, taking the high road means acting morally superior or dignifyingly, definitely and especially when faced with a difficult situation or conflict with someone. It implies choosing the right thing to do, even if it is not easy or popular. Here are some key points to remember. Taking the high road means choosing to do the right thing even if it's not easy or popular. Implies showing maturity and integrity and not letting emotions or impulses get the best of you. It also shows a positive attitude, high self-esteem, and not letting others bring you down. So to all my embracers taking the high road, it's definitely not always easy, but it will show the strength of your character and personal values that not everyone has. So no matter what, always try to embrace taking the higher road and being the bigger person. Trust me, it's hard not wanting to clap back with an insult or pointing out something bad about the other person, but you'll be better off for it in the end if you don't. So just keep pushing on healing, growing, and learning to become better versions of ourselves. Because when we know better, we do better. So I just want to thank everybody for coming. I really appreciate it. I have put this situation, this experience to sleep tonight. And I don't want to hear about this shit no more. Y'all don't come for me no more. Fuck y'all. Y'all did what you had to do. Now it's done. Okay, so y'all stay on your side of the tracks, and I'll stay on my tracks, on my side of the tracks, and I'm gonna keep embracing who embraces me, and those who embrace me, I embrace. So with that being said, guys, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate the cash apps, the engagement. Randy, you have been on your fucking job tonight. I tell you, boy, you and Lady Novea, you are on your job, and I just want to say thank you. Braxton, you always coming through, and everybody else who came through, I really appreciate it. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Look for me on the BMU Unfiltered Network family on Monday nights, Monday Night Mayhems, Tuesday Flipping Tables. I mean, I'm all over these YouTube streets, and some like it, some don't, but I don't give a fuck. So with that being said,
yo, JT, check the back chat really fast.
Okay. Hey, look, don't forget, next Wednesday I will be rocking again. And Randy, you're gonna need your therapist. Most definitely. You definitely gonna need your therapist. All right, I got you, brother. Most definitely.
Randy gonna need her therapist.
She's going for Wednesday. Wednesday, boy. She gonna need it. What you mean? You must don't see what what we know Wednesday be all about. Then.
Of course, that should be. Look what Braxton wrote, and always remember to embrace chocolatey these nuts to really feel much better. Oh yeah, I be watching your show. That shit be making me cringe sometimes.
That should be fun as hell.
You be finding. How do you find the good ones though, like that?
I do them all week. I just look up the stuff all week. Like once I start doing, like I do some court. Like I got a couple of court ones that I'm gonna be doing now. I got a couple of dash cams that I'm gonna be doing, cop dash cams and stuff like that. But I just try to, the only thing that I do there is it's more like a comedy spin. But if you notice that after we do the videos and everything, I bring the panel up and then we have real conversation. And I tell people the real reason why I show these videos, so they all correlate with each other. But by that time, Randy be already going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And then she be out here trying to sue me. Because I done unleashed the dragon. But I love you.
We be rating females and you say we're being too nice. Oh, a 4. She more like a 2.
Y'all be doing. I'll be like, what did y'all just see this woman right here? That's crazy. We be having women that are like supposed to be lesbians but dating men, and man.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
It'd be so crazy, and I'm like, man, this is funny. But then I like it.
Braxton, make sure you subscribe to JT What We Know podcast and Grooming and Reviews. You're part of my family. My family is your family, okay? So make sure y'all do that. But I'm gonna get out of here because I do have to do. JT, you about to get on a plane soon. Yeah. What time's your flight?
11, I think.
Oh, that's not bad. I don't
I'm gonna
sleep
be
when I travel
my
the night
ass.
before.
Yeah, I'm gonna be moseying my ass to I'm gonna go there and give me some. That's the only time I get Starbucks is when I go there. The airport. Louisiana. My daughter is graduating.
She's graduating
Saturday. Nice. Yeah, from college. Yeah, man. That's my youngest one. My oldest one, she graduated like 4 years ago. I'm like, damn, that shit just seemed like last year.
Right?
He was in Tennessee State.
That money didn't feel like last year.
Hell no. Shit.
Wait, before you know it, you're gonna have grandkids, dude.
My baby graduates high school in 3 weeks.
I got a grandbaby. Yeah. He gonna be here for the summer.
Yeah, that's right. You're a grandfather.
Yeah, he gonna be here for the summer. He looks just like me when I was his age. I'm like, damn, it's like me looking at myself all over again.
You somebody granddaddy, JT?
I'm somebody granddaddy, boy. I'm a pawpaw.
Wow. Okay.
Man.
Well, Jordan graduates on May 26th, so he's graduating high school.
Congratulations.
And then he's going back to Florida with his father.
That's dope.
Yep. And I told him, give me 10 years. Give me 10 years so I can get my groove back. So Embrace can get a groove
10
back.
years. Do you know that you're gonna be having some grandkids by that time? He should be married. 10 years.
He'll be 28. So I told him, stay on your purpose, stay focused, and don't make no woman no single mom. That's what I told him.
That's dope. Just make her a wife and a mama. That's what you do.
Exactly. Don't. And then I said to him, don't do what I did. Be better than me. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I married your father, but I was a baby mama first, but then we got married 4 years after. It's all good. You know.
Well, he got his dad in his life, so it's good. You can
absolutely.
You can kick back. You can kick back, and then you can enjoy him as being an adult.
I got places to visit this. I got places to visit this summer.
All right, y'all.
I'm just trying to get a reaction out of grooming. He didn't take the bite. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm probably gonna walk Biggie again because he's gonna shut my lights off. Thank you for coming, guys. And I will see. I'll be at the barbershop. I'm always there on Friday nights, so I'll be there. Okay.
I know.
Well, JT, you'll be enjoying the festivities. Safe travels. You have fun. Be safe.
I might jump in. I might jump in a little bit.
Don't get took in Louisiana. Okay, come back home. Okay.
Hope not. Hope they don't.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I can't see y'all.
I'm just
Y'all can't see
bullshitting.
my reaction. I'm out of here. Bye.
All right, now.